Drip Nation coming to the stage.
She fell in love with the drill.
What up, Shanika? In the building. You on Merc? You're
Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Can you hear me?
Morning. Shanika, you got your scrubs? Because you know Jenny finna go in labor, right? I got my scrubs ready. I'm ready. I already got them. I should say drip doctor. And you through. I got my scrubs, Shanika. Ain't bullshit. Jenny at the hospital right now, man. It's going down. Shout out to her, man. I'm super excited. You all right this morning, little baby?
Yeah, I made it back home safely for those in the comments that may be concerned.
Hey,
Thank you much for the love.
For the love. Shanika. Yeah.
I'm hoping somebody cared.
Shit, I was knocked the fuck out. I ain't gonna hold you. I seen you had put the location thing on them. I said, that motherfucker traveling. She going too fast. I'm gonna call the police and tell her to stop her and tell her to slow her ass down. Yeah, it show you speed too. Just in case you ain't know that. But that's wild though. It show you speed. It's crazy. But shout out to Shanika making it back from the family event and through. So what you think about this case, Shanika? You think they gonna make this shit all about Cassie? Or this just the beginning? Or have you been following?
I haven't been following it, but I have heard snippets of certain things. I think that this is just the beginning, and that a lot of people are going to get caught up in this before it's over.
Yeah, because I got a clip that show all the actors and shit that's gonna be part of the case. Ain't that some shit? Yo, drip on the beat. Yep. Yep. Dr. Drip and Dr. Shanika, I'm trying to tell you, get in the delivery room. Oh, shit. Shout out to Big Rook, man. Let's see. Let's get back to it.
That's the demon, and that's what that demon wanted to see. Because all that shit is demonic, bro. All that shit is demonic.
Yeah, she also
goddamn demon.
She was in a relationship with Kid Cudi, but she was still having freak-offs with Diddy. She said that her and Diddy was on a break, and Diddy was still making her have freak-offs.
My man, when you are addicted, because you cannot tell me that over the years, she still had to supply her addiction. And who was going to give her the drugs for her addiction? She's taking cocaine. She's taking opiates. She's taking mollies. She's taking alcohol. She's smoking weed. And weed ain't the regular weed no more, because that's what you call it. They got it I don't know the word for it, but they got all kinds of drugs in the weed right now. So now, she got an addiction. Even though he not with him, she still gotta supply her habit. He's with Young Miami, other people, stuff like that. So now, I get it for you if you got we do the freak off. I do the freak off because I want to supply my addiction. I know I can get some money out of it too.
Real?
It's a lot of shit, bro.
Yeah, that shit, all the drugs she took, she had to be addicted. Ain't no fucking way she wasn't addicted.
And by her being a victim.
Yeah, ain't no way she wasn't addicted. If that shit made her feel like that to where she out here busting it and freely busting it and loosely busting it, yeah, like she want more drugs. That's how that shit goes, especially that Molly shit. When I was in school, it was these dudes from Dallas. They used to call them jiggers. But these boys was shit. It's like, excuse me, they couldn't go to a party without popping them. That's a fact. Like they wouldn't feel the same. That was wild. But I mean, you know, so I could see her just on demand popping, just yeah. So wait, Shanique, I gotta tell you this. They say Diddy taught Cassie how to give fellatio. That's what she said on the stand. You believe that?
Yeah, I can believe that.
Now, I'm gonna say I definitely believe it because I know niggas who have told me they taught their woman how to suck it and don't buck it. You feel me? So the way they just set up Diddy to say that he was down there, he say, so Diddy said, you ain't doing it right. Let me show you how to do it. That was insane, but we know how that, well.
Is that really that insane?
It's no. It's funny. That's what I meant. Not insane, but funny. The fact that they was like, well, Diddy got mad and told her, move out the way, he gonna show her how to do it. That was fucking hilarious. But from my like vision of it, I'm thinking that he just like telling her what to do while she down there sucking it. You know what I'm saying? But of course they made it was funny as shit. But yeah, niggas is definitely teaching their gals how to do that shit though. Or they
How
showing them like,
but dude don't tell you.
You say what?
How else are you gonna learn?
No, that's a fact. That's shit. Watch some corn.
That don't really. I mean, you can get certain things from watching, but you don't. You know, it's different from watching somebody play basketball versus actually getting your ass out there on the court and dribbling the ball.
I agree.
So,
I agree.
You know, you can only do so much from watching.
I agree.
And she looked like the type that need to be taught, so I'm not surprised.
Oh my Jesus. Chad, y'all think Cassie need to be taught? She was a young bull, a little youngster. She was super young. He definitely got her from the roots. God damn. They contracted under Diddy's enterprise, you say, pumps in the boat? Nah, for sure.
That don't stop her from not having
TMKC said that's why you practice.
Those addictions that come with being a victim. You see what he did? He allegedly blew Kid Cudi's car.
Allegedly.
Or had somebody blow Kid Cudi's car. That's what was said.
Allegedly.
And people don't understand this, man. You know, like, they think this is just a domestic violence. This is a sexual thing. You understand? They don't understand.
Now, I see Shiesty and Demon going back and forth about Gene Deal. This is the thing, Shiesty. When you put yourself in that position to be a bodyguard, it's supposed to be almost like the army. What is called no tail, whatever that shit is. You know, when you can't say much. Yeah, don't ask. What is it?
Don't ask, don't tell.
There you go. Don't ask, don't tell. That's the type of lifestyle you got to be when you're a bodyguard. Like, it's a bunch of NDAs. It's a bunch of shit you got to sign. So at the end of the day, I feel you, Shiesty. You know, but it's really like Demon say, no excuses when you come to that shit, because you're supposed to. Man, it's fucked up. It's a bad situation, really, on the cool, because it's women involved. That's for sure. Ooh, what up, Davey? In the building. It's really messed up though. It's messed up.
Understand the law, and when you are paying prostitutes to come across state line to have a freak off with your girl, that's against the law.
Oh yeah, for sure, BJ. He definitely signed the NDA.
Prostitution is still against the law. And to pay somebody to come and do it,
I feel you.
You are breaking the law.
Yep.
This dude got a 34 count indictment.
Ooh, Lord Jesus.
He got to win all 34 counts, bro.
Yep.
Break that down for the people that.
And see, They already got him on 2. So bro done. They've already proved 2 counts already. Pretty much. And they just getting started. Man, this shit is crazy. Shiesty said, I wouldn't have said shit. Nah, I feel you. See, Shiesty, people don't understand the pressure that Diddy had. Bro, powerful. Powerful. Boss man say free Diddy.
Don't understand how that works.
Well, if you lose one, you're going to jail still. See, everybody's...
And Shiesty, she wasn't grown. She was a teenager. That's a fact. She was a teenager. He definitely started from the bottom. Now they here for sure.
Looking at the thing, well, it's not a sexual, it's a sexual domestic violence. But what about the gun charges? The prosecution proved that, well, I'm going to say prove, but the prosecution made a statement and Cassie said, yo, he had guns in the house. They used to have guns in the safe.
A baby. Yeah.
This is not just one charge.
Youngin for sure.
He got 34 different charges.
Make sure I hit that like button.
He got criminal possession. You understand?
He got who? What do you say?
Kidnapping.
Oh shit.
When you don't allow somebody to go somewhere when they go, that's
I heard that too, David. About Aubrey. Yeah, I heard.
He got a host of charges that you're gonna have to get somebody else to go through them. But the prosecution, all they gotta do is win one of those charges.
Mm-hmm.
But I believe that Diddy's gonna make a deal.
Yeah, the traffic.
He's gonna get in the middle of this trial. Watch and see what I'm telling you.
Johnson?
He's gonna get in the middle of this trial because he can't take it. He can't take sitting right there and hearing all his dirty deeds with Cassie. Somebody eventually that he paid what? $30 million to. He's hearing all his deeds in front of him, and he ain't high.
Oh, that sober hit different.
He ain't drunk.
Oh, yeah.
Put your hands together for my motherfucking friend.
That boy Lloyd to the ADS in the building. What up, sir?
What up at Drip Show? What up at
Hey,
Shanika?
what it do? What it do? What it do?
Yeah.
Talk your shit.
You have a
Talk
good
your shit.
weekend?
Hell
You have a good
yeah.
weekend?
How about
Yeah.
yourself?
Man, it was straight.
Straight. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. What you think about this shit, Lord ADS, man? What you think? You think Gene a fraud? You think he was out here, he ain't want to be no
Yeah,
babysitter type shit?
I hate this type shit here though.
Man,
I
me
hate
too,
it.
bro. I hate it like a
Yeah.
bro. It's sad,
It's
bro.
like after you done did the dirt with me, we've been chilling, no time. You was a full-on participant, just like she was. No saying you
Come
showed up for
on,
them same parties too.
Uh,
And now you want to turn snitch on the back end? They
And
offer
see-
you no deal?
yo, man, that's crazy, bro. That's why. That's why. Because I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, it shows that it's looking like we don't protect our people type shit. But like I was explaining to the chat, bro, that's a different lifestyle when you're a bodyguard. All like everything is obsolete. You got to sign NDA after NDA after NDA, and then these niggas at the door at the hotel hearing this shit too. Come on, but he can't do shit about it. He can't do
Ain't
shit,
do
bro.
nothing when it count. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Ain't do nothing when
yeah,
you
that
get
too.
paid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Paper. Yeah, that paper gonna change it all. Yep. It's sad, bro.
So,
fact
sometimes,
is-
brother,
Go ahead.
I know these brothers want to view these women, especially these younger women, as nothing but angels, right? Yes, women are divine. They are a divine gift from God, but they are not infallible.
Mhm.
And they are freaky as hell too sometimes.
Yeah,
And I
that too.
think Cassie she had hot bone. You know what I'm saying? Pussy
But
wet
see-
all the time.
But see, when you have additives that make that bone like that, then is that something? You know what I'm saying? Because he pumped her with him. He pumped her with Molly and shit. We know what that shit do to you. It make y'all
No,
touchy-feely.
He ain't take no shovel and pour her neck, you know what I'm saying, and tilt her head back and pour those in there now. Let's make sure we say that too. He ain't take no shovel, tilt her head back and pour those in there.
Okay,
She
so
was
okay,
a
so
willing participant.
since we got a lady up here, let's ask Shanika. Shanika, if you was with Diddy, how can he force you to take these drugs without you willingly wanting to take them? Can he put them in your food? Can he put them in other things that you end up taking them, and then you end up getting addicted? Because that shit can fucking happen. But I'm just trying to figure out how he forced her to take them. And Lord Eddie say, well, he didn't get a shovel and like pour him down her throat type shit. So you being a woman, how do you think that transpired? Just your opinion on it.
I think he slipped it to her some type of way originally, or he may have just convinced her to take it.
Convinced her to take it. He is Diddy, huh?
Yeah, I mean, she wanted to be there to a certain extent, not trying to victim blame, right? Because she saw him as a come up to a certain extent as far as what he could do for her career. So sometimes when you're around people and you just want to be down, it's not very hard to get you to do things that you don't typically do.
Well, that is. You got your answer for sure.
Or there's a flip side of that coin, right? To get you to do things that you already want to do, or that you've been doing anyway.
Ooh.
Have you noticed a weird pattern with Cassie? How she hopped from dude to dude? She literally hops from dude to dude. She was with Ryan Klein at first, right? Said cheat on Ryan with Diddy.
Yeah.
Cheat on Diddy with the personal trainer. Went back to Diddy, and now with the personal trainer. That's a pattern.
Yes, Steve. We know he's not on trial for forcing. No, we just asking. Just want to see how that would actually transpire without him putting the shovel down our shit. That's all. Damn.
You know what the real shame is, Drip?
Yeah.
That she had access to all these men just based on her being pretty and open.
Because they said she even called some of the dudes that was, getting flown in for it too. And like she would have requests that she want some of the guys back. That's crazy. But when you under all them drugs, man, look, that shit, it just sounds janky. I don't know. That shit crazy. Yeah,
you know what really gets to me, Drip? How they say the girl in 60 Shades of Grey was a willing participant and became a dominatrix type, right? With the BDSM stuff.
Yeah.
But Cassie, she's not able to do that. We had to force her to do everything. You know what I'm saying? We had to tie her arms to the chair, tilt her head back and pour a shovel down that thing.
Yeah, that definitely wasn't going on. Yeah, that's crazy. Damn. Who was dealing with Diddy don't have a good outcome? Look at Kim. Yeah, but Kim was around when Cassie was around too. Shit, she ain't like that shit. But hey, it's Diddy. Let me see. Let me bring Trey up. Trey. You there, brother? You on mute. Okay. Yeah, that's shit. Shanika say when you hang around certain people, you normally do things you don't want to do. That's coming from a woman. And then
I think women.
Diddy though. Diddy is just, that's a big name. What up, Robert Platinum? That's big. Go ahead, Lord. My bad.
I think women love to play the high horse, right? The virtue signaling. They love that high moral ground thing, right? Where right. I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to do this. I didn't want to do that. Nope, I didn't want, but yet you dare, you snorting that same powder, you popping them same pills, but you ain't want to do that. She could have just as easily got up and walked out. And Diddy might have been mad about it, right? But she would have been a free woman. That happened on several occasions. You remember she ran out with Kid Cudi. She ran out with, was it Michael B. Jordan? She ran out with all those cats. Yeah. Came back to Diddy each and every time. Why is that?
Do you think she was forced to come back or she just came back willy-nilly?
How are you going to force her against Michael B. Jordan?
Man, that nigga ain't shit compared to Diddy.
That's still money and power, prestige. And put it this way, over
back then, no. Michael B. Jordan wasn't popping like that.
Still, up and coming name in Hollywood. Put it this way. Put it this way. If Michael B. Jordan would have said Cassie don't feel safe over there and she don't want to go back, she wouldn't have went back. I don't find if Diddy really wanted to put the, if it was really about that, right? Remember, she cheated on him. She cheated on Diddy with the personal trainer, and then end up being with the personal trainer. So if Diddy was really putting his foot down, like, like you can't go, you can't leave. What's she doing over there?
Do you think she's still addicted to them drugs? Like actually, like right now, having like side effects and shit?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think so too. Because that shit don't.
She never. I was about to. Unlike
GHB.
Diddy, she ain't have to take a break.
I think personally that she misses that life, but I think she's transitioned over into her new life. She's a lot better adequate. Okay. Yeah.
What up, Demon? You there? Oh, he must have that. Yeah, that's. Ooh, man.
Hey, Drip, right? See the one thing that.
Go ahead.
I was about to say, see the one thing that we got to be real with, right, and honest with ourselves, right? People do drugs every day. You feel what I'm saying? People get addicted to drugs all the time. You feel what I'm saying? My whole thing is, how long can you blame it on somebody else? Even if I was about to say, that's like, all right, so boom, right? I'm gonna just give you an example. DMX, right? Mm-hmm. Let me give you an example. DMX, right? As a man, right? We understand that. You feel what I'm saying? He got leased or whatever. That's how he became addicted, right?
Right.
But at the end of the day, who was responsible for, you feel what I'm saying, getting herself off of that? You feel what I'm saying? We're not gonna give him no excuses. So what the fuck we gonna give her an excuse for? You feel what I'm saying? Just because you with somebody? No, at some point you want them for yourself. You feel what I'm saying? And sex is a drug too. You feel what I'm saying? That's not like sex ain't a aphrodisiac and you feel a dopamine and all that shit for the brain. You feel what I'm saying? Sex is the same shit. So it's like, at what point do you want it yourself? You feel what I'm saying? Because everybody, you feel what I'm saying? Everybody addicted to something, whether it's shoes, clothes, guns, money. You feel what I'm saying? Honey, peanut butter. Everybody addicted to everybody addicted to something. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah. So it's like, when do you feel what I'm saying, take responsibility for yourself? You feel what I'm saying? That's the conversation that we're not having.
And this is to the chat. I'm gonna let Demon get here. Nah, I know we know that she's not on trial for none of this shit. We just breaking down the whole point of how she got addicted, or if she's still addicted. That's all. We know this ain't got shit to do with the case. We already know that. What up, Tanisha in the building? What it do? What up, HT in the building? What it do? Who else came in here? Jones and what it do? Okay, go ahead, Demon.
I'm just rocking out with y'all. And my wife here chilling and shit. No, I'm Team Cassie on this one. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Nigga Diddy a wild boy.
So Demon, you Team Cassie. What up, and I hope everybody can be Team Cassie by the end of this show. Okay, bet. I got you. So, how you think she was influenced to take them drugs? Are you with Shanika on that when she was like, hang around people, you tend to do stuff that you normally wouldn't do? What, hang around certain people?
I can only speak in my experiences, you feel me? And I never been around women that was like, from what my eyes perceived the situation to be, seemed like they was being forced or coerced. A lot of times, Drip, when women was around me from high school to college days, even to when I met my wife and them,
right?
You know what I'm saying? They want the weed. Like, I give example. When I met Gently, we went to you know everything about that weekend. I don't gotta go into the details.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
The event that we was at, she put it up on me and she was like, "Hey, give me 3," because I had like 7, 8 blunts already rolled for the event. Right. And she just put it up on me like, "Hey, let me get like 3 or 4 of them." I mean, it's like, clearly that she was doing that of her own will. But you know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of times in my experiences, they be doing that, they be doing them. They be moving in their full autonomy.
Yeah.
However, that don't negate the fact that she might have, she might have went through what she went through, right? So I don't have no proof that she did it on her own, and I don't got no proof that he forced her either.
Right.
We gotta just see what the ball drop.
Robert M say she has to take stuff so she don't relapse. So she definitely still fucked up.
Bro,
yeah, it was a lot of drugs. You like, but that was a lot, bro. Diddy had a nursing staff at his house.
Bro, she had urine in her mouth, bro. So you know what I'm saying?
That too. Oh,
Shorty going through a lot of stuff mentally, bro. But I'm gonna let you get back to that clip.
That just made me just make a cringe face like shit.
Yeah, urine in the mouth is crazy.
Wow. Oh man, yeah, she. Ooh, I feel sorry for the little baby on the cool. Like.
Oh, by the way, I'll wait till you get back, but
go ahead.
We definitely got to congratulate the SIP guy for the new addition to the family.
Oh yeah, yeah. Like we just did that shit right before you came up here. So yeah. Have your way, shit. Shout out to the goddamn demon.
Congratulations,
family.
my nigga.
Long family.
The new nephew on the new kitten.
My dog. Salute.
Drip gonna have that boy right. I'm trying to tell you, man. Shout out to the new nephew. It's going down, man. So look, man, it's a great day in America to be alive. Hopefully he coming day. If not, I'm sure he'll be first thing in the morning. That's for sure. And shit, man, look, it's going down. But this shit is sad, bro. And Gene Deal, he need his ass whooped. Straight up. Somebody just slapped Gene Deal with a box of nickels on my mama. Because this nigga here. And so let me ask y'all this. Do y'all think Gene Deal should be charged, bro? From like not just say witnessing it, but bro, you were there. Like on some like accessory type shit? Or no? Or maybe I'm reaching.
Charge his ass on GP for snitching, nigga. That's what you get. No deal. Snitching with no deal. What's up with that though?
Now snitching with no deal. Oh shit! He say no. He say charge for what? Okay, I'm just saying because he was there. You know, he heard a lot of the beatings and shit. Like, shit. But see, in robbing them, you make a lot of good point. If people were taking drugs, people be fucked up more than Cassie. Well, she took a lot of drugs, and you never know. Some of them could have been tainted. Some of them could have been pure. That's another thing that can fuck you up. A lot of them drugs might have been dirty. You know what I'm saying? Who knows? But then she got the money to take the shit to kind of get it off of them too. So that's a different thing. A lot of people don't. Let me see here. Let me see. Play some more of this video real quick. What up, Marcus in the building? What up, Brad? What up, Rooster? Let's see.
Cock for him. Is this a cock or Ciroc? Which one is it?
Damn.
It's no. That's missing. So now he's hearing all this shit go down. He gonna break, bro. I'm telling you.
Ooh.
He gonna end up asking this defense team, see, can y'all still get me that deal? See, can y'all still get me that deal? Some kind of deal.
Damn, so that's what you think gonna happen?
Yeah. If he's smart.
And to go back to something you said earlier, same thing with me, man. I'm a little confused when Cassie say that Diddy taught her how to give oral. Because I don't see how that works unless he put in his mouth on something. I don't know, man.
Yeah, I don't need and I don't want to know. You understand?
Shit. Man, that's crazy.
You know, I love my women seasons. Already know. Been through it. Done that. So I ain't into teaching.
Uh-oh.
I wouldn't deal with a woman that I gotta teach anything to other than taking it. And she should be good at that too. She a grown ass woman. You know what I mean? But for him to go.
Wow. Hold on.
You know, I love my women seasons. Already know. Been through it. Done that. So I ain't into teaching. I wouldn't deal with a woman that I gotta teach anything to, other than taking it.
Damn.
And she should be good at that too.
Fellas, what y'all think about that? Y'all ain't dealing with no woman who you gotta teach. Give me the buck.
I mean, you gotta teach every woman though. That's the thing.
Come on.
I mean,
yes.
I mean, let's just be honest. I mean, usually the first, second time out, the sex ain't that good because that person don't know you, right? They bite your dick, all types of stuff. You know what I'm saying? They don't know you. But you know, you gotta wean them in, wean them along, teach them what you like. They're gonna show you what they like, and then that's when the sex start really, really getting good, right? You know what I'm saying? Because y'all both get to know each other. Agreed. So, you know, he's dry snitching anyway. So I'm not this brother here. Yeah.
Demon, what you got to say, my baby?
What happened with that whole ass nigga talking about?
He say, I deal with women that season. I don't want to deal with no woman who I got to teach.
That's what Gene Deal said.
Hold on, let me bring it back, baby.
Oh, you even got to play it.
Oh, okay.
That nigga Gene, I don't respect nothing that come out of Cuz mouth.
Real,
bro. You was defending Diddy. You feel me? You was Diddy bodyguard when Kim Porter died. You feel me? If I was her sons, I'd never forgive you for that shit. And like real talk. You feel me? Because now you speaking on her name like you was like you died for her in her place.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? That's like the Kingsguard, you know what I'm saying, letting Rhaenyra Targaryen die. Bro, y'all all losers, bro. Take the sword to the belly, bro. That's the only thing I want to hear from you. You feel me? In the Japanese culture, that's how they do it, Drip. You know what I'm saying? I forgot the name of it. It's called like Sapa Super. You can Google it. They take a sword to the belly because you failed, bro. You failed Cassie. You failed Kim Porter. You probably would have failed her daughters if Diddy was out of jail. And you got paid the whole time. Yeah, I'm conflicted on Cuz.
Damn.
So I can't really respect nothing he said. On women, nothing.
TMKC said some shit in the chat that made a lot of sense too. She said, people have never been controlled mentally. That's big. What up, Rasbo? People have never been controlled mentally. Wow. Everybody quiet on that shit. That's a whole different ball game. God damn. Let's see.
I don't.
What you think?
I wouldn't deal with a woman that I gotta teach anything to, other than taking it. And she should be good at that too. She a grown ass woman.
Whitney was fucked up too, Robin.
But for him to go,
what up, Stanley D-Rock the Block?
And what she said was blatant. That
let me drop the link for my dogs, man. Hold on, real quick. What up, Stanley? Let's see.
He taught me how to have oral sex and give men fellatios, and she made it seem like he was actually showing him by practicing on some of the men.
Oh shit! See, I
That's
told
what I
you
took from it.
See, y'all trying to water that shit down. That's what I was taking from it too. Like, so you was showing Cassie on men, or was you showing her on you? That's what I was telling Shanika, and she just took it as probably him, and that's cool too. But when I made the joke, she didn't catch it because she ain't laugh. That's how I knew she wasn't. Lord of Jesus.
You know what I'm saying? And that's crazy. That's real crazy, bro. But it's crazy that you know how people don't.
Robin M said, "How you come on camera?" What she say? Twitching and sniffling. How we know you ain't on them drugs? Robin, they scratching this shit. The fuck?
See how she was groomed into doing this.
That's
that
wild,
she was groomed into doing this. And then she is saying, and they playing tapes of her saying things that are provocative, because she's saying that because one, she wants to please him. She know he likes to hear this stuff. She know he wants to hear this stuff. So I'm going to say this stuff to please him. So one, I don't get my ass whooped. Two, I might get a new car, a new gift, or something like that. Three, I might work on my next album.
Oh,
I don't know, man. It is what it is.
She also testified that the longest freak off her and Diddy had lasted 4 days.
Bruh, I can't imagine having sex for 40 minutes. You talking about 4 days. My man, that's a lot of freaking off.
That's a lot of fucking. No bullshit.
Well, they had tag teams or something. Mama was, was it her, Diddy, and 4, 5, 6 other guys, or just her, Diddy, another guy? Yo, that's just crazy to me, bro.
Man, you sound like a hypocrite, Gene Deal. Stop the fucking cap. You a bodyguard, nigga. You probably had 3 or 4 at one time. You goddamn self. Stop the cap. Niggas is funny. Boy, I tell you.
See, and they tell off on their story. They sell. He had said that
a lot
his
of Viagra
parties
and
are so wild that he has to have an ambulance outside of his house. He said that his parties are so wild, bro, that he got to have an.
This nigga stand and say, shout out to all the ladies in the chat and Sugar Bomb. I can't deal. What the fuck?
Ambulance outside his house. And they have to do a drip afterwards. He is sitting out.
Robin M say she had to be double, they said she would be double penetrated a lot. Woo. 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 Shit. Shit. Ooh, child. Little delicate baby. Lord of Jesus. Demon say he Team Cassie. Shit. Well, I ain't gonna even ask that question. They'll be dumb as fuck. Oh, let's see.
Side.
Robert Platinum say drip they need you. No, the fuck they don't.
Doing an IV drip with his mama.
They had to have a drip. Oh no, they had to have a drip. Drip. Not the drip. Nah, I told y'all, boy, had a staff on deck. Now, let me tell y'all a story. It was this group called Mouse of the South. No bullshit. They used to open up a Trader Truth, and I did all their music, literally everything they did. They used to open up a Trader Truth in Austin, Texas every weekend. One of the niggas was on them drugs. I'm talking about a young nigga, like 18 years old, full of that X. Full of that X, bro. We had to take this nigga to the ER. He hadn't got so hot. You know, because them drugs make you hot. He hadn't got so hot. Nigga passed that. We had to rush this nigga off the stage to the ER. They put this nigga on an IV and they left him there, I swear to God. The IV must have had everything that he needed, or they knew exactly what he was on. Dog. Within 45 minutes, bro was so amped up because that IV had to nurture his ass back to health. He was trying to go back on stage. So if the IV making you do that, Diddy like, fuck it, we're gonna take a break. That's how I go get hooked up to the IV. We're gonna meet back in an hour. The fuck?
I don't know, Drip. I just don't know this.
Throw that in.
One.
Come on. Let us have a staff in
4
our house.
days straight. But 4 days straight though. I mean, they had to get some sleep in there somewhere. Or don't they eat or something, right?
Lord,
they were just doing going a whole 4 days.
Molly and X make
now when you drugged out,
bro. They make you stay up, bro. Ain't no sleeping on no Molly. Hell no. Ain't no sleep. X neither. Ain't no sleep, bro. No, sir. No, sir. Them niggas be, bro. I brought these white people to a rave one day on the bus. Everybody got on bee costumes, butterfly wings on their back and shit. Everybody coked up X and Molly. Bro, they went for 2 days, bro. 2 days. People had on the same clothes. Still up. Eyes looking like deers in the headlights. No bullshit. No bullshit. X takes your appetite too. You don't eat. That's a fact. I'm telling you. That shit will have your ass. For
days though, Drip? I mean, 4 whole days.
Bro, you could take 2 or 3 of them and be up 2-3 days. Like, if they pumping them like that, he had drugs on demand that was mixed up and all kind of shit too. Oh yeah. I wouldn't put it past him. Yeah, bro. That X do you like that. You can Google it. I just Googled that shit. X will have you up for days. No, I'm talking about, and bro, when you crash, you crash. You will sleep for about 3-4 days. No bullshit. If he pumped up like that and then put on the IV, he really was doing the drugs smart. Because he had an IV there for them folks. Just think about the people who don't have IVs. They got to deal with that shit. That's why I always tell my partner them, if you let the drugs, okay, so if you're going to do the drug, don't let the drug do you. Drink water, my nigga. Get that shit up out your body. Straight up.
Do you know how long 96 hours is, Drip?
I'm telling you. Yeah, shit. Exactly.
That's 4 days, nigga. Wow. You know.
Yeah, it's crazy work. No bullshit.
Damn, they must be running shifts. Nigga, they must be running shifts off of that joint, nigga. They must have been like, yo, you clock in yet? 96 hours.
Bruh, that's what I'm saying, Lord. Yes, that's a lot of fucking. But see, when you on that booger sugar, you on that GHB, that's goddamn shit that'll knock a horse out. Now, not to say that they taking that much. No, we know that. But whatever they cutting it with, the nigga had probably a chemist live on deck. Lord, that he is cutting that shit, making it right then and there. He Diddy. This P. Diddy, bro, not no regular street nigga.
Them niggas must have.
Bro, his drug dealer was a college basketball athlete that was gonna go to the league. That was his drug dealer. That damn white boy played for Indiana or some shit like that. I'm talking about starting. Telling you, bro. Nigga Diddy, man, I don't know how he found that nigga. But hey, I don't know, bro. It's wild. But that boy was bringing
they
that
wasn't
pink
snorting
shit.
powder, no.
Nah, they was snorting powder too.
Nigga.
Yeah,
nigga,
snow.
They was shoveling snow, nigga. They wasn't snorting powder. They was shoveling snow.
They was shoveling that shit. What up, Nate? What up, chat? They was shoveling that shit up. I'm talking about piles of that shit, diving in the motherfuckers.
Yeah, whole snowfall,
Flag
nigga.
surfing and shit. Yo,
yeah.
Bro. Telling you, bro, all of them was doing it. Everybody, it wasn't just her and Diddy. It was a nigga who they was smashing. All that shit. Everybody was on it, bro. Everybody in the house was fucked up. It's been many stories, niggas just saying how they were walking through Diddy house and they got them freak offs or his parties, and it was a nigga in every corner. Come on.
Damn.
Yeah. Yup. Jugging the phone like Tony Montana. Like, no bullshit. They was out of there. Out of there.
I mean, I've been to a couple parties before, you know what I'm saying, when niggas was getting high and shit, you know, right, chilling out. But, you know, they usually doing lines on the counter, lines in the bedroom, something like that to get this shit popping, right? But they was in there shoveling snow, nigga, to do this shit.
Bro, Lord ADS, ain't no shame when you high like that. A nigga hit a line in your face.
Yeah.
It make you so uncomfortable, but shit, then jump your bones. You feel me?
Not jump my bones, nigga. Let's make sure we get that right. You know what I'm saying? We're going to correct that statement,
man,
nigga.
But a woman, I'm saying, like, a woman that's, like, okay, just say we at a party. We know in our right mind, women not gonna do that shit just in public. But little do we know they fucking will do that shit in public and then try to get your booty. Like, yes, like that shit make them instantly horny, bro. Like, that's the shit they taking. Everything they taking is on some, like, almost like acid, mushrooms and shit. It make you, like, bro, you seeing shit. Everything, bro, and you horny as fuck. Everything, bro, every touch is a feeling. Like a deep feeling. So think about it. You talking to a chick, she hit a line, and all of a sudden, you look up and she on her knees. That's what was going on at Diddy party, bro. Straight up. Not saying a man to jump your balls crazy, man.
You gotta be careful when you mention these Diddy parties because they get wild, nigga.
Nah,
you know
but that's wild though. If you talking to a chick in your face, she hit a line, and you turn around and get a drink, and you look back, she trying to take your pants off. That's wild. That's what I'm telling you. That's what was going on. Like, bro, it was everything goes.
Now, Drip, I wouldn't say that with that right there was wild because I done seen that quite a few times. That's normal in most cases.
So what you call wild then? What you call wild?
Niggas hitting niggas at parties, nigga.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. See, I ain't want to go down that rabbit hole. I was talking about just the men and the women type shit, but no, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right, my good sir. Absolutely right. That's crazy work. Yeah. That's wild. That's super wild. But I mean, that's Diddy. He wild. He's a wild boy. Jeez. That's crazy, bro. Hold on.
I don't know. Maybe that's some rich. That may be some rich that we don't know nothing about.
See, look, Stan, say OJ. Man, look. When Boosie and them used to talk about that shit, they used to call it Jigga Juice. No bullshit, Lord ADS. My first party bus rental was to Beat King, the rapper. Lord rest his soul. They had a Molly water party, bro. I told these folks on the internet 50 times. They would put Molly in like trash can punch. Bro, these fucking people was so fucked up, bro. Like, Lord ADS. Everybody looking like a deer in headlights. Everybody. Nigga, I'm helping women off the bus. Nigga, I'm grabbing their hand. They rubbing their middle finger in my hand. Like, what the fuck? Like, why they keep doing that bullshit? But they fucked up. So, when you dead fucked up, bro, you don't give a fuck. Nigga, they twerking on everything.
96 hours of fucking, bro. It probably was funky than a motherfucker.
Boy, you can smell that Badusi in the air, nigga, off of that shit.
But
I mean,
bro,
it was in the, since you hit the door, you can smell that shit, nigga.
But that's what I'm saying, bro. Not even just Badusi. You got pussy in the air too. Everything is bad. Everything bad, brother. Everything bad, G. You can't put nothing. I mean, come on, bro. You can't put nothing past that. They say that's why people stayed outside. Because they know once you go in them doors, anything goes. And every party we seen was what? Outside. Mm-hmm. You know, a lot of the white people that was there, we don't even talk about them. Ain't that some shit?
That's because I was about to say, you know, they try to keep themselves out of it. They don't want no part of the black people now.
Look, Taylor Bell say he used to fuck with that modern shit and get you going. Bro, that's a fact. A lot of niggas that come in my studio, bro, be full of that shit, bro. It make them super creative. That's a fact. And that's why I asked old girl who I was interviewing, Keena Boo, I was like, so does the Zah make you more creative? And like and I kind of think she felt some type of way when I asked that shit, but she was just like, well, I don't really smoke like how I used to. But in my mind, I know how that shit go. You know what I'm saying? I know how that shit go. And he was lacing the shit too. Appreciate it, Shiesty. That's a fact. That's why I was telling you, a lot of them drugs might not have been clean. Cause we, you know, Kodak Black say he took the perk and knew he was fake. It's just the fact that of that name is triggering, it make you relapse. If it's built just like it, it'll make you relapse. Like Lord ADS, no bullshit. It was niggas in Houston addicted to seeing double cups, bro. That is a fact, my nigga.
Damn.
They were drinking some more of that, bro. They were drinking so much syrup, and everybody got their goddamn gas station coffee cup. Double. A nigga would go in the gas station and see that shit and want to go buy some syrup. That's a fact.
They off on that lean, though. Lean
That's
on
what I'm
that
saying. Lean,
nigga.
syrup, same thing. Lean and syrup, same thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. But I'm telling you, niggas that try to get off it and then see somebody with a double cup, they go and get it. That was a trigger. Man, I'm telling you, bro, I was born and raised in Houston, homie. Went to school, college in Houston. U of H downtown. You seen nothing but that shit. Nothing but that shit, bro. Bro, Power Wall used to be on campus at U of H back in the day, braided up, double cup. Nigga, Wayne went to U of H when I was there, double cup. No bullshit. No bullshit, bro. It was bad. Like, boys was served that, like, looking stupid as hell. I sipped that shit, like, one time, and I'm just like, I can't do it. Like, this shit, like, and like, when you, like, kiss the cup, it's called ski taste. When you just kind of, like, tap it, that wasn't for me. That's, bro, Boosie gave himself diabetes, my nigga.
Damn.
Nah, that's a fact. He was self-inflicted diabetes, bro, because he drunk so much syrup.
And then blame it on everybody the fuck else. That shit.
It's sugar, bro. Ain't nothing but sugar. Sprite, that's why I tell you, when you mix your alcohol, there's sugar. You drink it straight, you be better. Boosie, Sprite, bro, Sprite retail went up so much, my nigga. That's all they were putting in Sprite. And then people start experimenting with wine, all kind of fuegos and shit, different kind of flavors and shit. I'm telling you, but Sprite, boy, them hoes went up so high. I'm telling you, bro. Syrup, my nigga. That shit with number sugar.
Sip it on some scissor. Sip it on some sip it on some scissor. Yeah.
They was gulping that shit. Yup. Look, take the bills. I used to take the purple Sprites in the class. Bro, nobody knew what it was. What up, T-Dub? Yeah. Telling you, nobody knew what it was. Bro, it's to the point now, it's to the point now, bro, if the laws pull you over and you got a sealed soda, they'll turn that motherfucker upside down. You know what they do? It show the syrup at the bottom of the cup or the bottom of the bottle. That's a fact. That's a fact, bro. I'm telling you, the laws ain't got hip to this shit, bro, because niggas get pulled over and never get caught with it because it's a Sprite bottle. It's just purple. Then niggas got slick, putting it in different color shit to kind of, you know what I'm saying, get away with it. And they did for a minute, for a cool little minute. Until the laws got hip, turn that bottle upside down and see if it drip. Shit, let that motherfucker drip slowly. Your ass going to jail for a federal charge. That's a fact. Lean is like having let me see. That's like having a switch. They putting you under the, bro, it's like having crack, bro. It's liquid heroin. You see anybody full of that syrup and they face be fat and their body skinny, that's syrup, my nigga.
Y'all better listen.
That's syrup, bro.
This class A 101. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, bro, I'm from that city.
I'm saying this how you put it towards the kids. This how the kids gonna listen. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody trying to hear ain't nobody trying to look at no PowerPoints. But when you say it like how I drip tell you, you're gonna be listening. When you said it's what? What? I'm trying to change that motherfucking life.
Bro. That shit had your ass itching like a crackhead. No bullshit. Try to get up off that shit just cold turkey. Boy, your ass gonna be itching, looking crazy. But bro, that shit floods your kidneys, bro. Your face blow up. Like, nigga, you can be 100 pounds in the face and 90 pounds on the body. I'm telling you, Lord, a lot of nigga cheeks was all fat and shit blown up, bro. Tell you, that's that syrup. Tell him. Taylor Bell said he lost mad weight when he stopped drinking. That shit, I'm telling you, bro, that shit number sugar, bro. And that X will make you go all day and tomorrow, not even hungry, and you don't even know you're not hungry. Like, and you don't even know that you ain't ate because you be fast moving around this motherfucker. Everything is up. Everything.
And like I told you, Drip, I started fooling with the X back in the early 2000s, man, when they started cutting it with Fent. I started fooling with it back then.
Yep. So, MDMA was the shit. Just straight MDMA.
Yeah.
And see, bro, that what the white people used to have. Like, bro, I went to U of H. It wasn't just niggas. It was a lot of white people, hippies, bro. It was the white boys that used to have straight MDA pills for $50, Lord ADS. And when you buy X, like 5, 10 a piece, and you hear a nigga tell you $50 for one pill, what you gonna do? Go the other way, right? Okay, thank you. But when you seen them on it, you be like, wow, look at these niggas. Them boys fucked up. And they wasn't no side effects. They taking straight MDMA, not the cut shit. Telling you, bro, it's a difference with clean drugs and pure drugs. I mean, pure drugs and dirty drugs. That's the difference.
Yeah. I mean, you got to have a plug, nigga, a clean plug. You know what I'm saying?
There you go, my good sir.
And clean plugs cost big money. They ain't cheap.
Big money. It's like the niggas out here selling rapper weed. Like I told you, if I get a wife, she gonna be upset when she see that bill or my Cash App bill on how much I pay my drug dealer. That's a fact. I buy Zy only because I'm so hooked. I don't want to smoke nothing under the Zy. She gonna be like, damn, you pay this nigga $20,000? What the fuck is wrong with you, nigga? Like, what? And I ain't looking crazy, no shit. It's just weed, but I want that best shit ever. I don't want to settle for nothing else.
Yeah, so, my boy do that. He got, yeah. He got his own little thing going, right?
Right.
So what he does is he has the assortments, flavors laid out for you. When you go over there, he'll tell you this is the low end grade shit. This is the higher grade shit. The price difference is substantial. I mean, you can go from $10 for half an ounce to about $150 for half an ounce.
That's bro. Yeah. There you go, right there. There you go. Exact what I'm paying right now. Might be a little bit more. Like $175 for a half. That's only 14. Nigga, back. Come on, bro. I can get 2 zips for $175 sometimes, but it ain't nowhere near the quality.
Yeah, that's a difference. That's a big difference.
That's a big difference, my boy. So, me, I like to buy in bulk. I don't like traveling, going back and forth. Nah, I get a whole queue and sit down. Straight up. And have a longer last, that's just what it lasts.
Now, what I'll normally do is get 2 or 3 Ziploc bags, like you saying, and just pay the $250, $300 up front. That way, I keep kind of going back over there, right?
Having this conversation funny and shit, Drip, because you just said the same shit.
My bad, Drip, my bad.
Bro, you good? No.
I'm saying Drip just said the same shit, like literally.
I'm telling you, bro. Bro, grown niggas don't like traveling back and forth to the weed, man. Hell no. Young niggas will, though.
That shit take too much time, bro. Nigga, y'all niggas don't man. Y'all niggas ain't doing that shit either.
No, some of them will go back. See, Trey, this is the thing. I've been smoking weed so long, bro, that I've like pretty much got caught for everything. You feel me? So now, in the stage I'm in now, it's about moving smart, not putting yourself in these positions, not being seen at these spots at certain times, like going early in the morning type shit, or just paying a nigga to come drop it off to you.
What you saying. No, I'm talking about as far as running back and forth. Y'all niggas ain't trying to do that no more either, bro.
Nah,
I was about to say nowadays, niggas is way smarter nowadays. It's not like, it's not like, you feel what I'm saying, when I first started, you feel what I'm saying, when you feel what I'm saying, go up the street, you feel what I'm saying, at $50. That is the eighth. You feel that was back in the, you feel it ain't like that no more. You feel what I'm saying? Like these young niggas a lot more smarter. I mean,
these
it's
niggas
like
charging $65 for an eighth now for that Zy.
I was about to say, it's like that when you buying a Zy, but for the most part, man, most
I got you. You're right. That's another thing. That's another thing, Trey. You're absolutely right, because them young niggas, they'll go buy a 3-pointer and then come back 2-3 times a day. No, sir. Let me go and get the zip, and I'll be back in about 5-6 days or some shit like that. And then whatever, you know what I'm saying? But now I get the queue and shit. They give me about a month and a half type shit. Just, you know what I'm saying? So I ain't being seen nowhere near around that facility. No way. Like, because I know it's janky. So nah, I'm moving real smart. Out the way, early morning game. Nah. Or either I just pay my nigga to come bring it to me. And now they got the Uber shit going, Trey, to where now, bro, you can pay somebody to go pick up something and bring it to you. My nigga, vacuum seal that motherfucker. Good to go.
Man, that shit crazy. I was about to say the shit they got going on now
was
crazy, bro. Like I'm talking about something. It's so crazy, bro. I remember back in the G, bro. Niggas used to hide the shit. I'm talking about bro. Like niggas used to get fined, locked up, all types of shit.
Come on, man, locked up. Fuck that shit. Nigga ain't trying to go back to jail.
I mean, a whole ounce lasts me a month. I mean, a flat out month. So if I get 3 or 4, ounces, I ain't got to go back to him for almost sometimes 5-6 months. Yeah.
And then especially, bro, if you active, if you got kids and all that shit, you ain't gonna smoke like that because you doing something with your kid for the most part. You know what I'm saying? Like, so you got to sneak and smoke. Like, my partner just had a baby about 2 years ago. Man, that nigga ain't, bro, I tell you, this nigga be holding the weed so long now because he got I'm talking about him and his wife. And like, she was breastfeeding, so she couldn't smoke it out. So once he got old enough, bro, they'll go sneak in the garage and go smoke a little, or, sneak in the backyard and go smoke a little bit. And then, having to come in the house and change their clothes and shit. Bro, you get tired of that shit. So now it's more like when it's convenient. So now you holding it longer than that. So, I don't know, but
I
like
was about to say they was struggling, boy.
Struggle gang is crazy, but see now it's in the house though. Like Diddy got it in the house. You go to the second floor and get your drugs. You know what I'm saying? Like it's crazy.
Yeah, right there on the first floor, nigga. You ain't got to go to the second floor. They got a whole concession stand. Yeah. You walk by the stand, grab what you want. All paid for.
Oh, shit.
Get your hot dog too, bitch, on the way out. Yeah, go grab your hot dog along with that eat.
I'm telling you, bro. Probably got to cook and everything. Matter of fact, Scrappy told a story. Hold on, Trey. I got you. Scrappy got a story that he said on Real Life Street Stars. He say, man, he left Diddy party like at 12, but his partner stayed. He say his partner called him next morning and was like, Diddy had a full brunch staff, come make breakfast for everybody, brunch and everything, and they set a big ass round table. So you got to know he got cooks and shit. Yeah. Bro, he provided that lifestyle.
No? They get the sleep drip up in there. They ain't just going 4 days straight. I mean, they might be having sex. That might be all they doing that 4 days is having sex. But besides that, I know they got sleep in. I know they got meals in, nigga. It was just 96 hours.
Appetite though. Every drug they taking, take your appetite. Like, bro, you really don't okay. I hate to just compare this because I really don't know about this shit, but let's just say, what's that shit called? Ozempic. They taking that shit, right? They not eating. It suppresses your appetite. That X shit, it does the same thing, literally. It's just, bro, matter of fact, though, ADS, they used to give X to psych patients, bro, so they can talk. That's a fact. Psych patients, bro, so they can, bro, that X make you open up, Lord ADS. Let you want to tell a woman something, boy, your game gonna be super tight. What? Everything you say, player. Because you want that shit. They used to get that shit to psych patients, no bullshit. Of course, they wouldn't call it X. It was MDMA.
I mean, I get that drip. I get all that, right? I understand every bit of that. But 4 whole days, though, nigga, you going to get hungry. I don't care what kind of pills you popping. You going to get hungry somewhere along that 4 days.
I'm telling you, bro. Telling you, Lord ADS, a real X pill, 1 or 2 will have you up for 24 hours. That's a fact. Just 1 or 2, bro, will have you up for 24 hours, my dog. I ain't bullshitting you. 24 hours. So if they there with Diddy and they goddamn me pumping that shit, plus other drugs, Lord ADS, X is just what we know for sure, but they had the GHB, which relaxes your muscles and shit. You got Coke, upper, X, upper, Molly, upper. Come on, bro. He had it in the baby oil, my nigga. They rubbing that shit on.
That's wild right there, nigga.
That's
he
super
putting
wild.
Baby oil. Yo.
Why you think he had so much of that shit?
Yeah.
Bro, he was at dinner with a pregnant lady. She didn't take nothing, but it was in her drink. Come on, bro. It's crazy. Telling you, bro, when you got Diddy money, the shit that we seeing ain't got nothing on the shit that they got, bro. Just like how I'm saying Zai, they Zai might be just, but them niggas smoke my blunt and be like, nah, this ain't it. Straight up. And be like, hit this. I'm like, nah, I'm good. Then they were lacing the weed with Coke. That's a primo. Come on now. This Diddy we talking about, not Drip or Lord ADS. Nah, this Diddy, bro. Billionaire. It's no way to compare. Not even a little bit. The weed this nigga got might be 10 times stronger than the shit I had.
And in Cali?
Yeah, that too. Miami, Cali, Cali is legal. Yeah, so that's just way crazy. He might have a personal grower. He might have his own strand. You know, niggas who make their own strand get that shit free. That's their product. So you just never know, Lord ADS. Like I said, you taking all of them at once, it's already bad to take X by itself. So you taking all that shit. Bro, folks mentally fucked up.
Plus the alcohol. Don't forget about the alcohol.
Too. Pour your drink, nigga.
Don't forget. I was about to say, which enhances everything.
Everything, bro.
Everything. And then on the top of the shit that they was putting in the alcohol.
Come on, bro. He got his own liquor. He got his own liquor.
Extra enhanced. So yeah, I was about to say, yeah, niggas ain't having no appetite, bro. Niggas was doing, oh my gosh, bro, that shit.
Yeah, tell him, BJ, I will understand when you say rapper weed. That's a fact. That shit
I mean, I will say this: ain't nothing like some X with some Remy. X, you know what I'm saying? Get you a shot of Remy. That shit dope, nigga.
See what I'm saying? But that's cool too. But just think about it. 4, 5 X's, 20 shots of Remy. How you feeling? Exactly. All the white people that we seen at these Diddy parties, you never hear about that shit. Bro, white people been taking wild ass drugs, opioids and shit. It's the niggas who gotta kind of like catch up, unless you like been around white people, that you'll know. And the only reason why I know that is because my uncle married a white woman, and it ain't lasting on about 2 years, but she was a super cool ass white woman. It's just my uncle was a cheat. He cheated on her. And bro, she was a nurse, took care of his black ass. But her son was, I think we met that nigga, he was like 15, 16. Bro, he already had handlebars, all kind of shit. Like all kinds of shit we ain't never seen before. And he like showing us, trying to show out. His weed he had, bro, yellow, orange, like tropical shit. Nigga, our shit dark green. Way back in the day. Come on, man. That's, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. Like, they always gonna have that option we ain't seen before. Nigga had all kind of shit. Acid. And bro, the acid looked like a goddamn, what's them damn Listerine strips? That's what that shit looked like, bro. A strip.
No,
like, bro,
I was about to say, no, acid, it looked like the little Listerine strips, but they way smaller and they white.
Way smaller. Yeah, way smaller. But that shit was wild still, though. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like, he's 16, bro.
And I was about to say, and it's a hallucinogen. You feel what I'm saying?
That's
so when you take it, you definitely won't be hallucinating.
Bro, Boosie said the first time he took, matter of fact, for everybody, go watch the movie called A Good Trip. I mean, what was it? Is it A Bad Trip? Yeah, A Bad Trip. Bro, your actors are on there telling you how they had a bad trip on acid, bro. The nigga who played in Meet the Fockers, oh my God. Oh my, bro. The writer for Disney movies was on there saying she thought she was the Queen of England, nigga. That's a fact. Go watch it. I ain't gonna lie. It's called A Bad Trip, bro. All your artists, nigga, writers for these big movies and shit, full of that acid. Telling you, bro, it'll fuck your head up. It'll fuck your head up, bro. But the nigga who was on Meet the Fockers, he's like the host, I think. His story is insane. It's like cult groups right now that take people to, what did he say? Somewhere like in the mountains where they get you high off hallucinant drugs, and bro, they tell you that you're gonna see a spaceship. Bro,
now that sounds like that's some good shit there, dude.
Hey, you see what I'm saying? But bro, you stay at a house that's in the mountains, bro. No bullshit. And it's like a group of y'all, and all y'all on the same shit, bro. Like, bro, I seen this shit like on a documentary, no bullshit. They was like, man, them folks was in the mountains. He say the spaceship went right over their fucking head. They felt so much heat and all kind of shit. I'm like, yeah, them drugs warming your ass up. Like, but bro, you gotta pay for this shit. It's like an attraction. No bullshit. No bullshit, Lord Adios. I'm telling you, bro, hang around them white people at U of H, bro, show me a bunch of wild shit that be going on that niggas ain't got access to. That's a fact. We ain't got access to this shit. Not at all. So
remember
Ben Stiller, that's his name. Distant. My bad. Go ahead.
Oh, drip. I got to drop. I got a meeting, brother. Thanks for having me up.
That's a bet.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ben Stiller, that's a bet. Shout out to Lord ADS in the building. Yeah, Ben Stiller, that's his name. Yeah, that shit was crazy. Go ahead, Shanique.
No, I was just going to say that it reminds me of The Best Man, the last one, when they went to that resort and then they was out there eating, I forgot what they called that drug, but they all got like super high and they was like all in a circle, you know, doing this whole little dance or whatever. Like, I don't know if you saw
it. I know what you're talking about, yeah, but that's basically what acid had you doing for real.
Yeah, sativa is definitely more, it's more of a calmer weed, you know what I'm saying, than the indica for sure, because it was times where I was in the studio smoking. Yeah, sativa is a more, it's like a more like you get super duper high still, but it's not to where you like dead sleep. Like you can be up and do your thing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Oh, I was about to say, you talking about calm? I was about to say,
no. That's what I'm saying. Sativa will have you up to where you can maintain, but indica have your ass slouched, like done.
I see, and the thing is, what a lot of people don't be noticing, right? Sativa have you up for a couple hours. After that couple hours of you being up where off, you be tired of the motherfucker.
Yeah, you be done. You done. That's for sure. But that's what's going on with that shit. Hold on, let me play some more of this video. Move forward past this shit.
But he was doing an IV drip after one of his freak off of one of his parties. He had said that. You remember the time he kissed his mama in the mouth?
Yeah, that was wild.
He was getting the drip.
Oh shit, not the drip. Oh my God. See, I'm suing y'all. I'm copywriting this shit. They talking about drip was Don't put me in that shit.
And she said that after she did the freak offs, they would have to do IV drips.
Yep, telling you. You got to get your nourishment.
Here we go again. Cocaine is a hell of a drug.
Hell of a drug.
And they got other drugs, the mushrooms and all these other things, man.
Yep.
Yo, this is going to be, dude, if he gets off, which I doubt he will, but it don't make me a bit of motherfucking difference because he's through. He can't come back from none of the shit we heard.
Yeah.
They watching your show, Drip. They watching your show, and you're
and
through.
If he thinks so,
yeah.
We ain't worrying about no music. They ain't made music in the last 10, 15, 20.
You say the drip and through in the same show, bro. These boys stealing. I'm copyright Texas.
They watching your show like you see the drip and you're through. Yeah.
That shit funny as fuck though. That's crazy work. Shout out to the Drip Nation. Let's go.
20 years, he couldn't even make his own son a star.
So wait, Lord ADS made a fucking good point. He said, hold on. So do y'all think them kids know that Diddy did that shit to Kim Porter? Keep it a buck, chat and panel. Do y'all think them kids know he did that shit to Kim, bro?
Bro, I think them kids got shit done to them.
Ooh, woo. Damn it.
Them kids,
way more deeper now.
I was about to say, bro, it's the first day of court and they already ran out. They ain't even getting to the thick of shit, so it's like that's already getting to them. Yo, you gotta think about it, bro. If you in there being a predator, you gonna be a predator towards everybody in that motherfucker. You ain't just about to be a predator because you gotta think about it like this, right? This supposed to be somebody that you love and all that for real. There ain't really nobody. That's just a little freak that you see for real. Like, that's just your little freak. So everything they gotta do with her and anything they gotta do with her is you gonna look at it the same way. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, you feel me? If yo in that mother messing with little kids, you feel what I'm saying? Then you can't put nothing past them. You feel what I'm saying? Especially not his own kids. If you willing to mess with somebody else's kids, you ain't gonna tell me that you ain't willing to mess with your own. That's crazy.
Well, they said that the kid thing wasn't true. Talking about the people from Houston. It was a little kid from Houston or some shit. I don't know. They said that shit wasn't true, but hopefully not, because Cassie went up there with the bullshit. She definitely went and sprayed everything. But see, I thought Cassie wasn't able to testify if he paid her the money. What happened to that? Wasn't that the thing, Shanika?
That's what I'm saying. It's a dirty game out here. I was about to say, when have you ever seen somebody get sued? You feel what I'm saying? As far as, you know what I mean, financially, because usually when you get sued financially, you usually straight. You know what I mean? Like, they don't usually come at you with the criminal charges. It's usually the other way around. They hit you with the criminal charge, then they hit you with the financial shit. Usually when you go financial first, that's to avoid the criminal shit.
Yeah, so it's civil. But see, the thing is, she put so much shit on that fucking civil discovery, bro. They wasn't finna let that shit ride. That's how that shit came out. The feds picked that shit up.
Yeah, but that's crazy. That's the reason why you play
super crazy.
That's the reason why you play a civil suit in the first place. You don't pay a civil suit. People pay the civil suit to keep it from out the court. So the fact that
I'm with you, Trey.
is wild work. You know what I mean? Because it's like this, right? And my whole thing is for everybody who Cassie, bro, she could have went to the criminal charges first, bro. She went civil, and then the feds picked it up, not the other way around. She didn't go criminal first. She went civil first. She wanted the money, so therefore everything that I was about to say. And the thing is, right, and that's why I'm sitting over there saying, like, bro, when you think about it, the drugs, the sex, and all that, at some point, she actually wanted to do the shit herself, bro. That's why she went civil instead of criminal. The criminal shit coming on because of what he did. The criminal shit basically coming on because of basically what he was doing to everybody else. And she just basically sparked it for real.
She knew exactly what she was doing. All of that was calculated with regards to how she chose to pursue it, because you're going to take the civil route, get the money, and then you already know that that's going to start a domino effect. That's just like if I get into a domestic with Drip and I call the police, me calling the police was enough. I don't have to press charges. They're going to press the charges so that I can be like, hey, I didn't do it. The state picked it up. Like, she's doing that intentionally so that she can kind of wipe her. This is just my perspective. So she can wipe her hands and be like, I didn't try to put you in jail. I just wanted money to compensate me. But they, it's like I think that she's trying to pass the buck. Like, let me get this point, let y'all do the dirty work for me and send him to jail.
Damn.
Because once one person starts it, we all know that everybody else is going to start coming up out the woodwork, because that's what happened with every celebrity. As soon as one person comes out, then here come all the other ones, me too. Like, so she knew that was going to happen because of the type of person that Diddy is. Like,
that's wild. Yeah, that's wild. That's wild, motherfucker. I can't help you. What up, Casual Germ?
I was about to say this whole thing just disgusting. The whole thing, everything about this joke disgusting. It's just like, it's like, bro. I mean,
so it's crazy work, Trey. I can't help you.
It's like
she started out as a willing participant and got subsumed in everything that was going on and couldn't handle it.
Yeah, because she had a motive too. She had a motive too.
That's what I'm saying.
She wanted her career to be, you know what I'm saying? She want to be a superstar.
She had a man before she got with Diddy. Last time I checked,
she had
Ryan Leslie.
He was probably broke at the time. He probably didn't have as much money at the time or whatever.
No, he was good.
Nah, Ryan Leslie had that money on.
So therefore, it wasn't a lifestyle that she was.
Did he ever get that laptop back?
I was about to say it wasn't a certain lifestyle that she was looking for because she had the lifestyle that she was looking for. She was already introduced to that. That's what I'm trying to. So y'all trying to tell me that Diddy introduced her to everything as far as drugs and all that when she was already with somebody that was rich? Man, get the fuck out of here.
No, that's facts. Ryan Leslie had that money on. Ryan Leslie, I think, was signed to Bad Boy. That boy had the money on. Like, that nigga is a writer. That boy had the money on. So, anybody that do production or the writing, they get paid up front. Ain't no waiting. So, Diddy snatched her from Ryan Leslie in a meeting. No bullshit. They had a meeting about her album. And Diddy was saying he thinks she can do a whole lot more, some shit like that. And he fell for the drill, for the dealer.
That let you know a little bit about her character, though, because she already had a nigga and she left for the upgrade. She was there for a come up. That's why I said she started out as a willing participant, and then it just got too crazy and she couldn't handle it. And she didn't realize what she was herself into.
It wasn't that you feel what I'm saying, she couldn't handle the actual lifestyle. It was her old nigga ain't beat on her. That nigga did. That's what that was.
Boy, you wild. Oh no, I don't even know how long she was with the nigga. But the fact that her husband had to get out the court when they talked about certain shit is wow. How would you feel about that, Shanika? If I'm your new husband or Trey your new husband and we had to get out the court for you to actually have freedom of speech to say what you want to say?
I feel like I would need therapy because that would break me. Because I know that that's going to break him. And if I love him, that's knowing that hurt, him hurting is going to hurt me. And so I just wouldn't even want to put him through that. And knowing that he has to go through it because she had to have been federally subpoenaed. Like, there's no way I believe she volunteered to get on that stand. Like they required that of her. So, you know, to have everybody talking about this, everybody hearing it. His mama heard that. All his family. You know what I'm saying? Like that's nah.
Yeah. But
see what I was about to say, but the whole thing is, right? It's like when you got a pattern of behavior, right? I can't sit there and be like, well, you going from literally this person to that person to that person. Even when you was married, you was fucking with other people. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, don't get it fucked up. They had basically an open relationship type of thing.
Right.
But
right,
it's like
right.
you was openly fucking with these people on the, you feel what I'm saying? Like on a different type of level in front of everybody else too. So it's like everybody else already been in your business. This ain't shit new.
I think, man, it's crazy. If she had a motive to get with Diddy because he was the boss man, even over Ryan Leslie, and clearly Ryan Leslie wasn't moving fast enough for her, the fact that you went to Diddy, I think Shanika's right. She was a willing participant because if she see Diddy doing this shit, her nigga, that's a lot of times how the women kind of come on if they ain't already hooked on that shit. Because I met a chick one time who didn't smoke weed. I was smoking. She liked to watch me smoke, and one day she was like, let me hit that motherfucker. It was easy. I'm talking about I didn't influence shit. I never asked her to hit that motherfucker.
Hey, Drip, or how about the ones who just social smokers and when they get with you now, they smoking every single goddamn day?
Well, that too. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. If they wasn't already on it, but you know, if they own it.
But that's what I'm saying, though, bro. You gotta think about it. She was already famous. You feel what I'm saying? Before she got with him, she had that one little that one song that everybody know. The only song that she got, the little single shit. You feel what I'm saying? But
I thought that was with Diddy.
The one I was about to say, the one single that she actually had.
Yeah, that's what Diddy. That ain't by herself. That's what Diddy. Diddy put that shit out there. That's like really everything that she had published was with Diddy. That's a fact. Everything that she had published, Trey was with Diddy. Ryan Leslie didn't put no songs out for her. He was an artist himself and a writer.
No, but I'm saying though, he was signed to that label, right? So everything that he was doing was getting put out by Diddy as well.
Yeah, but he didn't put Cassie shit out.
No, I was about to say, but the thing is, who I was about to say, let's be real. Do you know that who worked with that song with her?
Yeah, Diddy put that shit out. Yeah, that's her record.
I'm talking about who actually wrote the song and put it out.
Oh, wrote the song. Now we talking about some. Yeah, Ryan probably did write the song, but Diddy published that shit. Oh, okay,
that's what I'm. No, Diddy published. That's because it's his label. So Diddy name will be on damn near everything, right?
Yeah, you're right.
That's what I'm saying. Who the one who was sitting down at the table in the lab with her, trying? You feel what I'm saying? Talking up about that singing shit because I'm pretty sure before she got with Diddy, the only person who was supporting her as far as singing and shit was the nigga. Was
right. Now, that is a different ball game too. Now, as far as who was there with her in the gym, I can't tell you. I wasn't there, but it seemed like it could have been probably Ryan Leslie if he wrote the song because he definitely trying to tell her how to sing it and shit. But
and you saying Ryan Leslie was a songwriter as well, right?
Yeah, yes sir.
Come on, let's put our 2 cents together. You feel what I'm saying? Like we ain't really got too much. You feel me? Let's put our 2 cents together for. Diddy ain't really writing no song. Diddy in front of everybody, camera, and you know what I'm saying? He doing it like that. You feel what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it's different. You feel me?
Boss man say people have to be honest. You become the company you keep. That's a fact. And when you got 24-hour access like that to the dope man, oh nigga, you liable to walk outside and be a whole new nigga in 24 hours. That's a fact. Straight up. Cause it's like you're gonna get brought back to life. You got a nursing staff here if anything go wrong. A fucking nursing staff. Think about the people who don't have nursing staffs who got to deal with the crash out. Ooh, slight work. I tell you. Let's finish this bullshit.
So we know he ain't doing music no more. He couldn't even make his own son a star.
Damn.
So my whole thing about it is that Big, Wolf, Ferg, all the people that I know, they got they just due by that nigga sitting in court fighting for his life and losing whatever prestige or whatever he had. And I'm glad with that. I'm good with that, bro.
Wow.
I'm good with this nigga losing.
And you need your ass whooped.
That people help him get. And I'm talking about.
Man, let me get Gene off my goddamn screen. Fuck him. He ain't worth shit. Let me bring up this court shit for Diddy with Cassie getting on the stand. Let me see. This is day 2 of the trial. Let me see what they're gonna say.
With Diddy telling the jury in graphic detail about what they say is the darker side of the rap mogul over the span of their 10-year relationship. Cassie admitting she was young and initially wanted to make him happy by fulfilling his sexual desires, but quickly became reluctant. Ventura says the freak-offs took up so much of her time, it felt like a full-time job. When she didn't cater to Combs' desires, he became violent and abusive, bashing and stomping her head at times. In the courtroom, hearing the explicit details of these sexual escapades, Combs' mother and children back for a second day in a row.
Yep. Wow. Stomping her head in, bro.
It was all good until that shit started happening. Once shit started getting physical, ain't nothing sweet no more. I was about to say the freak offs, the drugs, all that shit was good until that shit.
You got an echo, Trey. You got echo. That's crazy, man.
Prosecutors argue Combs used power and fame to lead a criminal enterprise for 2 decades to allegedly abuse, threaten, and force women into drug-fueled sex marathons that lasted for days. He strongly denies all of these allegations. If convicted, Combs could face life in prison, a stark contrast to the life of luxury he's known for. He has pleaded not guilty to all charges. We'll take you inside the courtroom in just a moment for the emotional testimony, and we'll also take a closer look at Cassie Ventura, the singer and now star witness on the stand. Let's go to Aaron Katursky. He was inside the courtroom for all of it, and he joins me now from Lower Manhattan. Aaron, this was the first time that Cassie Ventura and her ex, Sean Combs, have seen each other since 2018. What was that moment like in the courtroom?
When she walked into the room, Sean Combs appeared to look at her, but she, Eva, did not seem to look at him. And during her testimony, I'm not sure she really made eye contact with Sean Combs. She turned occasionally to her husband, Alex Fine, who was seated in the courtroom. She had other members of her family, her attorney there in support. But she recounted such graphic detail, too graphic for us to discuss here now, in such soft-spoken, matter-of-fact tones, describing degrading sexual activity that she said Sean Combs forced her into, starting when she was 22 years old, and as she called herself, naive, too naive, she said, to really understand what was going on or understand the power.
So wait, if she's so naive, like, you were willing, or am I tripping?
Bro, I was about to say that. You see the sack of shit? That's a sack of bull shit, bro. What, bro? At 22, bro? Bro, you know what the fuck you doing at the age of 14, bro? Most motherfuckers start fucking, you feel me, in 9th grade. 8th, 9th grade, that's when most motherfuckers start fucking. Literally, the end of middle school to the start of high school, that's when most people start fucking. So you telling me that you was so naive at the age of 22? Man, get the fuck out of here.
Shanique, you know?
I think that she was naive because regardless of age, the things that you experience in life is what affects your maturity level at any given time. And she just does not give me the vibe that she experienced a lot of things that, other people may have experienced that would have put her in a position to really understand what she was signing up for. She just knew she wanted to be famous and she was willing to do whatever it took to
wanted to
get
please Diddy too.
Didn't understand what that really meant, in my opinion. Like, I think that is different when you get a 10-year-old from the hood versus a 10-year-old from the country. Those are two totally different children.
I believe that too.
From the hood is going to talk to you like they 30.
I believe that.
You know what I'm saying? Just like they say, a teenager from New York,
that's a
a teenager from Ohio. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's going to be two totally different things. And so I just don't think that she was really aware of what she was signing up for. So she was naive to me. She didn't know. She didn't know how to handle it.
Casual Germ made a good point too. She said, we send people to war with $1 million weapons at 18 through 21, but she's a victim at a freak off? Yeah, right. Ooh. They'll say, child.
Damn. Hold on, what did he say? What did he say?
No, though. In both of those situations, I'm not discrediting anything that he said, right? But in both of those situations, we have to acknowledge the mental manipulation that's going on, because when you go into the military, they are controlling your mind, just like in the DV situation. You're being controlled to a certain degree, and you have to.
TMKC said.
You have to be, on a certain level to be able to not allow it to consume you. That's why you have everybody that come home from the military. They're not the same. Some people can't handle it. Some people can. Like that's just.
I was about to say, and a lot of people get discharged fast. And a lot of people, I was about to say, that's the one step that the military ain't going to tell you how many people get discharged.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's true, what y'all saying though. But now, Trey Casual say we send people to the war with $1 million weapons 18 through 21, but Cash is a victim at a freak off. Yeah, right. Man, look.
And I was about to say, that's what we talk, and that's all we saying for real, right? I'm sitting over there like, bro, it's not like you didn't have an option. How were you so naive when you left somebody to be with this person that you wanted to be with? I'm pretty sure.
Want to be a star.
I'm 100% positive. You knew a little something about what was going on. Matter of fact, not you knew a little something about what was going on. You had a whole man, right? You seen Diddy beating on a whole nother female, and you still decided to go with him. So how naive is that?
Trey, you gotta understand, sweetheart. You are privileged when it comes to academic abilities and intellectual abilities. We're all adults. There is nobody walking around with a sign that say, I rode the short bus in high school. You got to stop putting everybody on the same level. Some people, the same way you'll have a girl that'll get with a dude and know he beat the brakes off of every single girl before him. And what she'll tell herself, he not going to do that to me, though.
Well, Shanika, you just made a good point. Because you know why? She was there when Kim Porter was there.
That's what I'm saying.
She was the side chick.
He not gonna do that to me though. He doing her like that, but he.
But that's what hold the way. Time out. So we got to give her a fucking excuse because she being dumb? Get the fuck out of here. That's all I'm saying.
I'm not saying that.
No. Nigga said she seen everything go front, so she the dummy. Goddamn, like why you ain't leave, or why you ain't try to back out that situation, or why would you try to act like you won't get your ass done like this?
She inserted herself into that situation
knowingly. That's what she's saying.
Go ahead. She thought she was exempt. She thought she was in control. She thought she knew what she was doing. She thought she could handle it.
She thought she was grown. That's no. What it is, she thought she was grown. You feel me? You know how these motherfuckers turn 18 nowadays. I'm grown. I do what the fuck I want. I'm grown. Man, all right. Yeah, you little naive grown ass gonna get fucked up out here one of these days. And then you gonna be sitting over there, then motherfuckers gonna be sitting there giving you an excuse. Oh, you was not.
Oh, shit, Trey, your shit, T-Pain. I don't think it was that, bro. I think she felt like since he treat me like a queen and this his wife or his main thing, he not gonna do me like that. Bro, Cassie used to taunt Kim. That's a fact. That was said. Cassie used to taunt Kim, bro. Even Al B. Sure said that. And he was there. And that's who Al B. Sure was with. Let's start there. Him and Kim was together. Let's start there. Come on, bro. Al B. Sure used to be wanting to be in the freak house with Kim and Diddy. Let's start there. I'm telling you, bro, it's different, bro. I'm telling you, boy, wow.
I'm not even really speaking on, I'm sorry to overspeak. I'm not really speaking on who's right or who's wrong. I'm just speaking on how it happens. Because some people are like, I don't even understand how this could even happen. I do.
Yeah.
I
do too. I do too. I do too, Shanika. I didn't see it. Good morning,
kids do this shit every day. Every day you got these young folks right here saying, I know what I'm doing. Just because what happened to you ain't gonna happen to me. I'll grow, blah, blah, blah. And then they turn around and then they make they go through the same shit that we told them exactly how it was gonna happen.
Man, she witnessed this shit firsthand, bro.
Yeah, like, I mean, ain't nothing new under the sun. Y'all know how she got caught up.
She witnessed this shit firsthand, bro.
She thought she had the upper hand and he had to prove her wrong.
Yeah.
Let her know who really
She started filling that gap. She filled that gap when Kim was gone. And he started taking that shit out on her. Or, not taking it out on her, but like doing her the same way. Because the only person that fought back was Kim. And Kim damn near sent him up to the upper room. Because she hit that boy with a screwdriver in the artery. That's a fact. And that boy almost bled out. That's a fact. But like TMKC was saying, like, motherfuckers, when you mentally control, that's a different ball game. It's like you brainwash.
Yeah.
Like a mummy. Like a zombie type shit. Like anything goes. Like, because he got your mind stimulated and all kind of shit. Then you coming off these drugs. What? We ain't going to be talking about the side effects, the after effects. You looking crazy as hell. You all down. You sad. All kind of shit going on. So, man, look. You're real. That's why I say, if y'all gonna do the drug, make sure y'all take our precaution to get the drugs up out your system. Now, Cassie's situation was different. She was pumped and dumped and pumped and dumped and pumped and dumped to the where she got so addicted she wanted them. Telling you, a lot of them drugs cause anxiety. Now you really tripping. So, I don't know. Let's see. We got some more to talk about.
Dynamics in the relationship, because she said if it turned him on, that's what they did. Her preferences weren't at all considered. And she said she was passed around and objectified.
But you made a statement that you wanted to please Diddy's every desire for that superstar status. I just don't see it, you being a superstar doing all that shit. Like, you around Diddy, you already a star type shit. Like, you don't just think you're gonna get it like that. So you think you're gonna please him sexually? I don't know, that's crazy. What up, Mr. DJ? M-I-D-J. I don't know. What you think, Shanique?
I mean, I think that, both parties definitely contributed to the overall situation. But at the end of the day, more weight is going to be placed on Diddy because he's the mastermind, or he had the advantage or leverage in the situation. And he's the one who, well, yeah, I was right. He was the mastermind behind all of this stuff that was going on with her as well as other people, because she clearly was not on that level. He put all that on her, and she, whether she chose to go or was coerced or mentally manipulated, however you choose to see it, like he was the one, that put all that on her. And so, yeah, if she, whatever she did, she was doing to please him, or, like it wasn't what she genuinely wanted to do. And for that reason, I think that he does deserve some time. But that's just my opinion.
LA Project make a excellent statement. She said, never give someone a blank check. Keep your boundaries. Ooh, man. Hold on. Yeah, I'm sure that shit was out the window when she started fucking with Diddy. Ain't no blank check. That motherfucker was signed, sealed, delivered. Ain't the
by men and with other men she didn't want to be having sex with on Sean Combs's whim, describing how he wanted to set up recording equipment to record these freak-offs. She said it made me feel insane. She said it was humiliating and disgusting.
Man,
Aaron, Cassie shared that she didn't have a whole lot of sexual experience before she met Diddy. She was only 19 when she met them. There's a nearly 2 decades age difference between these two.
19. Y'all got to get that 21 shit out y'all mind. Talking about she was grown. 19 is not grown. That's a teenager. Teenager. Come on now. You through. Teeny Bob. Not 21. Teen. Casual Germ. Believe it or not, I'm gonna tell you some real shit. I'm really heavily invested in the black market, right? They don't know. And when I tell you they going for millions of dollars, it's insane. Like, real deal spill. And that's really how they caught one of them. That stuff, man, look, it'll come out. Just watch my TV. Yep, it's like letting someone write their own chick. Yep, that's a fact. Yep.
Talk more about that power dynamic and how their relationship changed over time.
Well, she was 19 and a young singer, and Combs signed her to a 10-album deal with Bad Boy Records, so a long-term deal, and she said, Eva, that she only made 1 album.
Damn. Now, you want all these drugs, little baby, and you just recreational fucking. When you gonna make these albums? You ain't gonna be able to focus to make these albums. I'll be right back.
Otherwise, the freak-offs took up so much of her time that it stifled her music career, but it controlled her financially, she said. So she felt like her livelihood, her career, her life really depended on Sean Combs and keeping him happy. Otherwise, she said she feared what might happen. Now, interestingly, she talked a lot about not wanting him to break up with her. Now, whether that was because she thought he might get violent or because she would lose some of the life that she had acquired, she didn't really say. But we know that the defense is expected to argue that, sure, Sean Combs and Cassie had a toxic, violent relationship, but the defense has called her a strong, adult woman who made a voluntary choice.
Aaron, you were in that courtroom. These details were a lot. What was the jury's reaction hearing her testimony?
It's really hard to read the jury. Most of them are pretty stone-faced. There was one woman who did seem to be following along. She would occasionally smirk at the mention of baby oil or lubricant, which was used so frequently that, as Ventura described it, the hotel rooms where these freak-offs occurred were left in complete disarray. There was candle wax and oil everywhere. But most of the jurors sat stone-faced, listening to what amounts to the humiliating recollection of a decade's worth of a woman's sex life.
Aaron, what can we expect to see in court tomorrow?
More of the same. Cassie Ventura ended her testimony today, taking jurors to a moment they've already seen video of, what happened in the Los Angeles hotel in March of 2016. The jury had already seen the video, but they saw it again with Cassie narrating it, saying, "That's me," pointing to herself on video and telling the jury this was the first time, the first and only time, she tried to escape a freak-off before Sean Combs declared it over. She said she got hit by Combs, she had a black eye, and she wanted to leave, but when she tried to, as the jury saw in video, he dragged her back.
Aaron Katursky for us there at the courthouse. Aaron, thank you so much. And let's break all of this testimony down and what it means for this case with ABC News legal contributor and trial attorney Brian Buckmeyer. You were also in the courtroom. This testimony, I mean, the details of this testimony from a legal standpoint, what stood out to you?
So from a legal standpoint, there are a few quotes that I want to look at that I think kind of run the gambit of what we're talking about here. We have Cassie Ventura here and some of her quotes saying here, after the freak off, the room was pretty bad off. The candle wax, the all over the place. And then she described it as having a pungent smell. And she brought us into those rooms in a way that made us think no one wants to be in there. The only way you can be in there is to be compelled. I think that fed into the government's argument of coercion. But we also heard something that I think the defense is going to jump on, where she talked about that she was insanely jealous. And we remember from Tenny Garagos, she said that this case was about love, infidelity, jealousy, and money. And so I think something like this, Sean Combs professing to be a man of many women and Cassie potentially being jealous and maybe starting some of those fights or participating in the fights, that's something the defense is going to jump on. And then, of course, this, saying that she's super young and naive, people pleaser, getting her personality. I think her testimony really drove home the idea that this was a horrible interaction, that it was a toxic relationship, as Aaron is quoting the defense. But also, I think there's something that both sides will be able to use from her testimony, that she was trafficked, as the government is arguing, but also that this could just be a domestic violence case where the defense might be able to argue not these crimes, other crimes he's guilty of, maybe not guilty of trafficking and racketeering.
She also talked at some length about the control that he had over her and the other people on his staff that helped participate in that. Why do you think that was so important?
All right, so I think the smart thing to do, like start off, is talking about Cassie's age. She's 38 years old now. Sean Combs is 55. The age gap was one thing they touched on. The fact that she was his singer and signed onto his label as a singer, and she had done some modeling in the past, and that he had the ability to control whether or not her music got out. We also saw the testimony about who was in his inner circle. We saw her talk about bodyguards and chief of staff. And to Aaron's point, she was very matter-of-fact and soft-spoken when she spoke, but what I saw when she talked about those bodyguards and saw pictures of them, it was almost like she started to tremble in her voice a little. You can see a sense of fear as she recounted who the people were, where if she didn't pick up the phone right away, someone would come and find her. And I think that really colored the idea of this criminal enterprise.
Again, you were...
They're absolutely going to lean into this super heavy, in my opinion, because they're gonna definitely paint the picture that, she was this super innocent, naive victim that was at his whim, and there is nothing that she could absolutely do about it because he had his pockets, or he had his hands in everybody's pockets, and he was, in control of everybody and everything around her. They have to definitely highlight that. And that's not to say that none of that is true, but I definitely see them leaning in, and that's probably why they had her talk about everything in such gruesome detail. I mean, I guess she had to, whatever, but I felt like they probably on the back end was telling her, like, be as detailed as you possibly can to kind of like disgust everybody to a certain extent, like, make sure you say whatever it is that you have to say to get them to feel how they need to feel to rule in our favor. What's up, Daryl?
Not much, just chilling, man. Getting the room set up and stuff. But I feel bad for Diddy and his kids. I'm wishing, nothing but hella energy for them because they gonna need it. They gotta be going through a lot, especially his daughters. I can't imagine how they feel right now. But outside of that, I don't know. I think she accountable for some things. I heard Trey was up there going crazy, but I don't know. I think Diddy responsible for a lot of the stuff in this situation. Mm-hmm. She agreed to a lot of that shit, but he kind of, he was the leader. He led the charge, so it is what it is.
Right. That's pretty much what I was saying earlier. Like, still he had his hand in everybody's pocket, literally. Hey, allegedly. But yeah, that's what I was saying earlier, Daryl. That exact same thing. Like, she definitely participated to a certain degree, but he was absolutely the mastermind, because you know that she probably would have never thought of half of the things that he had them doing. Like, she just wasn't, on that level, especially not at no 19. Like, come on, like, we know better. But and so yeah, that's why I was saying, like, I definitely feel like he deserves to do some time. I don't think he should be able to walk away from this, but I don't know. I understand how powerful certain people and entities can be, and so it's just like, I don't know how I could go. I can't really say, but hopefully justice will be served. Hopefully some more of this.
Yeah, I think it will be.
Yeah.
My wife over here sitting down, so she watching Supernatural, chilling.
In the courtroom today, what was the jury's reaction hearing all of this?
I think as they continue to watch, you saw some people feverishly taking notes in the back, but I think as the testimony continued in, everyone was really leaning in, listening. They were somewhat stoic. I didn't see anyone really like jaw-dropping about some of these allegations. Of course, you saw some people, as we see in the reports, shaking their head as to some of these statements, because they were very, very horrible and hard to listen to at times.
At the very beginning of the day, we heard from a male escort that testified that he saw Combs attack Cassie. What stood out to you about his testimony?
Yeah, and so Xavier Donaldson was a defense attorney who continued the cross-examination, and what stood out to me is I think they're still kind of attacking this strategy of attacking the credibility as well as the idea of consent here. And so from there were two things. One, Daniel Phillip said that he actually had feelings towards Cassie, and there might have been, again, this issue of jealousy that I think the defense tried to hone in on. But of course, the government came back and talked about just the brutality of Sean Combs' interaction with Cassie, the directing of the sexual encounters, who got paid, how they got paid, and then again, just the brutality of the interaction that he saw with them.
Brian Buckmeyer, thank you so much. We'll come back to you in just a little bit. Cassie Ventura's testimony today detailing graphic allegations of domestic violence, which she says she experienced while dating Sean Combs. Violence that the defense admitted to in opening statements. To talk more about domestic violence, let's bring in criminal defense attorney and ABC News legal contributor Bernarda Villalona, who has handled sex crime cases, and former NYPD sex crimes detective Sarah Mathers, who also notably worked on the Harvey Weinstein investigation. Thank you both so much for joining with us. Bernardo, let's start with you. The defense admitted in opening statements that Combs got violent, but say that doesn't mean he was trafficking people. So does the violence matter here?
The violence absolutely matters here, because it's the violence is what actually quieted Cassie as to not say anything for all those years. Look how long it took her to finally say something. And that's a common issue that you see with domestic violence victims, with sexual assault victims, because it takes them a long time, number one, to realize that they were victimized, and two, to have the courage to come forward and actually to speak to other people about what happened to them. But three, look what happens behind closed doors. You just never know what happens behind closed doors. So this violence, this her being scared, is all a part of the violence and the crimes that took place here, and what the prosecution is moving forward in front of this jury piece by piece.
Sarah, you've investigated a lot of cases. How does violence factor into these types of situations?
Well, I think this shows just what Sean Combs was capable of, and it just shows the toxicity that was surrounding Cassie Ventura in her life. I think being a man of power and having the financial means that he had, and having the control over her, I think that all just led into this whole situation where now she has the strength to stand up in court and to speak her mind and state the facts and tell everyone what happened. And she is strong, and she was a victim, and now she's able to, speak up for herself and show the world that she's strong and that she's able to come over this and excel in her life and move on.
Bernardo, we saw text messages between Cassie and Diddy today. The defense has already said they think the messages show the consensual nature of their relationship. I'm curious, though, what's your reaction to those text messages?
So when Cassie was testifying about the text messages, she also put it into context as to why she sent those text messages, what was going on in her mind, that she wanted to satisfy Sean Combs, that she wanted to be a part of this in the sense of that she was scared that if she didn't participate, what would happen to her. These are also common signs of people that are domestic violence victims, that are sexual assault victims that you see. We're ultimately going to see later on during the trial an expert come in and testify as to how and why victims like these react the way they do and are capable to send these texts that may look consensual to other people, but when you break it down mentally, you're able to see that this is a victim, a person that is broken, a person that has been tainted, a person that has been brainwashed as a result of the violence and the control that Sean Combs had over her.
Sarah, Cassie didn't come forward until 2023 with her civil suit, years after this relationship ended. In your experience, why do victims wait to come forward?
Well, you know, every victim's story is different, and some victims respond to trauma differently. And with this situation, maybe just out of fear, like I said, he had full control over her, full control of her financially, and just based on her reputation, society, you know, the emotional aspects, the psychological aspects that she's had to deal with. So these things take time, and she, you know, she's doing it now, and she should be proud of herself, and we'll see how this pans out.
Sarah Mathers, Bernarda Villalona, thank you both for being with us. Still ahead, the prosecution versus the defense, the strategy from both sides when it comes to Cassie's testimony, and the portrait they're trying to paint of Sean Diddy Combs. We'll be right back.
Boy, they finna set him up. But like I said earlier, I definitely feel like, yeah, a lot of stuff is about to come out. It's gonna shock some people, not all. But I'm just curious to hear about all these other people, because I've been seeing where they like, yeah, a whole bunch of celebrities are like on the run. They don't randomly left the country and stuff. Like, you know, all of a sudden now they want to go on vacation and leave the U.S. and all this other stuff allegedly, or whatever. So I'm just curious to see who else gonna get caught up in this baby oil raft. Like, yeah, y'all knew exactly what y'all were doing, and now you finna get caught. But yeah, I'm waiting on the videos to get leaked. Trick was saying they out there and they want a whole bunch of money for it. I could imagine. I hope whoever buy it go ahead and well, I don't know, dang. Because, yeah, like, if they buy it, they probably ain't going to leak it, because then they're not going to benefit from it. It'd be a waste of money. So, we'll probably never see it, but I don't know. It would be nice. Well, no, it won't be nice. Let me not say that, because I'm forgetting what we'd actually be seeing if we saw the video. But it's like, I don't know, like, you know, just for research purposes to be able to assess. No, I'm just kidding. But, yeah, who knows if those videos ever actually get leaked for sure. But, yeah, he about to go down. He is about to go down. What's the name of that one white girl group he signed on? I remember they tried to attend one of his parties and they were denied entry. I don't know, white group.
What happened?
Yeah, this case is crazy, man.
They was talking about a white group that P. Diddy signed, and I don't remember.
The white girls was that was Aubrey and them. That was
it was Aubrey. It was Aubrey.
Danity Kane?
Somebody.
Nah, yeah. Danity Kane had black girls too, though. Remember?
Yeah, that's why I was like, I don't know. But you said Aubrey. I thought Aubrey was
Aubrey
in Danity.
Day. That's her name.
Yeah.
Aubrey O'Day, something like that.
So,
yeah, she's in Danity Kane.
I got breaking news, y'all.
She's not even testifying no more.
Yeah. I got breaking news. So we got the audio from Cassie, literally word for word. Shout out to me starting another channel. Content coming soon. I'm not gonna spill the tea, but two things popped up over there. I kind of paid for this shit, but it's all good. Boss man D-Lo has been allegedly exposed with a transformer. That's one.
Yeah.
That's one. And we got the audio of Cassie. I'm just downloading it, y'all. Downloading it right now. Like literally word for word. What exactly she said. And we're gonna have to do a big trigger warning. Hopefully I don't get struck for this shit, but we got to see. But so that video over with, Sneaker.
Nah, it was still some more to it.
Okay.
It's up to you. But it's kind of like it cut it off. So like, it ended that particular segment and now was about to go to something else. So if you wanted to play another video, this would be a good time to do it.
Okay, for sure. I just wanted to, I had to go get me some papers real quick. Let me see. And then we'll get to the Megan shit because boy, Whack 100 just broke the case open, like on some real shit. Because apparently the bodyguard who always wanted to testify, who they didn't let testify, that's him. That's the same bodyguard. I thought it was for Kelsey. That's the actual driver who actually seen all that shit. And then the witness who they tampered with, also, he's supposed to be back. So I don't know how that shit transpired. Like, it's some janky shit going on. I don't know, but I don't know. It might help him, it might not. I think since he in there, it's almost like some C Murder shit. When they came and said C Murder didn't do it, they still kept him in there. Ain't gonna keep him in there type shit. I don't know. It's crazy. Let's see. Let me open up this Cassie shit. We can kind of see what the hell she was saying. How Gently doing, Demon? Daryl still down
there? She good. She right here watching Supernatural still, bro. She chilling. I'll show you.
Oh Lord, she hooked up to the machines, baby. Coming through.
Just want to say hey, man.
Hey, boo. Hey, Gently. Where your glam squad at, girl? You supposed to have your everything, Demon, but boy, you better go get that brush and comb and a binding and everything and makeup. All yeah, girl, you gotta deliver that baby pretty, girl. Shit.
Yeah, she got her hair did. She look good.
Why did you just say that? Like,
nah, that's the new thing, right? Ain't y'all supposed to give babies pretty now? All the women be all glammed up.
I do got to go back, Drip. Tell me why I forgot my SD cards and everything, bro. It's OV. I got the camera recording, but I forgot the other SD card.
You got your shades?
Of course.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's all you need.
Yeah.
But Gently, ain't that how y'all giving babies these days all glammed up and shit? If you have time to get the glam up, I'm trying to tell you. Yeah, that's how they do that shit, bro. I've been watching too much TV. That's all.
Yeah, she got her hair done and everything for it.
I'll be watching too much TV, but them motherfuckers go to the goddamn hospital, glam the fuck up, baby, just milky, and you got
look, Drip. I got the cookie joint too. Stop playing with me.
Yeah, stop playing, man. Demon, man, hey, bro, we gonna have to do some talking and some business and some shipping. Goddamn, man, it ain't nothing like that out here, bro. Like, you gotta go to Vegas, but I'll be in Vegas next week.
The official joint.
I'll be in Vegas next week.
She got the bit and cookie on top too.
Yeah, man.
That's the real ones.
That's what, like a 2 gram?
Oh, that's the full gram joint.
Yeah, full gram. Yeah. I was messing with a nigga on Telegram that had the 2 gram joint, but he was just so iffy, bro. It wasn't. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. It was crazy. Right?
Not worth it.
Yeah, not at all. he was really like from Cali and everything. You know, bro drove back out here and brought it all back, but he was just too janky. Let's see. Cassie. Damn, what was the name of that fucking video? Okay, here we go. That's why. Let me see. Just now. Okay, there we go. Boy, I'm telling my boy, you hear the baby pumping back there, Demon. I hear that shit. Ah, man, that shit make me feel good, bro. That shit make a nigga smile.
Yeah, that's his heartbeat.
That boy pumping, man. Hold on, man. That's live from better. That shit live. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I commend that shit. That shit live.
This bitch dead chilling.
Please be my baby.
A whole new person.
You gonna give Drip his baby, Shalik. Go on, bend it over and go on give Drip his baby so we can hit a goddamn yeah, everything. The beat in the heart.
D1 baby, shut up.
I
you don't want that D1 baby to play running back or point guard or whatever a center.
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? I still got to raise him, but what's wrong with me wanting to do all that? He gonna do that for sure. It's in his genes. It's in his bloodline. The fuck?
Let me think about the videos. You ever see the videos of the kids? They be like 4, 5 years old, like they're running, just like straight beast mode, like they already 3 years into the game and they just 3. Like
that's how my partner is. That's how my partner is. Shanika, no bullshit. That nigga be out
training camp.
He got the cones in the yard and all kind of shit. I'm like, bro, he 5.
A little ladder.
Like shit, I don't give a damn. That boy gonna be ready because you know he was a beast. Yeah, that shit.
Wait,
he can't even shoot on the damn goal, and he got a whole full court on it, motherfucker. What up, Ron? In the building, good to see my boy Ron Mack in the building. Let's see what they say on this. So, warning, trigger warning, trigger warning, trigger warning. This is fair use for the juice, and
that viewer discretion is strongly recommended. None of the content presented here has been exaggerated or taken out of context. These are the exact statements made by the prosecution team, defense team.
I need to make an AI just like this. Matter of fact, I might steal this little part right here. Yeah, I think I am.
And Cassie Ventura in a federal court on May 13th, 14th, 15th, and 16th.
Yeah, I could change the Cassie part out, but I could definitely use the
2025. Some words have been censored to comply with YouTube's guidelines. What you're about to hear is a voiced-over reading of the complete testimony from the Sean Diddy Combs trial. Source: courtroom reporter at Inner City Press on X.com. All parties are presumed innocent until proven guilty. Listen at your own discretion. What you're about to hear is the complete testimony given by Cassie Ventura in the Diddy trial from beginning to end.
The government calls Cassandra Ventura. How old are you?
38.
What is your work?
Musician and...
This nigga Robert Platinum ain't worth the fuck. Somebody get him out my chat for 2 seconds. He say, Drip, you gonna have one of them strong babies like the Samoans. Yo, the fuck? Better know it. Sliding boys early.
Entertainer.
How long were you with Sean?
10 years.
Did you get in arguments?
Yes, it would result in dragging.
What else did he do?
Me in the head if I was down.
How frequently was he?
Too frequently. I would get black eyes and bruises.
Let me show you a video. Where is this?
The Intercontinental in Los Angeles. It was after a freak-off.
What does that entail?
The hiring of an escort, setting it up.
Wow.
How did you feel when he first asked for it?
Confused, nervous. I wanted to make him happy.
Did you agree to one when he first proposed it?
Yes. Then there were more. It wasn't something I wanted to do, at least not that frequently. I didn't know what no could turn into.
What do you mean?
Making him angry.
What were you afraid would happen if you said no?
That he had materials.
What did you give the government?
Laptops.
I've handed up GXB. Do you recognize it?
Yes, I've reviewed this drive. It has communication and documents pertaining to Mr. Combs.
Did you review photos on it?
Yes.
What's this photo?
Me in 2004 with Carrie Morgan.
When did you sign with Bad Boy Records?
2006. It was a 10-album deal.
Did you release any after late 2006?
No.
Who's in this photo?
Kim Porter. She was Sean's ex from before me and the mother of his children.
Where did you celebrate your birthday in this photo?
In Las Vegas. Carrie Morgan was there too. We're out on his patio on my 21st birthday. VMAs.
What happened then?
Sean kissed me in the bathroom. I ran back to my hotel. I told Carrie.
When you got back to New York?
I'd visit him at the Trump Hotel in Columbus Circle. His apartment was being renovated.
What were you doing with your music career?
Trying to come up with a concept. Sean called all of the shots.
What is the age difference between you and Sean?
17 years.
How did you feel when Sean invited you to hotels?
Nervous, excited, like we were going to talk about music. He introduced me to... I didn't understand it.
Uh-oh. See, that's where it's gonna be a little chilling part right there. See, you was excited, nervous. He kissed you already, and you went back, and this was before the freak-offs, right? Wow. I think she might have fucked herself. That shit. What y'all think? You think she might have fucked herself saying that? Let's see.
Did you visit Sean in Miami?
Yes, I went with Carrie Morgan in Dallas, Austin.
What did you...
Shout out to Dallas, Austin. Like, That nigga Dallas Austin did shit for Michael Jackson. That's a fact. That boy Dallas Austin, man. I seen that guy like 2 times in life. Excellent producer. Excellent producer.
And Sean do together?
He gave me blue dolphin on a boat.
Had you once before taken unintentionally?
Hold on, y'all. Now I heard about them blue dolphins back in the day. Oh my. Damn. Yeah, she was on that shit. Yeah, she was rolling. I can see it in your eye. Oh, she was high.
Yes.
How did you take it unintentionally?
It was in Gatorade.
When you took it intentionally with Sean, how did it feel?
Like rolling.
At the time, what did you think?
What I just said? Rolling. I can see it in your eyes. Come on, man. This ain't nothing new. You was jugging. Where's BJ when I need him? You was jigging on them jiggers. Come on, man. We know what that shit mean. You was rolling. Yeah, you was on that good dope. Blue Dolphins was the best X pills in life. You can look that shit up. That's a fact. Didn't? Well, I was around so many Chinese people in school who popped this shit like that. Man, look, let me tell you. Ain't no way in hell I could pop this shit and play ball. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way. I would have passed out. Every practice, threw up all kind of shit. Hell nah. Ain't no fucking way. Now, out of school was a little something different. Man. Whew. Lord, let me tell you. Blue Dolphins, yeah, she was loose.
That we were spending a lot of time together. I thought we were monogamous.
Was it made public?
No, I was his artist. Also, his family, his children.
Who was linked to him publicly?
Kim Porter.
How did Sean treat you at this time?
We had fun.
What was his lifestyle like?
He had all these assistants. He could get things done. He traveled quite.
BJ say he rolling like an 18-wheeler. I'm telling you. That's the most addictive drug I think them goddamn X pills in their body. It make you feel like you on top of the world. It can't nobody fuck with you. That is a fact. I'm telling you, this is crazy.
Damn.
Them damn X and jiggers. I'm talking about you touch a nigga on his elbow, he gonna be trying to fuck the shit out of you. That is a fact.
Wow.
His game is gonna be on point. Nothing he say gonna be wrong. Nothing. I'm dead ass. Nothing he say gonna be wrong. Like he gonna be on point by everything. Cause it like really keep you on your toes like that. And nigga, don't be paranoid on the X. Oh yeah, you gonna whoop something. So you gonna whoop something. Yeah, you gonna whoop something. Shit. Get into a fight on that beam, your ass gonna be out of there. You gonna whoever you fighting, they gonna be like, this nigga must have took lessons last night, cause this nigga on point. Like, I'm telling you,
that's funny.
It's on point.
Not lessons.
Nigga took Taekwondo 24 hours ago, goddamn. I'm telling you, BJ say you can't stop moving on them jiggers. Yeah, got me bouncing on them jiggers. Telling you, boy, that was back in the 2007, mate. That's all you can find. A bunch of eggs, people. Niggas wasn't even smoking weed. I'm telling you. And like the way you come down is if you smoke like a cigarette. Or like kind of like maintain your hotness so you won't roll so hard. Yeah, I ain't never smoked a cigarette day in my life. A day I was always straight to weed. Plus, I was a late bloomer with the weed. Because I ain't started smoking weed till after college. So, yeah, but when I got a hold to it, it was like, oh, this shit, yo, you smoke this blunt. This blunt gonna ease my mind, Craig. Stimulate your mind, Drip. Stimulate your mind, Drip. She said that drove, casual observed, that drizzy.
Quite a bit.
What's this photo?
Sean and I at a strip club in New York, like 2007 or 2008. Halloween.
How did Sean's moods vary?
Day to day.
When it swung, could you describe it?
Anger, zoning out.
How did it impact you?
Greatly. The next thing I knew, I was getting hit in the face.
That's crazy.
There was also psychological. He'd tell me to watch my mouth, change my face.
BJ, you gonna chew the inside of your motherfucking gums if you ain't got no goddamn gum. That's a fact. You would choke like, bruh, man, let me tell you. I had a partner, nigga named Marcus. Still my dog. This nigga who had just got a new grill, a brand new grill. Boy was on them jiggers that night and bent that motherfucker. I ain't lying. Bent the grill because he was chewing so hard. How you bend your goddamn grill? You know, it was a takeout. He bent that motherfucker, chewing on the fucking grill. Boy, that's crazy. Telling you shit, wow. That shit is a whole nother ball game. I don't know why it would make you chew like that, but that's crazy work. Damn, I know I just had some chips. Fuck. Yeah, that's wild. Yeah, that shit is insane. Oh, there you go. Here we go.
How would he keep tabs on you?
We didn't live far apart. He'd send security to come find me, or a trusted assistant.
Like who?
David James, Christina Coram.
Was your relationship exclusive?
No.
Did you see other men?
Yes.
Did Sean see other women?
Yes. He said, I am Puff Daddy. I was insanely jealous.
Did you move to L.A. with him?
Yes. He wanted to be close to his kids who were
Yeah,
there.
Raj.
Where did you live in L.A.?
875 Comstock Avenue.
How tall was the building?
No more than 17 floors.
Where did Sean live?
200 South Mapleton. Sean would use a golf cart to get back and forth.
Who paid your rent in L.A.?
Sean, except when I had the house in Studio City.
Why'd you pay then?
I could afford it then, and I wanted to have some control. It was accepted.
By whom?
Sean.
How many songs did you write while with Sean?
Hundreds. Most were never released. Some got leaked on the internet, some on mixtapes.
How many albums on your deal were not released?
9.
Did you get paid for them?
Damn.
No. The freak-offs became a job. There was no
Damn.
time to do anything else
Told
but
you.
do them. Then
I
try
just
to
said that.
recover.
How much time?
I just said that when you on them drugs like that, ain't no time to do no fucking album. You ain't gonna be able to focus. No fucking way. You full of that X like that. You ain't gonna be able to focus on shit. Especially with all the other drugs.
Man, Cassie music trash anyway.
Yeah, I mean, duh, we know that shit.
Yeah, you're right.
But I'm just saying though, like, yeah, Diddy was definitely not trying to make you a star like that, man. You wasn't, you know, like you had that song Tonight or whatever that shit
She
called.
was a nut rag.
Oh yeah, she was a scum rag for sure. For a lot of folks. A lot of folks, man. That's wild. I wonder what she like. Well, never mind. I ain't gonna say it. That's a little bad to say right now, but yeah, I wonder if that little pussy was got them boy tweaking like that. That's crazy. But let's see.
Time in your week would freak-offs take?
The longest was 4 days.
Say naps.
Significant periods of time.
At this moment, there was a break. Then they continued.
Who was your manager at Bad Boy Records?
James Cruz.
What did he tell you?
That he was managing me with one hand tied behind his back. He had to check everything with Sean.
How did you make money if your records weren't being released?
I did hosting parties when Sean approved them.
What comments did Sean make about your physical appearance?
That I looked too Mexican with my hair like that.
How did he like your nails?
White, French tipped.
So he a
It
colorist.
varied. I
He
shaved
racist.
my head in 2009.
Your body?
He told me to work out, prepare for the freak-offs.
How did you feel about his comments?
It varied.
What else did Sean pay?
So the freak out was a Super Bowl type shit, right? What you saying? Is that what you're saying, Cassie? He had you work out for the freak offs. You had to get your metabolism right. You had to get your breathing right. You had to do your yoga stretching because they finna stretch your ass out, huh? That's what's going on. So nigga, you ever had to get prepared to go bust something? Like, they do like a workout plan or some shit like that? I didn't think so. I'm not understanding. Diddy, you was a foul nigga, boy. I ain't gonna hold you. You set that up all the way for the negative, for the crash out. God damn.
Pay for?
Cars.
Did he give you cash?
Yes, but he would take things away depending on how he felt.
What else would he take away?
My self-confidence.
Who would take things away?
Staff. I assume staff.
At this point, there was an objection by the defense. Then the judge said to disregard the last answer.
Who took your laptop and phone?
Security.
How long would they be gone for?
However long I was being punished for.
How often were you in contact with Sean's staff?
Daily.
Who are in these photos?
Christina Coram and Ms. Fletcher.
What did you call Ms. Coram?
KK.
And who's this?
D-Rock. He was Sean's security.
How frequently were you in Sean's residences?
We found out you was there.
Did they all have safes?
Yes.
What did you observe in them?
Cash, jewelry, cameras, and videotapes. In New York, LA, Miami, and Alpine, New Jersey.
Do you recall an incident between Sean and Suge Knight?
Yes. We were having a freak off in LA.
What up, Leo?
D-Rock came in and said Suge was down at a diner. Sean drove over there.
What was your reaction?
I cried, said don't do something stupid.
Were you ever handed a gun?
Yes. We were going to a club in downtown LA. We'd taken mushrooms. I was high. I was told to put the gun in my bag. I was freaking out.
Who was present?
A driver, security, and Sean. Another time I saw them get dressed and grab guns and leave in an SUV.
How long were they gone?
30 or 40 minutes.
Let me switch topics. How soon into the relationship did Sean mention to you?
First 6 months or a year.
How old were you?
22.
Why did you agree to try a freak-off?
Good question. I wanted to make him happy.
Where was the first freak-off?
One of his homes in Los Angeles.
Who is this?
The first escort.
Do you know his name?
No.
I'll call him the first escort.
Wow.
Were you aware he was paid?
Yes. To dance and to have intercourse with me.
What?
Wow. You know these niggas about look, but not by name. Oh, this Jesus. Truth dot activity. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Did you take?
Ecstasy and alcohol before things started.
Did you disguise your appearance?
Sean said we would disguise ourselves.
Appreciate it,
I
Leo.
wore a masquerade mask.
What was a session in a freak-off?
Until the escort finished.
How many sessions with the first escort?
Damn.
At least 2.
How did you feel?
I was high, so I didn't feel much. Dirty and confusion, and that he was happy with me.
Why did you feel you couldn't say no?
I didn't want to make him angry or upset after he'd shared this part of himself with me.
How frequent did the freak-offs become?
Weekly for a consistent amount of years.
When was your last
That's
one?
what I said.
2017, 2018.
How long were you awake during the freak-offs?
I never slept. I took drugs,
Told you.
ecstasy, and Molly.
Told you.
Do you recall all of the freak-offs?
That would be impossible.
Did you want to stop?
Yes. I was humiliated. I didn't have...
See, let me tell you something. That X in there, Molly will have your ass up for days at a fucking time. I think some of these content creators might be on that shit. Hey, that's just my opinion. That's why when I tell y'all, when I get off the internet, I'm through. You ain't finna see me nowhere else. When I get off this motherfucker, I'm done. You ain't see me on the internet this weekend. Nope. I went to Corey Love's show for about 30 minutes, and that was it. I'm telling you, I got other shit to do, or either I'm trying to get some rest for real. Like, ooh, man, look. That shit is a party drug, straight party. So you start taking it in your regular day like that, yeah, you're gonna be a whole different person. That's a fact. That X will make her feel like she is a corn star for real. It'll make her perform way better. That's a fact. So with her saying she felt humiliated and shit, I think that's a lie. Because when you take that type of shit, there is no humiliation. If there's any, it's you're doing the humiliating, not you taking it. That damn drug that had you so confident, it's crazy. But the fact that she felt that way, you could tell somebody told her to say that clearly, because it can't be her real answer. Because all they gotta do was pull up several incidents of that drug and see how they acted. And they were King Kong. So, but the fact is you were trying to please Diddy, does that really make a change in the case of not making it like a sexual trafficking thing since you were trying to please Diddy? Shanika, Demon, what y'all think about that?
I don't know, because it depends on how you define sex trafficking. So I can't really say I know the full legal definition, but I think that him manipulating her still kind of fits that definition. I don't know, but we'd have to look it up.
No, okay. You want to look it up?
I think it fit within the realms of some terms of sex trafficking. If she can prove that she was coerced, if she cannot, then she's gonna have a hard time proving the sex trafficking part. But if she can prove that she was coerced or drugged without her permission, then yeah, then that's trafficking. She was forced to let prostitution and sleep, piss in her mouth.
Well,
I don't know,
David,
man.
she said she was trying to please Diddy though.
Exactly.
So is that giving her away? That's what I was saying. Like, is that like a
It
confirmation?
does suggest that she might have been culpable to her own actions.
Come on. That's what's crazy right there. I'm telling you, everything you say will be held in the court of law, man. That is what's going on right here. I wouldn't say that part. I wouldn't have said that I knew I was, because we know what people would do to become a fucking superstar. She's sucking dick and everything, lying niggas up, like on the Luke show. Like, she want to be a star, so she willing to do whatever. Oh man, that's gonna be let's see. I'm throwing up this motherfucking peanut butter jelly. This shit's so gas. Lord.
Have those words then. I couldn't talk to anyone about it.
Did you tell him you didn't want to?
Yes, I brought it up gently. I didn't want him to just do it with someone else.
Were you able to express your concerns to him?
At this moment, the defense objected to the question, and the judge told the prosecutor to rephrase his question.
Why would you talk to him gently?
I didn't want him to be angry.
What is this?
Email between me and Sean.
What did you call him?
Pop.
Why?
He asked me what I called my grandfather. I did it, but now I think it was disrespectful.
What did you write?
I really need to.
Why did you write that?
Because I wanted to be with him.
I'll read Sean's messages. You read your.
That's crazy. You emailing this man, calling him your grandpa, and then you tell him, I really want to fuck you. Come on, y'all. It's going to be hard to prove that sex trafficking shit. I ain't going to hold you. It's going to be hard to prove that sex trafficking because it seemed like she was the aggressor, meaning like she would want to fuck all the time. Now, the time frame of this, I don't know. It would be before the drugs or after the drugs. But do know she was fucking before the drugs too. Yeah, I know that, right? It was a point in time she wouldn't even know drugs and she was fucking. So, Cassie, man, you might have wrote a check that your ass can't cash on this one.
Yours. You don't want to do anymore?
I'm so predictable.
What did you think this meant?
That he knew I didn't want to do the freak-offs anymore, but then I backpedaled.
Why?
To not make him angry. He could be violent.
Where'd you get your outfit?
Pleasure chest elsewhere.
Did you get piercings?
Yes, Sean came with me.
Which of his homes did you have freak-offs in?
Miami, New York.
What other homes?
My homes, all but Studio City.
In what other cities?
Atlanta, Ibiza.
In what hotels in New York did you have freak-offs?
Trump, Gramercy.
Intercontinental?
44th Street, yes.
Elsewhere?
Mandarin Oriental, Fontainebleau.
What names were used?
Damn,
Jackie Star I used. Frank Black.
What supplies were used for freak-offs?
Astroglide, baby oil, condoms.
Who brought the supplies?
Security, Sean's assistants.
Gene Deal. You was bringing that Astroglide, boy. That's a hell of a name for a motherfucking lubricant. I ain't gonna hold shit. Astroglide. Soul Glow. God damn it, did it. Damn. At least he had condoms. She would have been pregnant. At least they had rubbers, man. God damn it.
Which brand of baby oil?
Johnson's.
How was it used?
Sean said, you need to be glistening.
Were there freak-offs where you ran out of baby oil?
After this question, the defense objected the question on the ground of it being irrelevant. Then the prosecutor asked this question.
You also mentioned Astroglide.
But was also objected over the same reason. Then the judge asked for a sidebar. After the sidebar, they continued.
We were just talking about Astroglide. How was it used?
Lubricant.
If you ran out, what would you do?
We'd call either staff or the bell desk, give them a tip.
Were the freak-offs lit?
Wow.
Initially, it was a candle, strong smelling, Glade.
Any other use of candle wax?
A few times poured on my body.
Who set the temperature of the room?
Sean. I was expected to do freak-offs on my period.
Did you want to do that?
No.
Did you want to be urinated on?
After this question, the defense objected, giving the reason of asked and answered, but the judge overruled it.
No, I did not want it.
How did it feel?
It was disgusting. It was too much. I choked. No one could think I wanted it.
Why were you choking?
Too much in my mouth.
Oh,
who else on you?
Sean.
Did you want Sean to hate on you?
I didn't.
Shit. I didn't choked on my goddamn drink. Shit.
Ew.
Oh my God. Damn. It's time for a Zy break. Yep. Mm-hmm. I didn't heard enough. So, Shanika, let me back it up a little bit. So I get on my phone real quick. I got to smoke. Me too. Lord, geez. Yeah. Hold on. Let me bring it back a little bit. Time for this Zy break, man. Say no to baby oil. Oh, shit, bruh. Let me get on my goddamn phone. All right, there you go.
Goff's lit.
Initially, it was a candle. Strong smelling. Glade.
Any other use of candle wax?
A few times poured on my body.
Who set the temperature of the room?
Sean. I was expected to do freak-offs on my period.
Did you want to do that?
No.
Did you want to be urinated on?
After this question, the defense objected, giving the reason of asked and answered, but the judge overruled it.
No, I did not want it.
How did it feel?
It was disgusting. It was too much. I choked. No one could think I wanted it.
Why were you choking?
Too much in my mouth.
Who else urinated on you?
Sean.
Did you want Sean to urinate on you?
I didn't want anyone to urinate on me.
How often did it happen?
Often enough.
Which hotel charged the most for damage to the room?
The Intercontinental in New York. They redecorated the whole room for ridiculous money.
Back to the urination. Why didn't you say no?
It was obvious I didn't want to be on the ground being urinated on by two men.
Real quick, imagine being the maid walking into the room after they done checked out. What? I would have been like, oh no, and walk right back out. Like, no, y'all go have to do something about that. Of course, they redecorated the whole room. Ain't nobody gonna want to touch that. Fuck out of here. For an insane amount of money. I think I batted out too much. I'm platinum. If I was the maid, I'd be pissed off. Thanks for the dad joke.
Why were you choking?
Too much in my mouth.
Who else urinated on you?
Sean.
Did you want Sean to urinate on you?
I didn't want anyone to urinate on me.
How often did it happen?
Often enough.
Which hotel charged the most for damage to the room?
The Intercontinental in New York. They redecorated the whole room for ridiculous money.
Back to the urination. Why didn't you say no?
It was obvious I didn't want to be on the ground being urinated on by two men.
Where did you find escorts?
Initially, Craig's.
Wait, hold on. Did he say, why didn't you say no? Oh, yeah, he did. Why didn't you say no?
Back to the urination. Why didn't you say no?
It was obvious I didn't want to be on the ground being urinated on by two men.
What y'all think about that? Why you ain't say no? It was obvious I didn't want it. I guess. Shout out to Casual Journey with the $10 super chat. He said, I'm convinced the majority of wildest porn categories started at these parties. No debate here. Definitely appreciate it.
Get a black, get a black, get a black, get a black. I played get it right. Take no. Get right. Get a black. Take no. Come on. Get it right. Take no. Come on. Shout out to Casual Germ. But yeah, so he said, why you tell him you didn't want to do it? And she said it was obvious I didn't want to be on the ground being peed on.
PP game. It's crazy work.
So,
where did you find escorts?
Initially, Craigslist.
At this moment, they took a break, but then continued.
Ms. Ventura, in what cities did you respond to ads on Craigslist?
In New York.
Did you respond to ads on Backpage as well?
Yes.
Who directed you to communicate with escorts?
At this moment, the defense objected to the question.
She was a prostitute.
Then the prosecution asked another question.
Who, if anyone?
Before being interrupted by another objection due to assuming a fact not in evidence.
Did you ever reach out to an escort independently?
No.
Did you ever not use an escort who arrived?
One couldn't perform, so Sean sent him on.
What was a safe escort?
Not a cop, and someone who'd not run and tell everyone about their experience with us.
Why not a cop?
I learned this whole situation was not legal.
Before Cassie could finish her answer, the defense objected, and the judge said the jury will disregard that answer.
How did Cash get there?
Security, or he brought it himself.
The escort Dave. Do you know his real name?
Clayton Howard.
Who is this? Photo shown to witness.
Daniel.
What service did you use?
A dancer service.
Do you recognize Jules?
Yes.
In what cities did you have freak-offs with Jules?
New York, Los Angeles, Vegas.
Do you know his last name?
No.
Who's this?
I knew him as the Punisher.
Did you use Jules at every
Not the
freak-off?
Punisher.
Yes. I need to disassociate and become emotionless.
Who else used drugs at freak-offs?
Sean did. Sometimes the escort.
What other did you use?
Special K, GHB, mushrooms.
I'll read Sean's parts of this email. You read yours.
When should I take the thing? When will you be there?
Pausing you there, what did you mean?
Drugs.
I took mine. I'm flying. What does he mean?
He's high.
Why did you take more drugs?
To not be present with the experience.
Why?
Because it was something I hated.
How did you react to ecstasy and MDMA?
It could make me vomit.
What would he say?
To continue.
Did you want to continue to have intercourse when you wanted to vomit?
No.
How does GHB make you feel?
Drunk, tipsy.
Cocaine?
Makes my heart race. I'm not a huge fan.
Mushrooms?
The walls come alive.
After that answer, they took a break,
Not the
but then
walls come
returned and
alive.
continued.
Shit.
When drugs ran out, how did you know who to reach out to?
Sean would tell me.
During the session, how would you know to move to the next step?
Sean.
What would happen after the escort f***ed on you?
Sean would want a body in the next room.
Did you do that?
I did.
Where?
Usually.
Did you want to do that?
Wow.
No.
How did you feel?
I was an object, being heavily objectified by men. Sometimes he would watch by FaceTime.
Were some sessions recorded on your devices?
Because they were there.
If you saw them on your device, what would you do?
I would delete them.
Why?
They were disgusting. I never wanted anyone to see them.
Were Sean's devices used sometimes?
Yes. I asked him to delete them.
Did he?
I don't know.
Did you ever leave a freak off before it was over?
Yes. At the Century City Intercontinental, I finally had a premiere coming up and I didn't want to mess it up, but Sean hit me.
At what point did Sean hit you?
Between sessions.
What happened next?
I got to the elevator. Next thing I knew, I was thrown to the ground.
Who threw you down?
Sean. He grabbed me by my neck and my hoodie.
Let me show you the video.
At this point, the prosecution
Oh, my
showed
God.
Cassie the hallway video.
What are you doing?
Trying to use the hotel phone.
What is Sean doing?
Taking my phone and my bag.
Ms. Ventura, I just handed you 2 drives. What is on them? GX8?
Messages and photos from my devices.
Yesterday you testified about Sean going armed to look for Suge Knight.
Sean took guns with him.
And he told you to ask the escorts if they were cops?
I would begin by saying I was not a cop.
Sean told you to do that?
Yes.
What happened when you fought back?
I did that more earlier in the relationship. It would make him more violent, want to push me harder.
At this moment, the defense objected on ground of speculation, but was overruled.
How would you...
God damn. That's crazy. That nigga Diddy was aggressive on that shit. He wasn't bullshitting. Yeah, he wasn't bullshitting at all. That motherfucker was like a zombie. And I just think it's still gonna be hard to prove that self-trafficking shit. Honestly, cool. Because the fact that you were willing, and even on some of these drugs, you still was in your mind. You still had your mind. You still had your mind. Because they don't really, trip you out like that. It's just a feeling. But yeah, you definitely had your mind on a lot of these drugs. I don't know. This shit sound crazy. This goddamn peanut butter and jelly shit. Some woo. Gasolina. Press play.
At least she tried to fight back, So for
You
those
think
that
she tried to fight back?
yeah, she did. It just didn't work. Either.
When she fought
Sean
back?
react if you fought back?
Oh,
just
okay. Go.
Yeah, when she did that more early in the relationship, but it just made him more violent and want to push her harder. So it was like,
that's wild. She did say that. That's
yeah,
crazy.
she ran up and got done up. Run up, get done up.
Run up your donut.
Anger.
I'm going to show you the LA Intercontinental hallway again. Play from 143 to 146. Who enters?
Sean.
What's in his hand?
He doesn't appear to have anything.
Play to 159. Now anything in his hand?
My phone.
How did he get it?
Well, he took all of my stuff.
Where does he end up?
Sitting in a chair in front of the window.
What are you doing?
I'm walking away from him.
Now who's in the video?
Me and security.
In this one, play from 531. Where did you go from the hotel?
I took an Uber.
Now let's turn to text messages. Can you read page 4?
Please call, I'm surrounded.
Who sent that?
From Sean. He was running around in a towel. I told him to put the robe on.
Who sent these green messages?
I did. I wrote to Sean. Jules left. As long as you're quiet, you can stay. Peace.
Who was Jules?
Escort.
Is this Jules?
Yes.
B606 and 607 side by side.
That's me. A selfie of me with a fat lip.
When did you take it?
In the Uber. With one of my phones.
What did you write here?
I said, please stay away from me.
And what does he say?
He says, I'm getting arrested.
Was he?
I don't think so.
What did you write back?
Plugging my phone in and going to bed.
Who was at your home when you got there?
Carrie Morgan. She was upset when she saw me. She called the police.
Did you speak with them?
Yes, but I didn't say who I was talking about and they left.
Why?
I wasn't ready.
Did Sean try to come to your apartment?
Yes, he was banging. That was pretty normal from him, but this is a pretty private building.
Did you hear from Ms. Coram that day?
Yes, and I went to see D-Rock and his wife to try to feel safe.
In this photo, what are you wearing?
A gown and sunglasses. I had a black eye.
What if any other bruising was visible?
I had several bruises on my leg, but I changed clothes.
What's this?
Me and Sean at the after party.
I'm going to show you escorts. Do you know the name of this person?
No.
In what cities did you use him?
New York.
Who's this?
Islander. He was on Latin Men. We used him in LA and maybe Vegas.
Who's this? 2A616?
We called him Tommy.
Who is this?
I know him as Greg, an escort in Miami.
Who's this?
Jonathan. We saw him in Miami.
Who's this? Red baseball cap backwards.
I don't know. He looks familiar from the freak-offs.
What did you write here?
This is all we do. I'm just getting back on track. I'm sure you can call Kim or something.
What did you mean by this is all we do?
Freak-offs.
Did you try to avoid anything in the freak-offs?
I tried to avoid kissing. It seems too intimate. But Sean told me to do it, to kiss the escorts.
What did Sean ask you to do on your 29th birthday?
A freak-off. He had me pulled out of the Blind Dragon for the freak-off. Some security.
What about blackmail material?
He wanted me to fear.
At this moment, the defense objected but was overruled.
When would Sean mention the freak-off videos?
To hurt me. One time I was dating someone else and he threatened to release the freak-off videos. I'd have to answer to my mother. It's horrible and disgusting. No one should do that to anyone.
What did Sean say the impact would be?
Shame.
Let me show you a chat. Who's on it?
Me and Sean. July 22nd, 2013.
Read your message.
I wrote, please delete the videos off your phone. Too many people have access to your devices. He said, no iCloud. All good.
Damn, they named like 12 people. Damn. These motherfuckers she ain't even know. God damn, dog. That's crazy work. Oh, that's crazy. Chat. What we gonna do, chat? What we gonna do, chat? I'm high. What we gonna do, chat? This is insane. Damn, dog. So Diddy, she was having freak offs and Diddy wasn't even there sometimes. Because he would watch via FaceTime. That's wild. That is crazy, bro. I just don't see how she's gonna prove that shit, though. I still don't see how she's gonna prove that shit. I just don't see how, because this is like, oh, man. The fact that, well, escorts are not legal, so, man, I don't know. I don't know. I think Cassidy gonna get her little money when she got the little 50 million or whatever. And I think that's about all she gonna get from this. I don't think they gonna convict Diddy for sex trafficking. Because all the time that you did this, plus you got emails telling Diddy that you want to fuck, so you're definitely willing. And the drugs that you were taking don't make you incoherent. That's a fact. Actually, they make you focus a little more. If you just want to be technical. The X and that Molly had you focus. That's for sure. I don't know about that one. That's weird. Yeah, I don't think she gonna. Yeah, I don't think she gonna get the conviction for the sex trafficking. Press play. That's crazy, right? That's crazy. You can press the play button.
Good. Ambien kicking in.
At this point, the prosecution requested a sidebar, and the judge then called for a break to change some things in the courtroom. During the break, Combs was seen sitting at the defense table, speaking with his lawyer, Xavier Donaldson. After that, the prosecution stated there were issues with the privacy screens and said they would put that off and do something else now. Then, they brought the jury and Cassie Ventura back into the courtroom and continued.
I offer more exhibits. What did you say here?
I'd been told there was a sexually explicit video out there about me. I reached out to Sean.
Then what?
We were driving back to NYC from Atlantic City to talk to this DJ, Who Kid.
Did that happen?
At a restaurant.
Wow.
What was security's role?
To intimidate, they were lining the room.
Who was there?
Uncle Paulie, James Cruz.
How would you recover from a freak off?
I'd take a... I wanted to feel numb. We'd get massages, IV fluids. The chef would cook us something.
How often did you take after freak offs?
Often. I got urinary tract infections.
What up,
Were the UTIs painful?
Very. Antibacterials didn't work anymore.
How did it feel during freak offs?
Burning. I would not advise it.
Let's read this out loud.
I have all these sores on my tongue. I have another UTI.
What sores?
Oh, wow.
Friction in my mouth.
Sores on
From
your
what?
tongue is crazy.
Oral.
You said another UTI, then sad face emoji.
I was open with him about them.
So you feel sick?
Why are you sorry? I took the blame for things.
Which escort would go to sex clubs with you and Sean?
Jules.
The escort from the Intercontinental in L.A.
Yes.
Did you want to have sex with Jules? Ever?
No, but I knew him.
Why did you do it?
Sean.
Who was present when Sean put his hands on you at freak-offs?
Sometimes the escort was there too.
In the same room?
Yes, Jules.
And in the suite?
Yes.
Were they aware?
At this moment, the defense objected, but was overruled.
Yes. The escorts would ask me if I was okay afterward.
In what cities did he put his hands on you?
New York, Los Angeles, Miami.
How frequently?
Too frequently.
What's the Abbey?
A gay club in LA. I went there with my friend.
Where were you going?
To a music festival in Canada run by Drake. Sean came to my home and tried to attack me. I was thrown into the bed frame.
What's this?
Wow.
A photo of my eye afterward.
Who took you to the doctor?
D-Rock.
Did you send this photo to Sean?
Yes, and I wrote, so you can remember. I wanted him to be sorry about it at least.
In this photo, where were you?
In the green room in Toronto. I put my hair over my eye. Then we went to the Hamptons. Sean wanted to have a freak off in the Hamptons. We got a hotel and an escort.
Which one?
Dave. I took G.B. I went into a G hole and blacked out. I woke up nude in the shower. Dave and Sean were freaking out. I bugged out. It wasn't pretty.
Then what?
I spoke to a friend of Sean's, and then we had a freak off.
What's this?
My eyebrow healed up a little bit. A week later, I have a permanent scar on my eyebrow.
What's this?
Me at the Cannes Festival.
What happened at Cannes?
Sean accused me of taking from his boat. He threw me off, but my passport was still on the boat.
And you were on the red carpet that same night?
Yes.
Did you attend the movie?
Yes.
How did you get back to New York?
On a commercial flight. I traded my seat to get away, but he traded to get next to me.
What did he show you?
Freak off videos. He played them for me on one of his laptops. He said he'd release them.
How did you feel?
Trapped.
When you landed in New York, what did you do?
We went to a dinner. Then he wanted to have a freak off, so we had a freak off.
Why did you do it?
To make him not me.
Let's read these from June 13th, 2013. Had Sean been violent with you before this?
Yes.
Had you told him before you didn't want to do freak-offs?
Yes.
You said you needed GHB?
Yes, and that 2 escorts weren't available. I wrote, only Paul available, or Jake the white guy. But he can't do until 11. The other guy can do earlier. It's just one more person knowing our secret.
What did you mean?
The freak-offs.
What is SLS?
A hotel in Hollywood.
When would you take Valium before a freak-off?
When I had anxiety, Sean's driver was bringing me the Valium. It was Raheem, I think.
I have a binder for the court. The gallery will not be able to see these exhibits. Ms. Ventura, I will show you some exhibits. 2A404. Who is it?
She worked for Sean.
We will call her Mia. When you gave your devices to the government, were they working?
No, they were broken.
Put up 602A for Ms. Ventura and the jury only. What's on your skin?
Oil.
When did Sean first hurt you physically?
It started in the first year.
What staffer were present when Sean was physical with you?
At this moment, the defense objected on the grounds of physical is vague, then the prosecution was more direct.
Punching, hitting. When did Sean first use violence on you?
In New York City. We were in a car with his security, and he knocked me around.
What did he do?
He hit me in the side of the head. I fell to the floor of his Escalade.
In January 2009, did you attend an event in LA with Sean?
Yes.
What happened as you left?
I'd been speaking to a producer about music. Sean called me a slut. I hit him in the face. I had been drinking.
Did you see any injuries?
No. I was on the floor of the car, and he stomped on my face.
How long did this last?
10 minutes. Then I tried to get away, but Sean's security brought me back.
Who?
So, I just want to know. You get stomped in your fucking face by a grown ass nigga. Like, what the fuck else what else do you gotta do? You can't think you finna be a superstar after all this bullshit, right? Or am I tripping? Cause the part that you wanna please Diddy and shit, that shit over with. You don't wanna make him mad, that shit over with. You been making him mad. Nigga been beating your ass this whole time. So
I mean,
what's next?
When we watched What's Love Got to Do with It, Tina got the brakes beat off of her for a little minute before she finally bossed up. You know, sometimes, you know, when you in too deep, it can be difficult, especially if you don't feel like you have the support system and resources to leave, or just don't have the courage, especially in a situation where you feel like someone is extremely wealthy and powerful enough to ruin you, or even maybe end your life. Like, you know, it's just really hard to say what her mental state was. She was going through it.
Tina was well, it don't fucking matter, I guess. But it really do though. Tina was on the road, she was performing. We don't know the time frame that she went through with Ike, but hopefully it wasn't long, because that's fucked up. I don't wish that on nobody. But at least she was performing, like she was active. Cassie wasn't doing shit. Like, do you really think you still finna be a superstar? That's all I'm saying. Cause like that was your motive though. Just, you know what I'm saying? You ain't want to make it mad because you want to get all this shit.
I think all that was out the window. Like,
that's what I'm saying. That shit was out the window once the first time he struck you.
I felt like at that point she, you know, may have been around for the lifestyle. Because, you know, once you get used to certain things, you know.
Okay, so she's telling him, I need the drugs. To him, I'm thinking that might be a solicit for the freak off, since she want to get high. Like, so it wasn't like he pumped her and forced her. She wanted the drugs. This is funny. Well, not funny, but it's weird. It's really, really weird. She definitely was addicted. She was addicted for sure.
Yeah.
So you got sores on your tongue. I think Chanel in the back. So you got sores on your tongue. Niggas stomping you in your face, you got piss in your mouth, bro. How can you even think you're gonna be a superstar? That's crazy. Yeah, the mental has started a long time ago. Like you mentally fucked up. You're mentally fucked up. Your mental is fucked up now. And the fact that that's just too much, man. You signed for 10 albums and ain't put out now. Hold on. I think she put out one album. Like I don't like the life couldn't have been that good. Cause like she ain't really show for nothing that she had. Everything was for Diddy, right? Or was like a part of Diddy. Cause she said she only had one like townhome. So how was you really, man? I don't know, man. And yeah, Diddy was giving her gifts, but he was taking them back. And you was going through the whoopings, and you was going through the freak offs. But you ain't want to make him mad, so you kept doing it. And that's out of her mouth. Wow. So, well, I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna say that because that'll be fucked up.
Yes.
I ain't gonna even say that. All right. I ain't even say anything. You say what I want to say. That's gonna be fucked up. and everything right now is fucked up with this shit. Like this man, I don't know, man. I don't know. I need to see, like, cause you, man, a whole man punching on this woman, dog. Ooh, I don't know. I ain't never been no predicament like that to where. Now you talking to a nigga like P Diddy, that's a big now. The lifestyle is amazing, but you going through all this shit so you don't make him mad. So I wonder how long was that your motive not to make him mad until it was just like something that you was used to every day or like all the time. I wish they would give like the time frames on this shit, like like the next day or from the time that you start beating until like the time. Oh, okay. Okay, so like the time he started whooping until the first time she tried to leave. I wish I knew the time frame of this shit because it'll say a lot. Then you had, I don't know. Then you was cheating on Diddy. Which don't make it no better, but I don't know. Goddamn sorry. First play.
Roger Bonds.
What did they tell you?
To go to a hotel. They snuck me into the hotel covered up so no one could see my face.
How long were you at the London hotel?
A week, a little more. An assistant brought me ice cream.
What was the assistant's name?
Genevieve.
Did you feel you could leave the London hotel?
No, I understood his capability, his access to guns, the threats he made.
When you were taken to the hotel after the assault?
Trust me, we know that didn't make sense, but let's continue.
No.
Did you know that this assault incident was reported?
I know there was a blind item on the internet without our names.
Who raised the blind item to you?
My mother.
At this moment, the defense objected. It wasn't said what grounds, but the prosecution then said,
not for the truth.
Then the judge overruled the defense's objection.
This was before FaceTime was very popular, so I could hide myself. She asked if it was me.
What did you say?
No, I did not want my mother to know something of that magnitude and be in danger.
When you went to a party with your girlfriends, what happened?
I saw executives from BET. Then I heard that Sean was there.
What did you do?
I left. I ran out as fast as I could.
Why?
I thought he was angry.
Did he come to the hotel where you were staying?
Yes, he beat me up and called me names. My face was bruised.
This photo. Who is it?
Scott Mascuti, known as Kid Cudi. We dated in 2011.
Did Sean find out?
Yes, in my phone. Sean went through my phone during a freakout. He found an email.
About what?
Taking my toiletry bag to Scott's the next day. Sean put a wine opener in his hand and threatened me. I called Scott on a burner phone.
Where did you go?
To Scott's house. Then I talked with Capricorn Clark, one of Sean's assistants.
Then what?
I went to the house Sean was staying at. He told me he would release videos and hurt Scott and I.
What videos?
Freak-off videos of me. Sean kicked me in the back. I got a bruise.
Where'd you go?
To my hotel with the burner phone. The room was torn up. Someone peed all over the floor, pooped in the toilet, and didn't flush it. It was gross. This was just before Christmas. I sent an email to my mom in Capricorn from my flight to Boston and Connecticut.
What did you write?
That Sean said he would release the tape of me on Christmas, and he'd had Scott and I hurt. He said he would be out of the country then.
What are these photographs?
My mother took them in Connecticut of the bruises on my back.
Were you entirely honest with your mother about the abuse?
No, I said this was the first time.
Did you tell her about the freak-offs?
No. Is it possible to take a break?
At this moment, Cassie asked to take a break. The reason is unclear, perhaps because of her pregnancy. Or maybe the questions were making her uncomfortable that she needed a break. What do you think? Let me know in the comments down below. Let's continue. Once they came back, the judge asked the prosecution, how much longer were they planning to question Cassie? The prosecution said 1 more hour, and that their goal was to finish the direct and allow the start of cross-examination today. Then they continued.
Did anyone come to see you in Connecticut?
Scott did for a few days. I broke it off with him. It was too dangerous.
At this moment, the defense objected, and the judge overruled it.
Sean said he would hurt both of us.
Where did you go after Connecticut?
I went to see Sean. He was in Arizona. His son, college. I told my mother I was going to LA for work.
Did Sean talk about Scott's car?
Sean said he wanted Scott's friends to see Scott's car blown up.
What happened next?
We met, Sean, Scott, and me. Scott said, "What about my vehicle?" And Sean said, "What vehicle?" And that was the end of the meeting.
Put up the photo. What is this?
Me and Sean in Kingston, Jamaica for Sound Clash.
Were you bruised?
Yes.
And this photo, what is it?
Me in Sean's bathroom, September 18th, 2015.
What were you doing there?
Recuperating from being beaten up by Sean in Las Vegas. We were having an after party in our suite. I talked to a producer, and Sean tapped me on the shoulder, called me into our room and kicked me as I tried to hide behind the toilet.
What stopped it?
D-Rock and James Cruz came in. It made D-Rock sad.
What are these communications?
From D-Rock to me. He says, "Where you at? It's time to ice your face."
Why?
I had just been beaten up by Sean.
Were these all the times he beat you?
No, there were more.
With who else did you see Sean be violent?
I saw him drag an assistant out of bed. I saw him punch Eli or Ely in his head. One time in Turks and Caicos, he dragged a person. I believe we had a freak-off in Turks and Caicos.
What floor did you live on in 875 Comstock?
17th floor.
Did a friend stay with you?
Yes. Sean came and held her and threw her on the patio furniture out on the balcony. I saw Sean bring her back in from over the balcony, then throw her on the patio furniture.
And Carrie Morgan?
I saw Sean hit her in the head.
Did you get drugs on your own?
Occasional drug dealers, opiates, Xanax, Valium. Sean would put the pills in a vitamin C bottle on the sink in the New York apartment. He'd say, "You can take them." He had doctors who would write the scripts in the name of an assistant, or in my name.
Your brother's birthday party in Connecticut in 2013. What happened?
My mother told me someone was taking pictures of me. I went and punched her in the head.
You testified your relationship with Sean ended in 2018. How was your health?
I was sleepwalking. I had PTSD.
At this moment, the defense objected, but the judge overruled it.
What's this?
A photo of my front door in 2018.
Publish it to the jury. Why is there a knife there?
Sean was coming around a lot, so I had it.
August 2018. What happened?
We were having a closure conversation at a restaurant in Malibu. He was trying to convince me to go to Burning Man.
Were you seeing anyone?
My now husband.
What happened next?
Sean came to my house and raped me on my living room floor. His eyes were black. It was like taking something from you.
You cried. What did Sean do?
He continued and fished inside of me. Then he got up and left.
Did you ever have sex with him again?
Yes, voluntarily. We had a good night. I went back to his house.
Can you explain why you did that?
Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow.
That's interesting.
Wow, wow, wow. So he raped, okay, not he raped you on
She
your
wanted
floor.
some more drugs, so she had to go back.
Yeah, she wanted some more drugs.
We had a good night. Oh yeah, they got good and high.
Yeah, she wanted some more drugs. She was addicted then. Yeah, she wanted some more drugs, sure. Damn, you cried after he took your shit on your living room floor. Then you called him back.
You on the stage, Chanel.
I don't know what the hell she's talking about. That's
No, she had
wild. That is wow, 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 wow. She wanted, so she came back and then wanted to, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, it had to be because of the drug. It was no more integrity after that. Couldn't have been. It couldn't have been no more integrity, no morals, no nothing. It was the drugs. That shit seemed weird, He broke in. You supposed to have a knife. He didn't do nothing with the knife. He busted down on your floor. Then you called him back. That is gonna say a lot in this case. I'm trying to tell you. That's why I say I don't think they're gonna prove the sex trafficking thing. Because Cassie really giving them everything they need right now, but on the other side of it, like, because she was never. I mean, she never said she was forced to take drugs, right? Yeah, she never said she was forced to take drugs. Oh, we.
She said it in the affidavit.
I'm finna go get back on my computer.
She said she was forced on the affidavit.
In the lawsuit.
Well, welcome to the stage. Why do you think she voluntarily went back? You agree with our assessment? She probably went back for the drugs.
I think it's not only the drugs, and I think people make terrible, horrible decisions when they are under the influence of drugs and alcohol. Plus, she met him at 19. And yes, that's an adult, but that man is way older than her. So I think there's a power and control dynamic. And even if he wasn't wealthy, because lots of people love to say, oh, she stayed around for the lifestyle and she stayed around because she wanted this career. And she came back and look at all these text messages or emails where she's saying she wants to do it or she's saying that she loves him. There's a whole bunch of people down in the ghetto with nothing and no one doing the same exact thing that Cassie's doing. The same exact thing. Just because someone is wealthy does not take away your fear. It doesn't. So lots of people go back to their abusers many times, statistically at least 7 times before they actually leave permanently. Some people don't make it out. So how do you explain all the women, especially pregnant women, that stay with dudes that have absolutely nothing, that are no ones? They are not moguls. They are not wealthy. They don't have any affluence or influence, and they're not famous. Because those women or people, because it's not just women that get abused, stay because of the power and the control, the emotional abuse, the physical abuse. It's all in their head. Why would someone who's logical say, oh, let me go back? I clearly can remember the last time he did this. But people that are in these types of relationships, well, it's not uncommon for them to be like, well, I love him. Is that not what we hear them say all the time? When their parents, their brother, and whomever else has tried to save them 1,000 times and then they go back? What's the reason they go back? They tell you, oh, I love him, or we have kids together, or, whatever, fill in the blank. And yet people still sit on panels or in the comments acting like they don't know somebody that's been sexually assaulted or essayed or physically attacked and continuously went back. So if we're going to make her continuously going back about money and her fame and her wanting to be a celebrity or a singer, maybe it did start out that way. Many people that are in, I guess I would say, sex work, they do the same thing. They start off with some guy that love bombs them, that has picked them out. Because a lot of times they can pick out, okay, this person probably came from a bad home or doesn't have a lot of family or support. And then they isolate you. But before they do that, they love bomb you. I love you, treat you really great, whatnot. Think about what Ike did to Tina, like you brought up earlier. All the money and all of that. Just do it this one time for me. And then it becomes, oh, let's just do it one more time. And from every other lawsuit that I read that don't have anything to do with Cassie, the same behavior was going on.
Tina
But
wasn't on drugs.
I'm sorry?
Tina wasn't on drugs.
No, I didn't say Tina was on drugs.
No, I'm just saying she wasn't on drugs. Like, she wasn't trafficking. She wasn't having freak offs.
Right. I'm not disagreeing there. But she still, even without the drugs, stayed with a man for how many years?
I don't know.
Beating the brakes off of her every chance he got.
I mean, let's not say that because that's alleged.
What? What's alleged?
Every chance he got, it's not.
Okay. Well, however many times you feel like he may have done it, but
No, I mean,
he also, in the least in the movie, was Ard.
It was a
In
movie.
that studio.
But that's true.
That's what I saw. So, and she still came back. So this idea that these people are like, oh well, she wanted it, she did this, that, and the third. Don't believe the facade that people put on when they're in these types of relationships. They'll put on, and usually they will try to protect the person that's abusing them. When their mom or their sister or whomever says something, well, he just was this or he just was that, and he changed, and all of this stuff is not an
Let me ask you
unfamiliar.
this, Chanel. Let me ask you this. But you got experience with that shit, because your job or whatnot. So once you start protecting them, what can you expect someone like, just say I'm her cousin, I'm an outsider. What can you expect us to say?
I mean,
honestly.
it's not necessarily an expectation, but
No, I'm asking you, what would you think we would say about this? Like, why didn't you leave? That's the first statement, right?
yeah, that's exactly what's going to happen.
Second is, why did you stay?
People initially, when you're in this type of relationship and they find out about it, especially if you've never been in that type of relationship before, but if you're in this type of relationship, people find out, they initially have empathy. Most people, I would say, and concern and want to help you, and you can do it on your own and all that kind of stuff, right? But then people become desensitized to it after you've gone back and they done saved you. That's what I was saying at the beginning, 3, 4, 5 times. Now it's kind of like, I'm not about to go over there and do all of that, and then that's compromising their safety too sometimes. So a lot of times people are just kind of like, well, people think, well, she wants it, or I can't help her unless she wants to help. And if she wants to leave when she gets sick and tired, then she'll leave. That's what lots of people say about victims of these type of, circumstances. Like, she wants to be there. Then they have more kids together. And you'd be like, what the hell? I mean, even with Tina Turner, it's the same exact thing. He had a child with him. He beating the brakes off of it. She had more children with him. It's just, for me, and if you read the statistics, it's really more about power.
So wait,
and
if she was hard, how? I mean, what if they didn't believe in abortion?
Yeah, that could be it. I mean, I'm just saying.
Just say she kept having children with him, right?
What I'm saying is, some people look at it, and the reason that they can just kind of overlook it or not want to be involved anymore is because they're like, well, she's still there and she's still having kids with him. And so they're kind of like, why would I continue to help this person when they clearly are okay with the behavior, with what's going on in this relationship?
I got you. All right.
So, and then I also think this one last thing about her. So if she was an aspiring male artist, and she went over there, he went over there to get a deal from Diddy because he's powerful, he's influential, he's famous, he's made so many hits with so many great artists. If he stayed around, even if that relationship dynamic wasn't great, even if Diddy did him wrong and whatever else, if he sought out Diddy and was, first with some other woman, but then started having sexual relations with Diddy, because that's my understanding that some of those famous people were men, doing sexual acts with him as well. But what the public would say is, oh, well, if this super producer Diddy gave, let's say Mace, this $10 million contract and this, that, and the third, and then it later came out that he was doing these things to Mace, nobody would say, well, Mace was over there for a come up. Mace was over there because he liked the lifestyle. He took all of this beatings and whatever else from Diddy because he just, he just wanted to be famous. People would be over there saying that man sacrificed whatever because he was trying. It was a power move. He was a businessman. He's over here trying to make, his money. And what's wrong with this man taking, trying to make his money? And there's nothing wrong with it. But if it's you take those same circumstances and insert a female, it's automatically she just trying to come up. She was there for the money. She enjoyed it. All these other things that are very self-defeating. But when a man does it, because Cassie ain't the only person that Diddy allegedly, at least according to the lawsuits, was beating up. He was beating up all kinds of people, male and female.
Okay, I understand what you're saying, and I wouldn't take anything away from that, but I would have to give a little bit of pushback unless you can provide me with a specific example that I'm just really not thinking of. I feel like your commentary is based on speculation on how you think that we would respond because there are no situations where men typically report this type of stuff. You have the guy from Day 26 that broke down in that Vlad interview. I think that was Vlad that interviewed him where he was talking about the stuff that he went through. I don't recall him ever filing any lawsuit. Like, I can't think of an example of where someone did that and we had that particular response because men don't operate like that en masse the way that we do as women. And so I can't really subscribe to that, but I do understand what you're saying, because I can imagine that may be how we would respond possibly. I don't know, though, because it doesn't happen.
Well, I was saying,
and then I also want to ask you real quick before you keep going. Just anecdotally, if you have let's create a new fictional sister, right? Because I don't want to put this on nobody that you know for real. If you had a fictional sister and she was going through this and you saw her kept going back, you tell her like, hey man, I think you should leave. She keep going back. She act like she want to leave. You help her leave. And then she still end up going back. She keep having more babies. She don't do anything about it. Like, would you continue to pursue that as a lifelong measure? Or at some point in time, do you see yourself realistically saying, okay, I give up. I'm gonna wipe my hands of this because, you don't seem to be ready to actually leave at this time. And I respect that.
I think, well, let me say this. The reason that I was saying, from my perspective or whatever, is because Drip asked me, what do I think people, how do I think they would, respond, or how do you expect us to respond, when we have these type of situations. So that's why I was saying that. But with regard to your question, I think most logical human beings are going to have a similar response. They're going to start off very sympathetic and empathetic. So I know that's where I would start, because just in general, you don't have to be in a horrible situation like Cassie was in for me to have empathy for you. It don't have to be that bad. So I think if I had a sister like that, I absolutely would be doing everything within my power, legally, trying to go to the police or whomever else, or whatever was in my power, trying to say, hey, look, we can take you to a shelter. I would probably start somewhere there. Because a lot of these people are typically isolated. They isolated, you can't talk to your family, you can't get to them or whatever. So I will start there. But I do think I'm human, right? So if this is going on for 10 years, that getting up and running right now to someone's rescue that is probably likely going to go back, I'm sure at some point I will get tired of that and be like, you know what? I don't even feel like it. I hate to say that, but that's the truth, is what I think would happen if I was in a situation like that. But you never really know what you're gonna do until you're in that situation. You don't know how you're gonna respond. I know people I have friends that are no nonsense, will beat the brakes out of any chick on the street that are in abusive relationship. These are the type of people, I'm saying my specific friends, where you would never think ever that they would be in any type of physically abusive relationship, yet they are. Like in real life, you would be like, there ain't no way. She putting hands on people at school. She fighting all the time, anybody, but will not fight that dude back, So that's what I'm saying. I feel like this idea that abuse, when it comes to someone like a female and she's connected to a powerful, a wealthy man, then it's like we want to figure out why this person wants to stay and why didn't she leave, and we have all these questions, which I understand they're valid questions, but what I don't understand is, if we're supposed to be waiting for the justice system to play out and all this stuff, why don't we give the perpetrator that much grace? But the moment the victim files a civil suit or calls the laws or whatever the case may be, we want to question her within an inch of her life. Why don't we have questions about what the fuck is wrong with you that you beating this lady under the car? For whatever the reason is. So it's like, why don't we have the 5,000 questions for the perpetrator? We just want to give them all this grace and say, let the legal system take its course. And in America, you're, innocent until proven guilty, but only as it pertains to the perpetrator. I never hear people saying, well, let's stop talking about why the victims, went back and what their reason was for staying. And, let's stop talking about she came for money and she wanted to come up. Why would you focus on that when you have this whole as violent,
because that's how it started.
Deviant person here?
That's how it
I
started.
don't think that's true, though. I don't think that's true because look at R. Kelly. I feel like they did look at everything. They went through his whole, but we know exactly why he did it. The way he grew up, he was a victim himself. He seemed to have the Oedipus complex. They did a deep dive on him to where it's like, okay, I understand why you did it, but it's still wrong, so go to jail. At the end of the day, who cares why you did it? You going to jail. Like there's no need to assess it. I mean, you can, but for the most part, I feel like it is important for me to understand what she was going through, so we could take more preventive measures and teach certain things to other people, so that they don't have to experience that. Because I feel like with people that are sadistic, like even when we do understand it, is it something that can be? I don't want to say fixed because I feel like that's a bad word, but I mean, like, can that be corrected?
So this is my take on that. First of all, R. Kelly, that went on for years. We knew back in 1996, I believe, that man. I mean, they had it on video. We knew that this man has sexually deviant, behaviors. The real people in power, they knew. That's why they brought a lawsuit or whatever it was. They was trying to criminally charge that man way back then. But for whatever reason, he got off. He had way more fans than ever. Like a lot of the people we talk about on this show, even after we have proof of the type of sexual deviant behavior and abusive behavior that this man has. That's part one. But to me, I do think that for whatever reason, we all live in a society, and it's not exclusive to the United States. We live in a society where we want to know why the victim stayed, why the victim endured it, why the victim did this or didn't do that. But my thing is, why aren't we focused on, so I saw somebody write in the chat, oh, she must be bipolar or schizophrenic, and she stayed around this, that, and the third. My bigger question is, you got all that smoke for her, but why are you not saying, oh, well, this dude that's beating the hell out of this lady has to be, schizophrenic and bipolar? Why is it everything is focused on her when in reality, the person that has a mental disorder is him? You have lost control of your emotions if you need to beat people all the time. Like something ain't right.
I don't mean to interject. I do apologize, but I don't know. I think we have different feeds because I see hella videos where people are talking about how Diddy is sick.
Come on, like
I'm seeing hella videos where they're talking about him. So I don't know why your feed is so one-sided, but mine is pretty balanced where people talking shit about Cassie, people talking shit about Diddy.
So you're right about that. You're right about that because that's a hot topic right now. What I'm saying is, in general, whenever someone is reported to, if they report it to the police, then or even to their mama, to their family, people start saying, well, what did she do? Was she half naked? She went up to the room late. What did she expect?
That makes sense to ask that. That's why it makes sense to ask, what did she do?
I don't disagree.
Both sides.
I don't disagree that it makes sense to ask for understanding, but I'm saying a lot of the times people ask so that they can blame. A lot of the times, and they move very swiftly to all of the reasons that they could think of why this person did it, and it's their fault because they should have left. And I'm just saying, I would love for the
reason why most people are asking questions because they want to know who's at fault for whatever happened. That's just
the person
if something happened between two people, I want to know, okay, who fault it is.
So the person that's at fault in a physically abusive relationship is the person that physically abused someone. That's who
I'm just saying in general, it's human nature to want to figure out what the cause of any particular instance is. And so when you have a domestic altercation, if you have a criminal situation, we're going to want to investigate to understand what was the catalyst for this whole thing to even transpire, and how much each person participated in it. Just like with any other crime that take place. Were you the driver? Were you the one holding up the bank? Were you the one that was the lookout on the corner? I want to know who did what so I can assess who's at fault.
Right. So if someone is in a car wreck, right, and the person that hit them and unalived that family or that person in the other car who wasn't drunk or under the influence of anything, when someone shows up to the scene, be it the police, be it the family, be it onlookers or whomever else, typically, if you find out that that person that hit those people that ended up being unalived, your first thought in your mind isn't, well, I wonder why the people that got hit by that drunk driver were driving. I wonder why they were out last night. They should have just been home. And why were they even in a car to begin with? No, that's not what people think. That's not what people ask. They immediately blame the person who clearly is in the wrong, which is the person who chose to get in their car while they were under the influence of alcohol or whatever else. That's what I'm saying. It's unbalanced. If you take the domestic part out, if you take the domestic abuse, physical abuse part out, and you simply say there is a crime that happened here and there is a victim that did nothing wrong, right? They were just driving home trying to get wherever the hell they were going, and then they were
change up the
I feel like I don't feel like that was a good example, because if there's a drunk driving accident, I'm still gonna want to know what happened, because who's to say
you're not going to
involved the person that caused the accident? They still doing an investigation.
Okay. What I'm just saying is this: if you use the scenario that I gave, if you use the scenario and you say the information that's given to you, right? You're the investigator. The information
I don't want to use a scenario. Scenario. We need to use what they're talking about so we can stay on top of it.
Just painting the picture of when it's domestic violence. The reason that's a word that people use so that they could say that's those people's problems. That's why I'm taking it away from there. And I'm saying, let's just be logical about it. Let's take all the emotion out of it, because the domestic part is going to be emotional. It just is what it is. So if we take a normal scenario where we all know people drive drunk and other people die in the midst of that. So I'm saying, when those type of situations happen, people aren't going to look for, they're not asking 30,000 questions about why the person that was driving had a vehicular homicide. The victim
can't use the scenario then.
We're not asking those people, why were you driving? Why were you this, that, and the third?
We ask both parties.
That's what I'm just saying. What are you looking at? Because I've seen people ask both parties, where were you going? What were you coming from? What were you doing? Who turned where? Like, what are you talking about?
It's like normal things to ask, right?
It's normal.
If you know that was unalived, and I know some that were 16 years old driving from PV, that a drunk driver hit them, and these people was just trying to go home from the homecoming party. Okay, so now these 16-year-olds and 17-year-olds who driving home are they're no longer here. Okay. Because somebody was driving drunk. And I'm saying, if that's the scenario where this person is a pure victim and this person over here is doing some crazy shit, driving under the influence of alcohol, when we hear that report on the news about 3 16-year-olds that were unalived in a car accident hit by a drunk driver, people aren't going to be like, well, why were the kids in a car? Why were they at the party? They're not going to do that. They're going to say it's an absolute travesty.
That's not true. That's not true.
That's not true at all.
That's not true. That's not true. That's not true. That's not true. Right. Hell nah, that ain't true. Hell fuck no. Even on the news,
y'all questioning the dead while they was driving.
Even on the news, they would say no. Wait, my partner.
Why you think we know that?
Hold on. My partner just lost his son leaving from High Towers prom. Y'all heard about that shit on the news. They was in Alvin, Texas, and they got hit by a drunk driver. Nobody was saying why was they in the car. They were coming from the fucking prom, the beach. They were coming from the beach. The person got over on them and veered in their lane. It was a 2-lane street. Nobody was asking why was they coming down that street.
Trip, you're saying exactly what I just said.
No, I'm saying like they asked both sides of it though. It wasn't like they were just on the kids or the driver's side.
What I'm saying to you is, in your scenario, Drip, you just said nobody was asking them why they were driving home.
No, you said that nobody's. No. They like both sides got asked. I'm sorry, because that kind of came out wrong. I'm sorry. Let me retake that back and let me say it again. They were asking both sides because you could leave Galveston 45 or Highway 6. They were coming down Highway 6, which is a two-way street. They were asked, well, why was they come? And actually, they said, why did they leave so late? Because it was like 2 a.m. Why would y'all want to leave Galveston so late? It was both sides of the story. It wasn't just the drunk driver. No, it was both.
Right. All I'm saying is, in general.
Nah, it ain't no general because that's general. That's what I'm saying. Like you can't say general.
I'm saying, okay, when you're asking about all of these people who attack the victims, the only picture I'm painting here is this: is that most of the time we have a lot of issues.
Now watch Chanel. You can't say most because you tell everybody else don't use most mean and all that other shit because you don't know most. So we can't say most. Let's not do that.
So it's an even exchange. The same amount of people that are questioning
both sides, really.
The same amount of people that are questioning Diddy. Okay.
I think there's probably more questioning Cassie. We know Diddy fucked up from just past shit. We don't know about Cassie. Am I lying? Like Diddy record stretched way longer than Cassidy. Who we talking about? Am I lying? Tell me if I'm lying so I know. But Diddy record stretched way past Cassie. Way. So I don't understand. And then it seems like she was like she told y'all she wanted to be a superstar. So she was like she had a motive.
So does everybody.
Both sides still.
Everybody that goes to work has a motive. We want money. So what's the difference? How many people go to work every day? How many people go to work every day and work really hard and their boss is an asshole and they get treated treacherously, but they still get up and go to work? Are we asking all those people, why are you staying there? Why would you do that? We're not. We saying your boss is an asshole. That's what we're saying.
But this wasn't a job though, Chanel. This was an opportunity for her to be a superstar.
And we could pick apart people who have been viciously attacked, but we don't really.
That's not a job, Chanel.
For him.
You said he gonna talk over me. That's not a job.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were talking.
Yeah, clearly. It's not a job, Chanel. She had an opportunity. You saying going to work and work hard for your boss and he an asshole, that's normal shit in life. Don't nobody get the opportunity to be a superstar.
So why is it different for her?
Because your boss being an asshole is different from you being abused at work.
No, it's not.
You're being abused at work and forced to do things that you don't.
People that get abused. You're saying there's no power dynamic at work where people don't get used and abused? Of course there is.
Was beating
and then when it happens, what do? They go back just like that lady did with Fox News. They sue.
Exactly. Mm-hmm. So just like Cassie, people continue to go back to that job because they want the money, they need the money, or whatever the reason is. What's the difference between Cassie going and making a decision that, oh, I want this lifestyle? Okay, so I go to work. I want this lifestyle. Why am I wrong? How am I different? Even if my circumstances at work or horrific, I'm still going to work because I need a paycheck. We all deal with difficult situations.
No, we all don't. Everybody has a different moral compass. Everybody has different standards with regards to what they're willing to accept. And some people are going to have a higher threshold than others, and that's just life. But no, I've been in situations where people attempted to hold on now, because you're taking over. But I've been in situations where people have attempted to abuse me, and I said, to hell with this job. I'll go and get another one. I chose not to deal with it. And yes, I had financial issues or obligations. Yes, I needed that job just like I need any other job. But no, everybody not ruled by money to where I'm just going to sit here and bend over and let you pee in my mouth till I choke just because I want to live this certain lifestyle. Everybody ain't on that type of timeline, and you're not going to say that we are.
I didn't say that you were.
Everybody ain't getting shitted on to Dubai. I'm sorry. Just certain people are okay with that, but not everybody. No, we not doing that.
All I said is this lady, y'all are saying, oh, she took this opportunity, right? And he's a mogul, and so she was willing to stay because she wanted the money, she wanted her superstar status and whatever else. And let's just say I'll concede, right? Y'all right about everything dealing with Cassie and Diddy and the power dynamic and everything is all kosher, right? So I'll concede to that. But again, if you're gonna say that this lady is there because she wants this certain lifestyle and the money and whatever the reasons were that she wanted to come up, whatever it is, that's fine. But again, I'm always going to take it back to, if you're going to use that scenario that, this lady is just, she wanted it and she wanted this lifestyle and she wanted the money, then how the hell do you explain, again, all of the people that are down in the hood getting the same ass whooping,
And we
getting
not
relationship
in their case. We
10
talking
years
about Diddy
or
and
their whole
Cassie.
entire life with
Well, they
people
want
who
it.
have nothing.
Yeah,
So it's not about
Mental manipulation has nothing to do with finance. I could be the brokest person. I could come on.
And
All
so that's
women
my
do it
point.
every day. We sit here and manipulate men and get everything
That
up
is
out of
my
them. We have
point.
nothing, and these dudes still stick around and they take it. People,
It's
the
a
money
false
has nothing to do
narrative
with
that
it.
person, the only reason it's a false narrative, in my opinion, that the only reason that this lady stayed was about money and her fame and whatever else. The reason I bring up the poor people, because this type of behavior, this type of violence happens at every level. It doesn't have a certain, amount of money, a certain amount of fame, a certain amount of color, or any of that. It doesn't. These types of behaviors are deviant behaviors that happen to everybody, from the poorest of the poorest to the richest of the richest. The money piece is the point that I'm. Stop blaming it on that and just say this man is a fucking savage. At the end of the day, that's a fact. What we saw him do to that lady in that hallway, that's a savage, 100%. So y'all can miss me with this. Oh, she's there because she needs money or she wants the lifestyle and whatever else. Because you can't then say that's the only reason women like that stay in those relationships. But then can't explain to me why all of the people who are
That's the only reason why women stay in those types of relationships. That's just one reason. That's just one reason of many that people stay.
So why do
in
the
those
women? So why do the
reasons.
women that have no money and no options and no nothing stay? If it's all about the money and an opportunity.
I'm not a woman.
That's not always the case, though. It varies from relationship to relationship.
I know that's never the case. It's never. When people get sexually assaulted, that is about power and control. It's never about sex. Not ever. Because think about it. Diddy got all of this money, right? And he got all this influence. He could have paid to have 1,000 sex workers that be there to service him and whomever else at his parties. But you know why he didn't do it? Because then I don't have the power and control. You do, because you're the person that's coming in that's saying this is the price and these are the things that I'll do and these are the limitations to what I'll do. But if I really want to just have sex, it don't have nothing to do with that. I don't need that power and control. It's not about. It's about
trying
power.
to make another case up. This comment in the comment makes a lot of sense too. Cassie is a victim to her own thirst for fame and promiscuity. Promiscuous, luxury. Yeah.
So that's my point. You have this type of comment, but where's your comment and where's your disdain for this man's savage behavior?
We did drug this nigga.
Have that same energy, promiscuity. Have that same energy for
I've been
him.
talking to this nigga. I said come on now. It's been diddler, all kind of shame the whole day and last week when we started shit. What are you talking about?
Ain't this a deja vu? Because this how we met her. Huh? You remember when she first came around and it was like, nigga, we were talking about this nigga all day and all night, just slamming him. Like, where were you when we were talking all this trash about Diddy? I don't know how you missed those streets, but I promise you, he has gotten the business just as much as Cassie has.
Like, we would definitely say put his ass under the jail. We definitely said he ain't getting off. It was a bunch of shit we were saying, but we just focus on this one part right now. Like, it's a show. We kind of trying to break it down.
I even say he deserves jail time.
Huh?
I said earlier that I felt like, I don't know if you was there, but earlier I was saying that I felt like they both participated and contributed towards the overall situation at hand. However, I feel like Diddy was more of the manipulator and the mastermind behind it.
Yep.
Therefore, he's the one that's where I would tilt the scales more heavily on his side, and he deserved to be in jail for what he did. I absolutely said that. Nobody is on his side. We're just trying to understand what's going on, because I mean, clearly this is an epidemic. Like, this is something that we keep repeating this cycle over and over again. We got to figure out what's leading to people, allowing themselves to get caught up in these situations so we can stop it. That's why most people tend to focus on victims so that they can no longer be victims.
That's all I thought we were talking about, was breaking down the case and why she got this and was she there for this. You know, we really don't know because nobody was there. It's just questions of our own that we had. But for you to say that we wasn't slamming Diddy ass is insane work, because he been getting the goddamn bad end of the stick. I ain't never said Diddy was innocent. I ain't never said nothing good about Diddy since this shit happened. Never. It's just coming out to where we've seen this type of shit happen before, where the women want the money on, or they want the fame and all this other shit, and they'll do whatever. That's a fact. There ain't no lie about that. Some do. How many? I couldn't tell you. But I've seen that shit in real time. Even with drug dealers, women want to be around them niggas for the fame, for the free dope, all kind of shit. I don't know where you coming from of us not slamming Diddy, but that, I mean, was you here the whole show, Chanel? Was you here the whole show?
Mm-mm.
Okay, so how can you say we wasn't talking about Diddy?
I didn't say that.
You said, where's the slander for him?
No, I was saying that this comment right here is like, see, this is what your tone completely changed. It's like, this is the point that I was trying to make, or whatever the case may be, and it was just kind of like very kind of like tongue in cheek. And all I'm saying is that's great. It's proving my point. It's cool to just go on here and say, you know, this is her. She was thirsty. She was promiscuous. And so, you know, that's really my point. That's all we were really saying. But again, this person that made this comment, whoever they are, where's your smoke for him? Where's all your negative things you need to say about him and what his truth was? And what
ask that person then, because I had big smoke. That shit foul. Even today, I'm like, damn, like, you did like that.
If you did, then you know.
To me, if I did,
If your thing is true, and I believe you, whatever, I'm saying then disregard it. If you still,
hold on, because we can solve that now. Ain't no if, because I'm a whole grown ass, a solid individual, and you're not gonna play with my intelligence on my stream. So let me just prove my point. Chad, was we smoking both these niggas packs or what? Where's Daryl Long at? Simp God, answer your goddamn phone, sucker. Telling you, we was goddamn dragging. Daryl just said he team Cassie. So I don't understand what you trying to say to me. If we know we drugged this nigga all morning. It's just, we just focusing on Cassie at this point, because that's just what it is. I don't know. You can ask Shicey, that nigga in the chat. What up, D-Time? Hit the link. I'm telling you, like, I don't understand. It's people that's vouching for you too in the chat. But we was definitely dragging shit. Victor only one that said free Diddy, but of course we know that was a joke. And Boss Man. But other than that, everybody been dragging everybody. It ain't like we just one-sided. Like, you came in the show late as hell trying to say some shit like we was one-sided. It's crazy work. No.
Come on now, Shiesty. I'm not sympathetic to no motherfucking abuser.
Man,
how am I sympathetic to an abuser? I sat there and said that man deserved to do time. How is that me being sympathetic? I'm just saying that realistically speaking, a lot of these women people sign up for stuff that they think they can handle and they can't. That's all I'm saying. Like, at one point she was a willing participant who volunteered to do certain things, and then after a while she got what I said earlier. She got subsumed into what was going on. That's it. And it got to a point where she couldn't handle it, and he took advantage of her. And being the mastermind behind all of this, the main manipulator behind he deserves it. I'm not saying that she was wrong for thinking that she could handle it, because most of us think like that when we 19. We sit here and be like, yeah, I'm grown. I know what I'm doing, blah, blah, blah. Like, we sign up for things that we not ready for. And that's how you get a lot of women that get pregnant or get caught up in all types of situations, because we think
Shanika, look, read the comment, Shanika. The same person who you said that, this is a comment too. Come on now. They're on both. They're talking about both. We was on Diddy's side because they were talking more about Diddy. Now they talking about her side. So we just busted down some of the shit that we wanted to know or think about.
Whenever there's a situation that involves multiple parties, I'm always going to assess what each party contributed to that situation, whether they did so naively or whether they intentionally did it knowing full well what they did. Everybody played a part in the situation. I can't just ignore everything and just focus on one person. I'm going to look at everybody every time, and you can argue with your mom.
That's a fact, because one of the things that Shanika got drug on was that we was having a conversation about these kids telling their mamas and daddies not to marry these people that they're dealing with. And Shanika was definitely the first one who said, nah, I want to investigate. I'm not just going to just go with the child. And everybody was in an uproar.
Right. I'm going to talk to my
definitely
child.
going to ask both sides.
I'm going to trust and believe. I'm going to talk to my child. I'm going to reassure them that I love them and I support them, and I'm going to seek justice. I'm going to ask them to tell me what happened. We going to the doctor to get them checked out. I'm trying to get them some therapy if they're willing to do it. We going to the police. I'm going to go and talk to that other person directly to get their side. Oh, I'm going to do a full, thorough investigation. I'm just saying, I'm going to make sure that whatever I do, I can sleep at night knowing that I did my part and I made sure that I wasn't just jumping on somebody's side, and falsely accusing somebody, because there are people that get falsely accused, and that's not right. That's not right.
The thing is, she actually said it on the stand, because this is a voiceover saying everything that she said. She said she wanted the lifestyle. She wanted to be famous. And he signed her for 10 albums. So she said that. So it's not no made up or where's the smoke. That's just the part that we're talking about right now. That's all.
So, Mr. Drip, you're in the music industry, right? Okay. Yeah. So what type of, what's the right word? I don't want to call him producer, but A&R, whoever the person is that makes the contract. What type of producer or person that made the contract gives a first-time artist 10 album deal?
They did Drake like that, but Drake is Drake. She's not Cassie. But see, that's a loaded question, and it's real disingenuous on the cool.
It's not disingenuous. Let me tell you why.
It's loaded as hell, because
it's
nobody
not,
gets.
I just want to say this about why I asked that question, because I'm not in the music industry.
Nobody really gets a 10 album deal just up front like that, unless you Michael Jackson or somebody like that. We haven't seen a Michael Jackson type person, but Drake did get a big contract for a lot of albums. I don't know if it was 10, I think it was like 5 or 6 or something like that, but that's about the most you're gonna catch. Everybody else be album for album type shit, more like 2 or 3 albums, if that.
But my thing is, with that 10 album deal, if I may, she wasn't, when she got with Diddy or whatever, she was still young and she doesn't know a lot of things, but wasn't she still around other people? Like, where was Ryan Leslie?
She was dating Ryan Leslie.
He didn't teach her anything about the industry this whole time. She's been doing what she's doing. Like, she learned everything for the first time with Diddy and just got fucked.
Hell no. If you're around people in the industry,
a lawyer or agent, or she didn't know any of this shit. Like, damn, what the fuck was she doing?
That's not true.
Would y'all agree? Would y'all agree that the entertainment industry, and probably particularly the music industry, but the entertainment industry is savage?
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely.
So would y'all also agree that first time artists who have almost no fame, or maybe they just have fame locally, that want to go big or whatever, they get into a contract with whatever, either big or small record label, 9 times out of 10 really just want to get, their name out there, their music out there, and then they'll kind of like maybe possibly sign a contract that really, even though everybody's lawyer is supposed to be there and checking it over for you, it's probably going to be more to the benefit of the record label than the artist.
It's definitely going to be the benefit of the record label. That's the whole point. But artists know that. Right. Artists know that.
So what I'm saying
Look at me.
What I'm saying is, the reason I asked you that question about what type of person would sign someone to a first time artist to a 10 album deal is because people that do that type of thing, and I think this happened with like Taylor Swift too, with that other guy, I forget his name, Scooter Braun maybe, or somebody like that. They sign you like that in these crazy deals and give you a 10 album deal, especially if you're young like Cassie. You thinking, oh my God, this is just my assumption. I don't know. I don't work in the music industry. You think, oh my God, this person really believes in me so much that they'll give me 10 album deals up front. You know what I'm saying? You're
You got to
signing
be
this
a
person
base
that
head
way,
to take that
my
shit.
opinion. And Disney does this today. Disney kids all the damn time. They sign these people to these long ass contracts because they're gonna do them dirty. The people really don't know what the hell they get into, especially if they're really young. They don't really understand the contract to the fullest extent, or maybe they understand it to the fullest extent of their education and knowledge regarding that. So
That's false, Chanel. Stop.
okay, can I just
That's
finish my
false.
statement and then you can tell me
No,
why?
you've been cooking 20 fucking minutes. Hold on.
Okay.
No, that's not true because you're putting out false information. That is not true. That is not true. You cannot say that, and I'm not gonna let you say that. That is not true. When you do deals, you supposed to have your shit together. It's not they fault that they don't have their shit together. You supposed to come with a lawyer, an entertainment lawyer, and your motherfucking family to support you when you get your contract. Megan did the same shit. She signed a deal and didn't realize what the hell she was signing because of what she did read. She didn't read. So guess
what's
what?
the purpose of the agreement for 10 albums, Drip?
I don't know anybody who signed a 10 album deal.
Cassie did.
Ain't no damn.
Cassie
Yeah, that
signed
was
a
dumb
10
as fuck.
album deal.
That was
And
dumb as hell
what my
too.
point is
But that has
that
nothing to do with regular, like, that's Cassie's fault that
I
she
understand. We're talking about
We not
Cassie.
say that she was that fucking dumb to know that 10 albums ain't a lot of fucking albums. Even if she knew nothing about the industry at all, that's not even something that's super common.
What I'm
like
saying is
she was with Ryan
look at what
Leslie.
Sam said. Ain't that
only
true?
this.
They signing bad contracts and sign them anyway because they want the fame.
So I'm not disagreeing with why the artist would sign it. I'm talking about the motivation of the record label that's signing her.
A lot of people would sign a record deal, Chanel.
The reason that I brought in the Disney kids, because this was not, I didn't know this. But I watched the documentary.
I'm not trying to talk about those Disney kids in no album.
Listen,
That's not a comparison. That's not a comparison. Disney kids.
How do you know I haven't said it yet?
Listen to me, because you don't know nothing about the industry. Clearly, you can't put a Disney child with a damn album. That's not a comparison. An album is something that you have to recoup, and the record label, you have to pay them back. A contract for Disney is not nothing like that. They're doing shows, not episodes. So once again, you keep changing the goddamn narrative. Let's stay on the Diddy and Cassie, not Disney kids.
What I'm saying to you is this. I didn't have any knowledge whatsoever that those type of contracts existed until can I just finish? Until I started watching this documentary. And what I learned in that documentary is that a lot of the people that not the artists, but the record labels that make these type of deals, they're doing that because they probably do think that you have great star power and whatever else. And the reason that they sign you to those multi-album deals is so that way, if you do make it big, if you do become a Taylor Swift, then you can't go nowhere because you locked into this contract. So, because I think this happened to Drew Hill too. So you can't do anything. These people making almost nothing. You can't do anything because we have you locked into these 10 contracts. So you can't go get another record deal. You can't go perform anywhere. You can't do anything because they got this whole ass noose around your neck. That's called perform. They have this noose around your neck. So
you don't know what you're talking
plenty
about.
Of artists out there that refuse to put out music. Didn't this happen to Prince? Didn't he have to change his whole? He couldn't even say his name anymore. He said
that's because that's his fault.
So they could get out of it. Mariah Carey did the same exact thing. JoJo did the same exact thing.
No, the fuck they did.
Drew Hill did the same exact thing. And think about this too. TLC, when they wanted to break from that lady, I forget, from the Face Records or whatever,
you signed a deal,
break out of that contract. They had to pay her.
Chanel, don't overtalk me. Don't overtalk me, please, because you've been talking this whole time, and I'll let you talk. Please don't overtalk me. You don't know nothing about the music industry, first of all. When you do a deal like that, you have to have proper legal team to sign and read over that shit. If you don't, guess who fault that is? Yours. If your music don't sell, they will chef your ass. That's what they know. It wasn't like she didn't know nothing. She knew every fucking thing. 10 albums is crazy. Nobody got a deal like that. You talking about all these rappers and JoJo's, and I don't know them folks. We talking about Diddy and Cassie only. Because now you moving the goalpost down to the other side of the field. And I ain't trying to get a safety. I'm trying to tell you. We talking about Diddy and Cassie. When she signed her deal, she already knew what time it was. I'm sure somebody told her something. I'm sure. But if you want the fame, that shit don't mean nothing. Put a contract in front of Drip right now and say 10 albums, I'm going. Because I'm shocked. I'm hood shamed. I mean, not hood shamed. I'm fucking starstruck right now. I'm finna sign. You gonna get something?
You proving my point. That's exactly what I just said about Cassie.
Hold on, let me finish. You said she can't go perform. That's a lie. That's
No,
how
what
a lot
I'm
of these people make their money. They do shows. Everything don't go to the label. But everything that the label has a hand on goes to the label, or at least a percentage does. That's a fact. But other than that, that has nothing to do with her going back and none of that shit. She signed an airhead deal, period. That is her fault for signing it. But it's not her fault if that's what she fucking wanted. That's what I'm saying. You keep trying to make it separate now this whole shit. No, we not separating nothing. That is her fault for signing that deal. But if that's the life and all that shit that she wanted that come with it, that's what she wanted to do. She was with Ryan Leslie before Diddy. I got the clip to where Diddy said what he said and damn near pulled out her pants in the goddamn meeting. So that's what I'm saying. Like, she wasn't clueless. She knew everything she was doing. Megan Thee Stallion was a hood hoe. The hell you talking about? You know that? And they put a deal in front of her and she signed immediately with nobody. And then years later, she crying to the judge to get up out the goddamn deal. Exactly. Because she got proper management now. People looking over her contract. Look at Summer Walker. Her shit made to the Forbes magazine how goddamn them people were doing her so goddamn dirty. To the point they had to change it because the people knew about it and they put up a goddamn petition to where she can get out her deal or pay her some more money. And what did they do? Pay her some more money and she stayed.
But
that's her. I mean, that's what she want to do. She's the artist. They can't make her do shit.
I never said that these people who signed the contracts wasn't, were uninformed. I never said that. What I was saying is, and I said this at the beginning, I said at the beginning that whatever the contract is, they are supposed to have their attorney. So Cassie should have her attorney there, Diddy or whomever else, the label have their attorneys there. And clearly they're supposed to look over the contracts and make sure that it's fair and it's whatever else. That I'm not disputing the artist. I'm not disputing that the artist didn't do something because they really wanted the money and the fame and all of that. I'm saying I 100% agree that people sign these horrible contracts and that they're aware that to some extent that these contracts are felonious and terrible and whatever else. I agree with that. I don't disagree with that. My point was never about the artist. My point was only really about how these people, artists or not, get trapped into these contracts that on some level they understand and on some level they probably are very naive and don't really fully understand because they so focused on I want a career and I want to be famous and I want to sing or dance or whatever their talent is. That's what they're focused on. I was really only saying that's why I asked y'all, would y'all agree that the music industry is savage or the entertainment industry is savage? My point was I was just only making it about people get into these deals and they're thinking, and this is just my opinion about Cassie, is that in my mind, she thought when he put that deal in front of her, even though she read it, even though she probably had an attorney there to review it, like you said, in her mind, if I'm 19, I might be thinking, well, damn, this man really thinks I'm great if he gonna give me 10.
She wanted Diddy.
Okay, I'm only talking about the savagery of the contract. I'm not letting her out of it. I'm not saying she's innocent regarding this. My only point is about how someone who is naive at 19 or 20 years old, who really just wants to make it big, really just wants to, be famous or, put their artistry out there. I'm only saying that they overlook and they may misconstrue the reason this person is giving them a 10 album deal. And they may misconstrue it into, he really believes in me and he thinks I'm good. That's I was saying. I'm not saying that there were no attorneys involved. I'm not saying the artists aren't signing bad contracts. I'm not saying the artist is completely unaware. I'm not saying any of that. I'm saying that they are manipulated. And sometimes if you're young, you may not necessarily think, oh, this is a fucked up deal. This is a
she
359.
wanted
It
Diddy.
is.
How she manipulated? She wanted Diddy.
Okay.
I'm saying, I'm asking you, how is she manipulated and she wanted Diddy?
I just told you how. That man never had any intention of putting out 10 albums with that lady. I'm talking about the manipulation of the industry. I'm not talking about, I'm saying she could have been, okay. Yes, she's fully aware and is all.
Yes, I'm sure she was fully aware. You don't think she was
so
fully aware?
The record label there ain't nothing that they do wrong. Everything they do is great.
No. Wait. I did not never say nothing is wrong.
You keep putting everything on the artist's shoulder and none of it on the business side of it.
Nobody's doing that. Nobody's doing that. We already agreed
about all the things that was wrong with that deal.
They fuck over people all the time. We said that already. Why are we only blaming her for being stupid?
The whole entire time. It fucked her over. That's all I was saying. That's it. That was my whole entire point.
No, it wasn't. Because you went down. Listen to me. You said the artist and all this old shit. Then you came back and said you wasn't talking about the artist. Then you said who gets a deal like that? I'm saying I've never heard of a deal like that. But with Michael Jackson, that was it. If that person wants the deal, how is she manipulated? If she signs her John fucking Hancock, how is she manipulated? She already wanted Diddy.
I just said to you, and I don't know another way to say it. I'm saying my perception would be that if I'm 19 and I don't really know a lot, I'm thinking that this person really believes in my ability and my star power. So that's the manipulation part. They're not going to go in and say, we're putting you in this deal so that way you came for the next hire. Until you sign off, until you
10 albums.
That's the manipulation is what I'm talking about.
No way that she wouldn't have known that she would have been locked into that over at least 10 years. Who come out with more than one album in a year? There's no way she could have been that dumb to think that 10 albums wasn't a lot.
So what you're saying is,
you follow artists, you know that artists don't come out with an album every year. You know that. She knew what was going on.
Okay, so it's impossible for this lady to have maybe possibly thought that this person must really believe in me if they're giving me 10 albums. That's impossible.
Nobody said it was impossible.
That's
We're just
what I was saying. That's the only thing I've been saying the whole time.
That she knew was some bullshit, and he knew it was some bullshit that he was offering her. They both knew it was bullshit.
Okay.
That was the whole point of this conversation.
The only thing that I was getting across was this, is that it's possible that some young girl or young artist may sign a fucked up ass contract because they're under this delusion that these people really believe in them. That is all I was saying. And yes, you have to have your attorneys there and all of that. But I'm saying if it's possible that she signed it because she thought that they really believed in her, and it wasn't about their belief in her talent or her star power.
They know she wasn't shit.
Obviously, they gotta believe in her if they're willing to sign her. That's a given. What I'm saying is, if you are a person that's trying to get into an industry, and somebody tells you, "We want you to be contractually obligated to sign," to release 10 albums. You telling me that at 19 she don't know that 10 is a lot of albums?
When did I say that? When did I say that? I never said that. I said only this.
So that means that she's absorbed her responsibilities of doing the proper research.
Okay, all right.
This is wild because you try to deflect and then you trying to speak on different shit and then it's your perception. Why are we talking about your perception? We're listening to the court and we're hearing what they're saying. That's really going on.
She's not gonna get excused just because she thought they believed in her. That doesn't excuse her from her responsibility.
I got it.
If you're gonna act as an adult, then you're gonna have to deal with the consequences. If she was acting like an adult, whether she was ready to or mentally mature enough, she was acting like an adult. And she sat there and saw 10 albums, and she still signed her name on the dotted line. She got some fault for that.
Yeah,
whether she naive or not, she still signed her name. Like, come on, how you don't know that signing your name on the dotted line? You might want to understand what you're signing. You telling me she was too stupid to know that? That basic concept of signing a contract means that you're obligated to whatever is included in that contract? You think she didn't know that? If she was that dumb, then I feel bad for her. And Diddy really go under because she clearly was a short bus shawty if she didn't know signing a contract mean that she's okay. I'm sorry.
I'm just saying this. Hold on. Let me talk. I'm just saying this. All I'm saying is this. Nobody really signs a 10 album deal, Chanel. Nobody. The fact that she sat there and signed it, that doesn't mean she's wrong.
I conceded to y'all.
That's cool. So what? You conceded all day, and we responded, and you responded, so we can still respond. That don't mean nothing. Chill out. Okay, so let me speak.
I'm not fighting anymore about it.
So can I speak? Can I speak? Please, can I speak? Thank you. Right. So, like I said, because you've been cooking the whole show for minutes and minutes, I've been sitting there listening. I'm saying this. Nobody, once again, signs a 10 album deal. You're trying to say that whatever happened to the part that we believe in you and all this, if Diddy was already fucking Cassie before the deal, because she met Diddy at 19, she didn't sign at 19. She was 20-something years old when he gave her the 10 album deal. Now, 10 album to her could have been shiny lights, glitz, glam, diamonds, and everything. You know I'm in the industry. I know. None of these niggas is getting 10 album deals. Even the independent. And half them niggas ain't even really independent no more. Because somebody pushing in the back end. But nobody gets a fucking, Google it. Nobody gets a 10 album deal. Ain't no fucking way. That's a lot of fucking music and albums, especially if you're talking about an album per year. And that's fast. Normally people drop an album and 2 years later, maybe a year and a half, then they drop another one. So that's a long ass time. So if she signed it, that's what she wanted to do. That's what I'm telling you. No matter what he thought about her, that's irrelevant compared to him signing her signing a legal document saying you owe us 10 albums. When they even just said on here, after the first 2-3 years and you didn't drop an album, what happened? She kept saying, I didn't want to make him mad. So the whole perception of them wanting to sign her, everybody knew Cassie didn't have no talent. She couldn't sing. J-Lo did a bunch of her backup work. That is a fact. She not even singing some of the songs of her own shit. So that means she wanted the lifestyle. She said that. This is what came out of her mouth, not no makeup shit. This is what she said. She wanted to sign the deal thinking that what, Chanel? She was going to get with Diddy. But when she signed, Kim Porter was still alive. You know that, right? And when Diddy started treating her better than Kim Porter, she thought she was the man with the plan. She could have easily went and got lawyers to go over that shit. The lawyers were there. Now, they might have been bad boy lawyers. Who knows? I don't know. But what I'm just saying is this. She knew what she was doing. Nobody was manipulated. She knew exactly what she wanted with Diddy because she was with Ryan Leslie for the 5th time. So she was in the industry already. This is not nothing new to her. Nothing new. Ryan Leslie was under Diddy. So what she signed is what she wanted to sign. It was no manipulation. She signed that deal. If she didn't want to sign a deal, she didn't have to. Diddy could have kept her still with no signing. If you really want to ask me, I think she would have stayed with Diddy no matter signing or not. It's Diddy. Come on now. Like, it ain't no regular schmegular. This is Sean Diddy Combs, billionaire. Even if she didn't put out a record, she would have stayed. No deal. Deal or no deal. I think she would have stayed, period. She might have thought that, okay, 10-year deal, I'm going to be with him for a long time. I could see that. Cool. People who not used to that type of shit, they going. That's for sure. I just told you right now, put a deal in front of my face for 10 albums, I'm going. And that's a fact. Like, you're a star now. she said like many a time she wanted the superstar lifestyle. She wanted to put her albums out. She wanted to get her music out there. So she's probably willing to do whatever for that. A lot of them do. And a lot of them don't have proper management. Now, if you under Diddy and he's whooping your ass for talking to other producers and shit, you might not have proper management throughout your goddamn contract. I can see that for sure. Now, that would be the part I would agree with you on saying she probably was railroaded. Because after the fact that he didn't beat her up and all that shit and she ain't dropping no albums and now she locked in. I can definitely agree with what you're saying on that part because I would think that the first couple of years he was trying to finesse her to let her know that she probably was going to drop music and never did. But how long do you not drop music? She was in the industry, so it wasn't like she didn't know. But at the end of the day, she wanted Diddy. So a lot of that shit really is thrown out the window if you really want to ask me, really. All that old deal shit, she probably wasn't thinking about that shit no more. Because she wanted Diddy. So I don't think there was no manipulation going on as far as her signing a 10-year deal. She never said that was a problem. We just tripping out because it's a 10-year deal. And me being in the industry knowing niggas not getting no 10-year deal. That's a fact. Nigga, Drake brand new deal was for almost $1 billion and it wasn't for 10. It was not for 10. So that's all I'm saying. But you talking about your perception is this and that. Like, I don't know. But yeah, your perception is kind of made up, right? So it wouldn't be facts. But what you're saying is true because the record label is a savage. That's a fact. And they're going to get over regardless.
Hey, Drip, you got to think about it like this, right? It don't matter how you said it, don't matter how you put it, right? She was taken advantage of, right? Regardless of how you put it, right? Like, I'm talking about, like, just hear me out real quick. So, in the bedroom, she was taken advantage of.
Yeah,
in her contract, she was taken advantage of. No, wait. In her bedroom, she was taken advantage of. In a contract, she was taken advantage of. You feel what I'm saying? Shit, she couldn't even pick out what she wanted to eat for breakfast in the morning.
Nah, Trey. When you sign that contract, ain't no taking advantage because you signed your name on that deal.
I was about to say, hear me out, Drip. At what point do we sit there and we say, you are grown, right? You gonna make your own decisions regardless, right?
I feel
you are grown. You just left this man to be with this man, and the whole time, what you saying, right? And just hear this, right? You sitting there saying, "Oh, I didn't want to make him mad. Oh, I did it so he could be happy." Da 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 da. So basically, what you saying is, you was willing to do anything and put yourself in any situation for this man. Because you just wanted him to be happy with you. So that where do we take, you know what I'm saying? Where do you take responsibility for your fucking self? That's all I'm saying.
I mean, that too, I'm trying to give her grace saying that, she wanted to do that. Like, she wanted Diddy. So her signing the deal was just like, that was just tying them together legally.
You can try to give her the grace and all that, regardless of whatever you say. She got taken advantage of. That's what, you feel me? Now you get what I'm saying. Now you get what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying now. You feel what I'm saying? It don't matter how you put it. She got taken advantage of. And that's how
I can't just agree to the. Now she got taken advantage of as far as like all the fucked up shit. Yeah, that was wild.
Yeah, I mean, but
the contract, I think her having lawyers. If now watch this. She might have had Diddy's lawyer. Cassie was a little different, right? So she probably didn't have the whole signing bonuses and all that shit. She was with Diddy before she was signed, bro. She was with this nigga before she was signed. So her getting dick and all this special treatment in front of Kim Porter. If you want to say that's the manipulation, then okay. Other than that, bro, she wanted that shit.
Can y'all name an artist Diddy had that he didn't take advantage of?
I couldn't tell you because this is about the only shit I've seen that came out publicly like this. Or well,
I was about to say you gotta think about it like this, right? She signed a contract and then she married a nigga. How I mean,
that's what I'm saying, bro.
Name all the artists.
Like,
name all the artists that did multiple albums with Diddy.
It don't
Mace,
matter. Shit, I
Total,
was about to say.
Biggie.
Now we
Yeah,
no. Now
exactly.
we
He fucked
talking
over
about.
all those people,
No, now
but
we talking
somehow the
about other
19-year-old knew
people.
everything.
She signed the contract and then
Yeah, that's what
married
I'm.
the
I
nigga that
agree.
she
Yeah.
She
signed the
did.
contract with.
You right.
She got
You
And guess
married
100%
to
what?
the
right. She
billionaire.
did.
That contract
Guess
was
what,
null
Chanel?
and void at
Guess
She
that
what?
did.
point.
Watch this,
So did
straight. Watch
Come
this.
Biggie.
She
on.
seen
So did
Kim Porter
Mace.
get beat up,
And
Chanel.
so did
She
Toto.
seen Kim
And
Porter
so did
get
all
beat.
the other ones. And
She
he screwed over
seen Kim
all of them.
Porter get beat, Chanel. She seen that shit. She said it. I seen them
Y'all
fight
right.
before. Whoa, so you
Yeah,
think she
yeah,
wasn't gonna get fought?
yeah. 100%.
So why you think
Yep.
she signed a contract then?
Come on now.
I already said why I think she signed it.
No,
I
but
told you
listen to
from the
me.
beginning.
With
I
that
said,
context though, not your
she
perception.
signed it because she probably thought that, oh my God, these people really believe in my stardom.
You
That's why I
fucking
think
crazy if you think she thought
I
that.
don't think that's the only reason she signed it, but
That's
I
not
do
even a
think that
little
is
bit
a
problem.
part of it.
She was giddy already.
You right.
She was
Go ahead.
fucking him. So how you gonna say these folks believe in me and she was fucking a nigga? That's what I'm saying, Chanel. Like,
It's
do
one
you really
dimensional. She can only have wanted him, and that's why she was there.
What?
It was only about him.
No, what I'm saying, I was about to say, you gotta understand, like, where you feel what I'm saying, where taking that back accountability come in, right? Everybody sitting there saying she was 19, all that shit really don't matter. No, I'm talking about all that shit really don't matter. Let's be real. You feel what I'm saying? Boom, right?
What matters?
Oh, no, wait, no, time out, right? So just like I was about to say, just like shit, just like Shanika said earlier, right? So when you grow up in different neighborhoods and you grow up in different environments, you got your advantages and you got your disadvantages, right? So and Cassie's advantage, right? I would think that she would have the more intellectual advantage due to her surroundings and the way that she grew up, right? So she can't be taken advantage of in this way, and then she's too dumb to read a goddamn. You can't have it both ways. I'm just saying, like, you one way or the other. You feel what I'm saying? Which way you gonna go? You wanted to be in this
So
industry.
it's
You wanted to be.
one-dimensional?
Hold on, wait. No, you wanted to be in the industry. You wanted to be with this man. You wanted this. You wanted that. You got what you wanted, and now that the shit don't pan out. Now was everybody. Now you feel what I'm saying? Now everything is. You feel what I'm saying? Every decision that you ever made from the time that you met him is his fault. Get the fuck out of here. Ain't nobody trying to hear that.
So the only person or the only entity. So every employee of whatever said company, everything that goes wrong with that job, every reason they got fired, every reason they didn't move up, all of it is because you knew that's how much they was gonna pay you. You knew they was fucked up. You knew all of these things. You wanted to be there. It's always the employee's fault, never the employer. Stop.
Man, you keep trying to make this narrative of that shit.
Yo, this shit crazy like that. All right, cool. All right, cool.
If
So
you
how
apply
many
to
people?
get a job at Waffle
How
House,
many
you
people
can't get mad
actually
at getting in a
marrying?
fight.
How many people actually marrying their boss? Let's be.
Oh shit! There you go. Thank you.
What's your question?
I said, how many people are actually marrying their boss on that type of scale?
Minding their boss? What does that mean?
Marrying their boss on that type of scale. Hold on, wait. Not only that. Time out. No, you was in a job with your boyfriend. You leave the boyfriend for the boss. Fuck out of here. Come on.
So wait.
You left
for the boss. I heard that Diddy told all of the people in New York, all the drug dealers, they can't sell to Cassie. And I'm just saying, this idea that this man could tell all of New York, nobody better not sell no drugs to her, and they don't, that he don't have the ability to manipulate her. You think he don't have the
goddamn lie?
To take her from
That's
her boyfriend?
How many people in New York you think really listen to that shit? How many dope boys in New York? Ain't nobody listening to Diddy tell them not to sell it.
So this man got all this power except for with her. He got all this power except for with her.
He don't got the power to tell niggas to
He
stop
got the
selling
power
they
to control every dope dealer in New York City. But he don't have no power over her.
Yeah, hold on. Let's just restart this. So first of all, that's alleged, Chanel. Nobody's ever heard that unless I haven't heard it. There's no way you can tell every drug dealer in New York not to sell drugs.
Come on now, you got the bottom boys who ain't even listening, who ain't even on social media. Come on now.
Go read it. Go read the lawsuit.
It's cool. Because I don't know. You.
Because I have a difference of opinion. I'm wrong.
It's not even a difference of opinion.
He knows every drug dealer.
That's a
And that's
false
possible that you don't agree.
narrative.
Like,
You
you know how
telling
big
me,
New York
hey, he
is?
got the power to shut down the whole New York City from
Oh,
selling
okay.
drugs?
Well, hold on, Trey.
Get the fuck out.
Let's say
LA,
he's right. You know what? I'll
NYPD
take that
can't do
loss.
that.
Okay.
NYPD, how the fuck
Okay.
did he do that? Get the fuck out of here.
Listen. I'll take that. Right. So I'm gonna take that L. What I just said is so ludicrous, right? I'm gonna take that L. How in the hell he don't have the power to do that? So let's say he don't have the power to do that. But this trial,
NYPD don't even have the power to do that. The FBI don't have the power to do that.
Okay.
How the fuck do Diddy got the power to do that?
You're right. I can see. But let me help me understand this. Paint this picture for me. This man has all of these things out there, got 5,000 lawsuits and whatever else. And we all know that people was at those white parties doing all kinds of deviant shit, right? But the whole ass entertainment industry, sports, music, film, TV, still on silent. You ever heard of some shit like that before? Where this man has been accused of all of these things, and these people are in this industry with him for 30 fucking years, and nobody has shit to say except 50 Cent?
Yeah, white people do it. Yeah, white people do it all the time. You ever heard of Stevie Weinstein? Stevie Weinstein or something like that? Ain't nobody come out. Ain't nobody come out in the industry talk about Stevie Weinstein. Or, you know what I'm saying? Come on now. It's a hella people that's in the industry that people don't talk about all the time, man. I was about to say Suge Knight with the Suge Knight ended up going to.
Wait, hold on. I'm talking. Hold on. Chanel, you got to stop because you gaslighting Trey. First of all, you gaslighting him.
No, it's a fair question. Is the entertainment industry still not sitting on silent and mute?
Please. Can I say something?
Name all of the several celebrities that were at the white party.
You don't have to be quiet, Chanel. Like, come on, now you're doing too much.
Name them. Let's name them.
Look at me though. Can I talk?
Last
time I checked, Drew. Okay, so with me saying that, what I'm trying to tell you is this, and Reese say I'm not serious. Why would you say that? You just fucked up my whole train of thought. I don't even know what I was going to say no more. I don't even know what I got to say no more. She just fucked my whole train of thought up.
My point is, y'all shouldn't pick and choose when this man has power, because we all have sat here and watched for over a year. The whole entertainment industry don't have nothing to say about this man. Not one, except maybe 50 Cent and a few Suge Knight and a few others. But everybody else that's worked with this man over all of these years, even his bestie Jay-Z, they don't have shit to say. Everybody was new, as far as I'm concerned. I won't say everybody. I would say it was an open secret that this man was doing these types of things and having these type of parties. How many people sued him? And in the affidavit, it talks about how he drugged them, he did all of this other stuff, and people were still participating and doing all this other stuff. How, if this man has no power to take over all of New York, I conceded to that, right? All the drug dealers, that's impossible. But yet he can somehow get the whole entertainment industry to say absolutely nothing.
Chanel, if they dirty, I wouldn't say shit neither.
Exactly. So stop acting like this man don't have the power, but to shut these people up. He got about
No, you gotta think about it. You gotta think about it.
I already know
It's
what the
something,
next,
I was
the
about to
next
say
sentence
it's
is.
something out
Yes,
here called
he got them all on
leverage.
tape. But again, if he's powerless to stop all the drug dealers, how is he not powerful enough?
It's not even about what you just got on tape. It's about having leverage, period. It's not even about what you got on tape. You have leverage, right? So
yeah, I agree. He does.
I was about to say, so everything not about being on tape. You can hold
he
niggas'
got
money
leverage
back and
over the
all
whole
types of
entertainment
shit.
industry, but he can't have leverage over the people in New York. Like, make it make sense.
And not over every goddamn drug dealer. That's impossible.
Right.
I keep
But
trying
he
to tell you that.
can have leverage over all of the entertainment industry.
Yeah.
If that were the case, it wouldn't be no difference.
So you telling me Diddy got the power?
I'm not telling you
anything. On every
all the time. You got people that's the whole reason why you have those
there ain't no way in hell. There ain't no way in hell.
People still do it. There's always gonna be somebody that's gonna sell to somebody anyway, and they're not gonna give a fuck. And so for you to sit here and say that every single drug dealer in the entire state is under his reign is just absolutely disingenuous. And that's
right. You're absolutely right. I conceded that point, right? I conceded that point. So now we've moved on to all of Hollywood, the sports industry, TV industry, the film industry. None of them people over there have had anything to say over a year. Nobody knows anything about his nefarious behavior. So he can have
time out. Let me tell you one
thing. Hold on. Chanel, hold on.
But he can't do it to the dope dealers.
Hold on. Slow down. Let's do one mic, please, and let's keep it respectful. So, if I was Jay-Z, Chanel, knowing I got allegations already on my back, I would be fucking quiet too. I don't think it's Diddy's power that got them quiet. It's them niggas not trying to get caught up in that bullshit quiet. Come on now. Everybody not snitching. And that's a fact. They only got like 7 fucking witnesses. Out of all these people alleged, they say he didn't goddamn me did this shit too. And 7, that's it? That's not a lot.
Hold on, wait. Hey, Drip. And then you gotta think about how many voices is there actually in the NBA and in the NFL. First off, right, if you ain't one of them faces, or even if you are one of them faces, say something about Diddy. Say something about Diddy. Your ass fuck around, be out the league. You feel me? That's what I'm saying. So you gotta really think about it, bro. People not just, you feel what I'm saying? It's like I say, it's leveraging. When you talk about sports got way more to it than just speaking up. You got politics and all types of shit, and politics, religion, all types of shit involved in sports. So
that's not an industry where you should be expecting people to have a high moral compass. Like, come on, what are we talking about?
But in the NFL and the NBA, they got their mouth shut for a reason. Them contracts keep your mouth shut.
And then I give you a real life scenario, and we have to well, according to that, then we have to say that these people were they were on tape or they were doing something, and these people are manipulated and they don't want to come out because they want to keep their stardom and their fame, and they don't want to be exposed and all of that. But again,
you're not gonna speak up. Jay-Z not gonna speak up on nothing. I wouldn't say shit.
Right. So all of the people that spoke up for, let me see, R. Kelly, all of the people that spoke up for what's that guy's name? Bill Cosby, all of the people that came out of the woodwork talking about how this is so egregious behavior of Weinstein and Epstein and all these other people.
It wasn't no athletes.
There ain't nobody
athletes. I can guarantee.
Listen to me. I said, if I have allegations of doing something wrong, like with Foxy Brown and all that, right? And Diddy is on trial for the bullshit, knowing I'm on video and picture frame at this parties. Why in the fuck am I talking? What am I going to say?
They're not talking. I'm just talking about the fact that this man has more power than y'all are trying to give him. At the time.
It's my goddamn statement. Goddamn, let me my statement. Like, come on now. Don't do that. I'm just saying this. If this man got allegations already that he's been involved with Diddy at these goddamn parties, what do you want them to speak up and say? I wouldn't say shit neither, to keep my name far from that shit. So I don't think it's his power that got them not saying nothing. I think it's the smart thing to fucking do and keep your ass far from it.
And keep your ass paid, especially if you're an athlete.
No power.
Especially if you're an athlete. Come on now, like, bro, could you imagine an athlete speaking up? Somebody on the Ravens or somebody on the Browns. Nigga, like, nigga, you teammates with Deshaun Watson. Nigga, you teammates with Justin Tucker. Like, come on, bro. There's so much stuff going on with so many other people. Athletes ain't gonna say a goddamn thing. Don't expect that.
You're also forgetting, what is it going to do for them going forward in their career? Because y'all know it's a good old boy system in Hollywood, and once they see you a snitch, who gonna want to work with you?
That's a fact too.
Who gonna want to deal with you knowing that whatever they do, if it ain't no good, you gonna snitch on them and do it, blah blah. Ain't nobody gonna want to. Nobody gonna.
If you at the freak offs in the room,
you're gonna get blackballed. You going after the biggest people in Hollywood, of course you're gonna get blackballed.
But Sneaker, if you in the room with Diddy and a lot of more celebrities, your ass bet not say nothing. You gonna incriminate yourself. That's what I'm saying. I don't think it's his power that got them shut down like that. Come on now, that nigga one man. That is it.
I agree.
That nigga is one man. That is it. So all I'm saying is, I don't think the power got him like that. Like, I think it's more of the fact that them niggas know they was dirty with Diddy, and they would incriminate themselves or get themselves incriminated. That's just what I'm saying.
So, and I agree with what you guys are saying about how, they don't want to be involved. They don't want to lose their money or people cancel them and all of that. I do think all of those things are fair points and are true. I'm just saying that we have to keep it a book. If we're saying that this man does does not have this type of power that I was explaining and that I was talking about, the alleged dope dealer stuff, if we're gonna say that that's true and he doesn't have that power, then how is it that well, at least me, I've never heard of the entertainment industry in any capacity being as silent as they have for as long as they have before Diddy and everything exploded with him, or since. Nobody. And there's lots of people who were dragged into court. That's why I mentioned, R. Kelly and Weinstein and on and on and on. The list goes on and on and on, where people were coming out, celebrities were coming out and saying, yeah, he did this to me, especially Weinstein. Yeah, he made me do these things and that. And all I was saying is, if it's just strange to me that you have these really powerful people like the Weinstein and the Epsteins of the world, that people still weren't afraid, quote unquote, to say something. And I'm sure Weinstein had something on some of these people. But I do agree that there's fear associated with it, especially if you know anything about Diddy and all the alleged bodies he has. I do think that plays a role. I do think if you know anything about Diddy, you probably do want to shut the hell up. If you read any of the lawsuits and all of that, you probably do want to shut the hell up. And that's my point of all of what I'm saying, is that these people are shutting up because they know he could get to them. Now, maybe not so much, because it's likely that he's going to go to jail for racketeering. But I do think when all of this started, people want to preserve their own career. People want to preserve and have their, candy coated picture painted of their persona, and they don't want to really get into it with them and whatever else. I agree with all of that.
No, I was about to say,
just think
nigga,
that man is powerful, or
I
at least
wish
was
you
powerful.
would say something. I release the tape and it'll
I
just be
don't
you
think people
on
would
it.
I agree with that. I agree with that. I was only talking about the power part, where I'm saying I've never seen a whole industry just shut the hell up. That's all I was saying. Because
Well,
people
if
wasn't
they're
shutting the hell up
guilty of
about R.
something,
Kelly. They wasn't shutting the hell up about Weinstein. They wasn't
how
shutting the
you
hell
know
up
that
about this.
though? How do you know
Because we
this?
saw celebrities come out. I
But I'm
can't say we
saying this
saw,
though,
but people came
everybody
out
who
and said
did
stuff.
something dirty with them, why would they come out if they're guilty? That's all I'm saying.
Okay, and
See, it don't
I
make no
don't
sense, right?
disagree with that. I don't
Oh, okay,
disagree with
okay,
that.
okay, okay.
The only part is that I was saying, the only part I was saying was, at least at the time when this first started, a lot of people probably did have fear because they were at the parties and they were indulging or whatever the case may be, and they don't want that stink on them.
Right.
I'm just saying, it's just mind boggling to me how all of this shit has come out about this man. Whether or not it's proven or not, it's a whole nother thing. And nobody doesn't have anything to say, with the exception of some people, like I said, with 50 Cent. He's been saying this shit for years about, how Diddy is sleepy and all that kind of stuff. How is it that him and maybe 5 other people, there's another guy I watched the video on him, Uncle something. But anyway, he dealt with Jay-Z. No, that was with Jay-Z. But it's other people that have stuff to say. I didn't know who Jaguar Wright was until last year. And that she been clearly saying stuff about him for years.
Yeah,
But now
she's been
people
beat
are
on too.
afraid to say anything.
But
So
I'm
I just
saying,
think it's
no, she ain't
interesting.
afraid. She still talk her shit.
No. I'm talking about the other people. I was saying Hollywood is on, mute. I'm talking about those people are afraid for all of the reasons you guys said. That he could,
But it's not
probably mess
Diddy's
up their career or
power
whatever.
though. You saying it's Diddy's
That's
power
my
have the industry
opinion.
put down.
That's just my opinion. That's just my
Okay, so watch
perspective.
this.
I'm not
Chanel.
saying my
Watch this.
perspective is
Watch this.
correct.
Hold on. Watch this. So if I'm Diddy and I got all this power and you did some egregious shit with me to whoever, are you going to say something? It's not for his power. It's for your fucking safety and not to incriminate yourself and not get drugged into this shit. That's what I'm saying. I don't think you listen to me. It's not his power. That's just like getting yourself out the way. If you did some messed up stuff with Diddy, why would you be saying anything? You're going to try to run from that shit far as you can, right? You ain't finna be out here incriminating yourself and putting yourself in jail. You hoping he don't say your goddamn name, right? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I don't think you heard what I was saying, because that makes so much sense. Like, why would you incriminate yourself?
That I agree. I just said I agree. That's about
Yeah, but you
fear.
keep saying the power shut it down.
But
No,
I'm
that's
saying
them
I
scared
don't
for their fucking life, right?
drift. The only thing I'm saying is that from my perspective, I'm not saying I'm right or that you guys are wrong. I'm just saying
So
simply from my perspective, since I've never seen the industry shut down like that and people just sit on
it
silent,
didn't
I
shut
just
down.
find that interesting. That's
I
all.
don't think it shut down. Me, I don't know. I don't think
Okay.
it shut down. Ain't nowhere in
All
here
right.
the industry shut down. Everybody's still getting record deals. Everybody's still doing their thing.
No,
People
I'm
know
not
who to
saying
play
the
with.
industry shut down. I'm saying they're
You just
vocally.
said.
When I said that, I meant vocally people aren't speaking about him or this
Why
case.
would they want to speak on him and get
Drift.
themselves put in the case?
Drip, the only thing I'm saying is that I agree with all of the reasons that you're saying. Why would they do that, right? They don't want to ruin their career. They don't want to get the sink on them,
Right.
whatever. I
Okay.
agree with all of that. I'm
Okay.
saying, in addition to that, my personal opinion is that he was powerful.
No.
And,
Okay.
and
So
and that's it. That's all I'm saying.
okay. So if you're gonna say it like that, I agree with the powerful shit because the nigga did have power. Like he did have power to run Cassie ass for sure. But you're saying he told all drug dealers in New York, you know how big New York City is, to not to sell. I just thought that was a bunch of bullshit.
I
But
can't
hey,
say
that's
that
alleged. That's alleged.
I can't right. I'm
That's alleged.
saying that's what I've been hearing. I'm not saying it's true.
I mean, that's
I'm saying
cool.
that's
That
what I've been hearing.
okay. Okay.
That's it.
Okay, so cool. So as far as power, as far as industry over Cassie and people that probably work for Diddy, I can give you that. I can definitely give you that because they've definitely said how he found her every time. Somebody said something.
And that's the same thing like with Kim Porter too. I feel like, and a lot of other people. But anyway,
Yeah, yeah, but okay, so I do agree with you at least 47% on Diddy got power.
47%.
No,
Thank
no, no,
you.
because the nigga, I mean, that's just like what's his name? What's that guy name who actually was over Diddy? Damn, what's that motherfucker's name?
Are you talking about the white guy, Clive Davis? Is that who you
Yeah,
talking about?
Clyde Davis. He got power. He got way more power than
A whole
Diddy,
bunch of
but
power.
right,
Yep.
but what I'm saying is he got power over Diddy because he knows shit about Diddy. Just having power to make everybody shut the fuck up, I don't think that's what the
Yeah.
power was.
I
I
think
think the power was just they didn't want to say nothing because they don't want to get their stuff incriminated. But I do
right.
agree Diddy has power.
I think that Clive Davis, they need to go get his little 100
That's
seconds
what I
on.
thought too.
I
Like I
think
could have
he
sworn he was
really,
going first.
this is really what I really think about the whole Diddy situation and Clive Davis. I
Mhm.
think Clive Davis told Diddy from the beginning. Once they both, because Clive Davis, my understanding, is bisexual or likes men or something like
Diddy
that.
was a boy toy, yeah.
Right. I think that's how it got started, where it's like, okay, I'm gonna give you this money, I'm gonna give you this chance. That's how he started Bad Boy, whatever the case may
Mhm.
be. But I think within that, he taught Diddy.
What up,
Diddy
Ferg?
was already a sleeping dragon. He was already a savage, in my opinion. And then he
Okay.
meets this guy that's wealthy, that's super powerful, especially in the music industry. And this guy's like, this is how you do it. I think that's
Mm.
how Diddy ended up with all of the people that are compromised now. The people that don't want to say shit, I agree 100%. They compromise. And it's like, maybe they were down with it and now they're embarrassed, or maybe they wasn't
That's what
down with
I'm
it.
saying.
And
I agree,
and
but I don't think
and
there's Diddy power though. I think they just scared because they can get brought into this shit and go to jail.
right. I was just saying that I think
Oh,
Clive Davis gave him the whole playbook
okay. I
and
mean,
he
possibly,
ran with
Get
it.
exposed for being gay and all the other nasty stuff that they was doing. Because
Right.
let me find out that somebody let Chris Brown pee in their mouth.
Stop it.
That's
Nigga's
crazy.
crazy.
Damn, Chanel.
I can't
That's
with
crazy.
her.
Well, y'all cutting up on Vic, I ain't gonna even say that another name today here. Y'all crazy as hell.
The
God.
chat is undefeated. They probably dragging me too. I'm sure they would. I'm sure they might
No,
be.
actually, well, I'm behind. I think they was with you
They
at
A
probably
little
first,
would.
bit. A little
and
bit.
then they last now. But
My
that's
favorite
cool.
sunflower that's in the chat. I'm sure he's dragging me too.
Who
Mr.
was your
Vic.
favorite sunflower? I'm trying to see who dragged.
Mr.
No.
Vic. Mr. Vic.
Oh nah, Vic getting his ass drugged by the goddamn chat for shit show right now. Robin them and Sugar Boy on attack mode. I ain't gonna, but yeah, they on a lot of people ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
It's
I'm saying,
cool. I mean, everybody's
it's just
perspective. I respect it. You know,
I
I'm
mean,
not right
I
about
mean,
everything.
it's chat.
What you
Like
say
go
about
ahead,
me? What?
step out there, it's undefeated. But I think that's just
Oh.
like Tasha K having these niggas on payroll, the NFL on payroll, because them
Mm-hmm.
niggas be gay and goddamn they don't want her to say nothing. So I'm telling you, a lot
Mm-hmm.
of people was quiet because if they get caught up in their bullshit, their career's done. So they gonna be
I
quiet.
also think I do think that has merit, but if you do any type of like investigation of the people that Diddy has a 1 degree of separation from that are no longer with the living, I think that even if they said you're gonna fuck up my career, you're gonna fuck up my money and whatever else, the reason that they sitting on silent is because he has a bad reputation of getting people to off people. He does.
Yeah, you
So
still not hearing me though. Like you still,
I'm
it's
not
like
saying anything against you, sir.
no, no, no.
I'm
I'm
just
saying I don't think that's the power trip though. If I did something bad with Diddy to a minor or to anything that's bad, I'm not gonna say nothing so I won't go to jail.
no, I agree with you. I was saying in
You
addition to
say
that, I'm
other.
saying in addition to that, Drift, I'm not saying either or. In addition to that,
Mhm.
I'm saying part of it, at least if it was me and this man blew up a whole man car, allegedly, or whatever the case may be, and then his baby mama comes up, unalive mysteriously and all this kind of stuff. And all the stuff that people say that he set up Biggie and Tupac and all, like, all I'm saying is the second element that would keep me quiet would be all of that shit. It's just like, yeah, I ain't got shit to say. So I agree. That's all.
Yeah, but at first you were saying his power had the industry on hush mouth. That was
I
the
still
whole thing.
believe that. I'm not saying that's the only thing, but I do believe that he had a lot of power and influence.
No, power is there. I give you so much of the power trip, but I just don't think he got the whole industry on hush mouth though. Because this motherfucker, that's way over Diddy. Way over Diddy. Why you think Clive Davis ain't been brought in this shit? Power. Big time. Way over Diddy power. Diddy wasn't really that powerful, so say, but the people that are around him, he had, and his team made him more powerful. That's a fact. Because they was everywhere. It was everywhere.
I agree. Because one of the things I was gonna say is when Diddy first started Bad Boy, he was working under some other man as like an intern.
Yeah,
And I don't know. I'm not in the industry.
Real.
But how do you go from being an intern for 6
Because he
months or a
started fucking
year
Clive
to
Davis.
that's my whole point. That's my whole point. That's my whole point is that something else is a foot there. That doesn't really make sense. But a lot of the stuff in this case doesn't make sense.
Well, deleted. I'm sorry. Yep. Andre.
All right, now that we done battled it out, y'all can get back to the regular.
Man, don't tell me now that we can battle out.
And Trey yelling at me.
We goddamn situate your words, you crazy ass girl. The fuck?
My bad. I was
No,
about to say
it's all love.
turn it down. I had to turn it down.
It's all
No, I was
love.
about
You
to say
got
no. I had
emotional, and it's
everything in my
okay. I
ears.
was emotional.
Hey, come on.
I was about to say everything was in my ears, so everything was extra loud and shit.
Oh no, you good. I don't take none of this.
You know how I do. It'd be like listening to loud music and shit. You naturally gonna be loud.
We're gonna change the gears real quick. We're gonna go shit, that ain't changing the gears. This is gonna make it a little more active. We finna go to the worse. I don't know, Chanel. Oh shit.
Well, I'm here as y'all formidable opponent. Y'all got
you definitely
y'all like to drag me. It's fine. It's okay.
Oh, I ain't dragging you, look.
I come over here to troll like Mr. Trey said. Was it Trey that said I'm trolling?
I said your ass was trolling early because you were talking crazy, but
all my fans said that I was trolling. Okay, got it.
Yes, man. See, I ain't gonna lie. That's where you need your sound. If you fucking with Chanel, put the C's in the chat. You know what I'm saying? You need to put that right.
That's it. That's it.
It'll be lit.
Drip on the beat.
Yep, make it complete.
My super producer. Okay.
Yep. Look out for it soon. Look, I'm telling you, when the trolls start kind of being nice to Drip and can't believe shit Drip did, like, yeah, I like that type of vibe.
The trolls come out at night.
What?
Shit. All right, so
but
we're gonna bring
that's what keeps the chat. I feel like anybody's chat kind of litty city is, you have difference of opinion. And some people, they're not about to, you're not gonna move the needle with them. They stuck in they whatever, just like I am. I know I'm stubborn.
I mean, that's cool.
And you're about to change my mind.
It be like that sometimes.
So, you know, you can't please everybody, but just at least try to be balanced. At least,
yes,
I mean,
sir.
that's what I try to do, at least try to be balanced with everybody.
Yes, sir, Mr. Drip. Whatever you say.
Okay, that's cool. You're crazy. Hold on. This chart.
Everything inconclusive. It's in.
And you finna talk about Megan Thee Stallion and all this drama, so I already know who finna say something first. I'm just waiting. In 5, 4, 3, 2.
This what the said. He shot 6 times. If he was the one that shot this gun 6 times, there's no way DNA would not be on this gun. That's what the said. That's science.
Wait a minute.
The other get up there and say, hey, listen, if I testify, will y'all give me immunity?
Shanique, you there? What's Shanique at? Shanique, wake up. Bruh. Oh, she must be at work. Yeah.
Chanel put her to sleep.
Bird, do you see what they put in chat? That's wild.
Chanel, I'm gonna say this. Whatever college you went to, they should crown you the champion feminist. They have feminized you to the core. You will fight for the feminist movement to the end of life. I already see it.
Look.
Listen, Diddy's an asshole. He's a punk because everything he did basically was behind closed doors. He wasn't moving like that around men. He did that shit to women. And the man that questioned that shit, we can say that they probably, most of them ain't here. It's some shady shit behind it. But Cassie signed up for everything she wanted. She was even fighting Kim Porter. Now, what nigga would let they girl fight their baby mama?
That shit
And now
crazy.
the baby mama ain't in here no more. She wanted everything. She left a dude for him. Then she admitted, listen, I wanted the freak offs. I was gonna get picking out the girls. That's just like a dude want to do something zesty with his woman. The woman picks the girl out. She there's no. And listen, I'm gonna say this: the good girls stand too close. No, the good girls stand too close to the hoes. That's our problem. The good girls will champion for the hoes and then drag a woman that say I want to be married, call her a pick me. But the hoes, no, she was this and that. Come on, man, it makes no sense. She know what she
Do it for the
wanted.
heart.
So I don't. I'm just gonna shut up on this because listen, I'm getting nigga fatigue. I am fatigued with the crack era niggas and these niggas. Listen. Diddy was an asshole. He's already been charged for Cassie shit. They spending 4 or 5 days questioning her because the only thing they trying to do is just build his character. I need to see all these other motherfuckers that was at the Diddy party show up and say Diddy. And listen, I can understand why a lot of them ain't saying nothing because they had baby oil, Diddy oil on their back. They was enjoying everything, so they can't say nothing. Like
Hey,
you
Coach
said,
Ferg.
I'm
Hey,
sorry.
Coach Ferg, get ready for that Sexy Red concert. Do it for the heart.
Well,
Right in court. I'm trying to tell you, it's going down. It's going down.
because he's already been tried for that. They going over stuff that they can't. They just trying to. They just like they do all the time. They try to build his character. They try to show the bullshit in his character. That's all it is. The real shit is gonna be when other witnesses start showing up, and we all know. And I'm gonna shut up. This is my last thing. You look at any history. When you start getting in your 50s, I don't care any black man, anybody in the industry, and all them single niggas, they come out for their ass real quick. Everybody single go get taken down. Now, if you get married, they might give you a leeway, but you can look at the track. Everybody that's getting down, getting taken down, all them niggas are single, living out here, and they getting taken down by the snow bunny. It ain't Shaprita ain't taking them down. It's the snow bunny, and they gonna believe what the snow bunny say. They've been doing that shit since Emmett Till. So
Keep cooking.
it is what it is. So
So it's not their
I don't.
behavior. It's just the snow
Their
bunny.
behavior. They've been doing that behavior. They knew what they was
These
doing for
people is
20
ass.
years. Hold
Some
on,
of these
hold on.
people is ass.
Hold on. Let's just say, like you said, Cassie and Diddy been dealing with each other for a long time, right? I
A
wouldn't.
long time.
I would guarantee to bet you that within the first year he showed signs of being an asshole.
Of course
He
he did.
showed signs of being. So why
In the
wouldn't
first
I
3 months.
come out then? Then I heard some of
God,
the
here we
craziest
go.
shit. I heard some.
Coach Bird.
I heard
Come
the
on.
craziest. Chanel. I heard the craziest shit I ever heard anybody say. He shut down the whole city of New York drug dealers. Let me tell you something. If I'm hanging
Not the
out
only
on the
person that
street
said that.
and Diddy roll up on me talking about don't sell to her, nigga, I'm gonna tell you, here's the price, nigga. My price is $5 million. You don't want me to sell to her, nigga, that's 5. Other than that, get your little bum ass out of my face. And guess what his bum ass gonna do? He
Get
gonna
the
tuck
fuck
his
out your
tail
face.
and he gonna walk on off this, get it back in his little ride. And then he gonna try that shit on every other. Come on, man. He couldn't even go to one barrel in New York and say, do that shit. A nigga be like, get your little bitch ass out of here.
Come on now.
It ain't gonna happen. That's just hearsay. That's just hearsay, though. We can't go with the hearsay. We attach hearsay to every nigga that's doing some shit. No, we can't do that. Ain't nobody shutting down no fucking barrels in New York. to not sell to a motherfucking dope head. That
Come
makes
on
no
now.
sense. It
Preach.
makes no sense.
That's what I'm talking about.
So
That preach.
she
Preach.
She
got
don't
the
even
drugs
know.
from
Like that's wild.
she got the drugs from somewhere.
So, Coach,
Somebody got an echo.
you said hearsay.
Hold on. Somebody got
Yes.
an echo. Somebody got to mute their background.
No, it ain't me. Let me see.
Hold on. Yeah.
I ain't got nothing else.
Am I
I'm
still
going
echoing?
through.
Nah, hold on. Chanel, that was you, Ferg. If you're on your Bluetooth, Ferg, then that was you. Go ahead, Chanel.
So, if that's the case, if we're just going to say, "Oh, it's all hearsay," so we can't necessarily believe it, then there should be no criminal charges unless they have direct evidence.
That's
But
what
we
we've been
know,
saying the whole time.
but we know that in the in certain industries, let's just say the court of law, right? For many, many years, you couldn't convict somebody because there wasn't a body. So where did this person go? How we know they're not just still missing? Things have changed now. You don't need a body anymore. You just need a whole bunch of circumstantial evidence and a whole bunch of hearsay and some other things to put it together. There's been many men that
That's
weren't
because
caught for
niggas don't be
30
having enough
years.
money for lawyers. That's why niggas be getting
Sir,
caught up that way.
Sir, all I'm saying is the law has transitioned. And so this idea that, oh, well, we can't go off of hearsay, that's fine. That's why I brought up the death case or whatever, where someone's missing. We clearly know the husband did it or the boyfriend, whoever. We know that they did it. This person didn't run off. But they can still try them now, whereas 25 years ago, they weren't able to prosecute because you don't have a body. You don't have proof that this person is really gone. And all I'm saying is with referring to what Coach is saying about hearsay, how do you even prosecute a case where someone is clearly dead, but you don't have a body? Back in the day, they couldn't do it. The prosecution would never bring forth the charges because they couldn't prove it. So I'm saying you don't necessarily have to have the smoking gun to still get a conviction. That's it.
I was about to say, and then as far as the sex trafficking go, right, y'all gotta really make this make sense, right? Because you feel what I'm saying, they are in LA. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I mean, it is what it is. Like, bro, if y'all think that every, you feel what I'm saying, corn star lives or what, you feel what I'm saying? No, they meet up and they do, you feel what I'm saying? They doing it for what they doing it for. So if that's the case, they need to go ahead and lock up, you feel what I'm saying, everybody. You feel what I'm saying? Or you feel what I'm saying? Anybody who got anything to do with it, because it's just like, you feel what I'm saying, OnlyFans, all that. You feel what I'm saying? If you're involved in it, everybody deserves to get locked up. If that's the case, because shit, I mean, if sex workers going to a goddamn goddamn sex party and shit, you feel what I'm saying, doing shit like that. Like they was all, you feel what I'm saying, like they was all willing participants. You feel what I'm saying? So it's the same thing as doing the, you feel what I'm saying, it's banned in the goddamn industry for real. Because that's all it is.
So everybody's a willing participant as far as like prostitution is regarding prostitution, right? So the corn industry that you're speaking about, we know in
Corn,
49 of the 50
corn,
states. Oh, I'm sorry,
corn.
I said corn.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Okay. But all of the 40, well, I'll say 49 of the 50 states, prostitution is illegal, right? So you can go to Nevada and it's allegedly legal there, right? So but what's really the difference between the streetwalker lady and all the other 49 states that say prostitution is illegal? This is the difference between them and the people in the corn industry. That the people in the corn industry, because prostitution is literally the exchange of money for sex acts. That's just what it is.
So
But
what is okay?
but just cook with me for just 1 second. But the reason that the corn industry isn't shut down because prostitution is illegal is because the prostitution that's going on, the money that's being exchanged, the only reason it's different is because they have a lighting crew and a camera and they can sell it at the store. That's why you can go down to Cindy's and go get all the free or the pay for all of the corn you want. Is it not the same exact thing that's going on the street corner? You are giving sex or you are performing sex acts for money. It's the same thing. But because they can monetize it and because there's a camera crew there and there's a contract being signed, then suddenly it's no longer prostitution. It's absolutely prostitution. It's just like you hear these people that are they like the word what's the word? Damn it. The word is slipping my mind right now. If
Bro,
someone is
James.
stalking you, so this is the word stalking, right? So stalking is essentially harassment. You following people, you invading their privacy, you doing all of this stuff, right? That's illegal in all 50 states, unless you put a camera around your neck. So now you're just paparazzi. So you have free will and free reign to stalk every single celebrity within an inch of their life, invade these people's spaces, and do all of that, and stalk them legally simply because you have a camera around your neck. But if you don't have a camera around your neck, then I can get a restraining order against you. I can send you to jail for stalking. All I'm saying is people move and they make shit legal, and then they criminalize it and
So I
everything
got a
else in
question, right?
between.
Because you said something about the camera, right? So I got a
I can't
question.
hear you. I can't
I
hear you.
said
You're
I got
smoking.
I said I got a question, right? Because you
I
said
can't hear
something
you.
about the. You still can't hear me?
I can't hear anything you're saying. So
All right, give me one
sorry.
second. 1 second.
Can y'all hear him?
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't hear nothing you said.
Yeah, I can.
This is why I sniff.
Am I wrong? Find the line what I said.
I don't even know what the hell you all said. You been going for a second.
I was just simply
Can you hear
saying
me
we
now?
change the rules when we want to. That's
Okay.
all I'm
Can you
saying.
hear me now?
We make it
Nobody tried to change
illegal
the
when we
rule.
want to. I'm
I hear
not
you,
talking
Christian.
about y'all. I'm not talking about the people on this panel. I'm just saying in general, we change
It's,
the rules when we want to, when
No,
it fits
we can't
no,
our.
really change them though.
no, right?
Is the
Because it's
people in the
so
corn
no, right?
industry not
Because
exchanging sex for money?
no, I got a question, right? Because you just said that they put a camera around their neck, right? So what's the difference between being on FaceTime and having a camera around your neck?
No,
What's the difference?
I'm saying to you that stalking is illegal unless you have a camera around your neck and you said that I'm going to go sell these pictures. They can be intrusive in your life. Look at what happened to Diana, whatever her
What?
name is, Princess Diana. They killed that lady. I'm sorry, they unalived that lady because it was legal
Snell.
for them to chase you down. And it's
Snell.
only legal because you have a camera around your neck. If Trey wants to stalk his girlfriend or his ex-girlfriend, she can go and get a restraining order. She can.
Okay.
But if she has a license to do it,
Okay.
okay, well, whatever.
Unless I
No,
got a camera, right?
it's kind of going way off the topic. We talk about cameras and can't get done like this bullshit. How many times Kanye didn't knock people out with cameras? You know what? So this is a new subject. Shout out to this is the whole Megan Thee Stallion situation. There's a lot of drama going on right now. I'm gonna let Charleston White kind of say what he got to say. Then we're gonna go to Whack 100, kind of breaking everything down and being unbiased too. That's crazy work because you know he is team toward. But hold on.
Well, immunity is for a that can be charged with something.
Yep.
Oh, and I wanted to say that too to clear my shit up when I said why does Kelsey have immunity and y'all act like y'all didn't know what the fuck was going on. I told y'all immunity normally go to the snitches. What did he just say? Immunity means you can be charged for something. She snitched.
Only reason why my man is locked up is because he's from a different country and he was in a facility of a discharged weapon that he didn't even touch. It's crazy work.
Yeah, she free. That's cool. Yeah, she definitely free. Hopefully she, you know.
And he went independent.
Hopefully her ass get locked up, sir. Just so I can sit there and be like, yeah, shiesty where your homegirl at. What you talking about?
Shiesty crazy. You say what, Ferg?
I said he went independent. He left his, I guess the people that signed him, and he went independent. Then everything started going downhill from there.
Let's see.
You don't know law, and you just looking at it from where most are looking at it. You think Tory Lane shot the Megan? Nah, homie, it's a reason why she asked for immunity, and it's a reason why his DNA ain't on the gun. It's a reason why now they saying, no, well, maybe he paid her not to say it. No, that DNA say everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this case caused a whole divide between men and women.
Not
a lot of women
I told you, I think some hoes need to ask whoop. No, I think some hoes should be. Man, it's a big kick your in mine too. It's a that'll whoop me, cause she caught me off on her. And if you jump in and say get him out that headlock, she'll slap the shit out of you too. Nigga, get your ass. Now, there's some women like that.
And they say, wait, listen, y'all, have y'all heard her music? Have y'all heard Megan Thee Stallion music? Everybody knows, listen, Megan Thee Stallion. Everybody knows you a big old and you drag little bitty like that. You get on top of them and you know how to squat and push that up with your big old thighs and them knees bent with a little bitty up under you bouncing that big old up on them with that good. pushing it up on him. Ain't no like you crying no year later about no shit like that. No, listen. Yeah, man, listen. Ain't no you like you, dance like you, and as cocky as you ain't crying. Yeah, y'all with that plea. He should have kicked you right off in your, cause they say you like to drink and you like to fight. You one of them big that like you'll whoop everybody. Couldn't nobody whoop you. You was at the white girl party and you was showing that big old. Don't try to get that man in trouble and get him back to Canada where he can't come over here in the United States and make good music no more for us. You wrong. Everybody know you the kind of bitch don't cry. Yeah, now here it is a year later, he offered me $1 million. Only reason you crying now, cause your old manager done this. I think Jay Prince fucking with you. Yeah, that's the only reason you crying. You ain't sad about that. Yeah, no, you ain't sad. Cause when you were trying to go get the restraining order, you wasn't crying. When y'all ran across each other at that meet, at that award ceremony, and you and your attorneys went and tried to get them in trouble for violating the restraining order, and y'all both entertainment, you wasn't crying in. So don't get in front of no more. And Gail is a riding hoe too. Snoop Dogg should have never apologized to that. The way that you done R. Kelly, man, y'all wrong in the hell. Fuck you too, Gail King. You ain't worth. You know that ain't shot that when a foot that standing 5'11", 5'12" tall, and yeah, that be 5'12", and they ain't shot that. That big old fine, that be bent on knee and dead. Man, you know how hard it is for a hoe to do that. Nah, that ain't crime. Y'all wrong. And I believe she been whooping on Tory Lane. That's why he had to shoot that. He couldn't whoop. They ain't no reason. They're shooting no. Y'all saw in the movie Harlem Nights. That couldn't whoop that hoe. That's why he shot her. See, that old woman can fight. What was her name? Ella May, Eloise? Man, please, she was not.
Boy said 5'12". I'm through. I can't deal with Charles right now.
Get around. That's why they had to shoot her. Yeah, you gonna shoot me in the pinky toe? Yeah, Barty, you hit me again. Oh, I'm gonna shoot you in your belly. Fuck no, hit on me like that and I can't whoop you. That's what the old did. If an old couldn't whoop up, he shot her. So that nigga ain't done nothing wrong. Big old tall. Listen to a lyric. I'm a big Listen that whole lyric. That even her is aggressive. Way she talking about telling her, man, please, that whole don't, man, please, you got to do her like that. See, the problem is everybody getting in their goddamn business. Yeah. Everybody know the rumor on Meg the Stallion is she like to get drunk. She'll put your brains out, but she'll fight hoe too. She'll whoop you if you ain't the kind of that can break her jaw. So yeah, and she the kind of hoe and that'll start a fight with you and call the police and be doing how she doing Tory Lane. That little boy ain't done nothing wrong. Yeah, I would need to drop them charges. And it's obvious she lying. You want to cry 2 years later. You wasn't raped. Yeah, that's a victim's. Man, shot in the foot ain't crying about nothing. No $1 million way. You been bouncing around, performing and having fun. All they gotta do is look at you.
Damn.
He just went all the way in, man.
Yeah,
like, comment, and subscribe, man.
Crucial. What up, Damon?
Yeah, my baby.
Shit, cooler, man. How we looking, man? How we looking? We got the dural yet? The epidural?
Nah. They still got her just hooked up to the IVs and stuff. I'm about to grab me some food and go pick up my PlayStation and some my stuff for my camera. And then come right back.
Yeah, you better get real comfortable there. Real comfortable.
You say what?
I say, what you got to get for your camera?
Man, I left all my SD cards, bro. Only one I brought with me was my 64 gig, and it's already filled up. So
yeah, you're gonna definitely have to bring that old big boy, 128, 256 type shit. I got you. 512.
Yeah. I gotta go back and pick it up. I wish I never even left it.
Yeah, but you always gonna leave something. You leave something one time, something gonna get left, and it be the bullshit.
Yeah, I was rushing this morning. You know how that go, man. I was tired as hell, blow from the last night.
Shit, yep.
Them blunt from last night be killing niggas in the morning, bro. I swear to God.
Your ass be half dead. That's for sure.
Oh my God, I'm about to roll up now.
That motherfucking bizarre break I had, I was just like, yeah, that shit got me tuned out. I wasn't even paying attention.
I got the cookies right here in the back right now.
God damn. Boy, I got the car seat. Yeah, I got the car seat already in the shit, you know, because they ain't gonna let you leave. Well, shit. Well,
you already know it. Hold on real quick.
Nigga, I had to tell my mama some shit one time. She bought my cousin the goddamn, no, I was my cousin. They were my little brother. She bought my little brother a car seat for my nephew. This motherfucking car seat turned to a stroller. I'm talking about hit a button, it dropped top down, and man, all kind of shit going on. That motherfucker was $600. I'm like, Mom.
Yes, sir. That's how you supposed to do
it. That nigga $600 stroller. But
Hell
bro,
yeah.
it don't hold you past like.
It don't matter. It don't only. Oh no, it don't matter. Only the best is for my goddaughter. You talking about? It don't matter. Only the best is.
And I'm gonna say that too. Once I have mine, so I'm definitely going to get that joint, get dropped down and do all the type of transformer shit. Put the goddamn top over, the top come back. You press a button and tell you about the safety, and tell you if the seatbelt buckled in, all kind of weird shit.
And
that motherfucker top of the line.
And then after 3 months, you gonna have to find somebody to give it to.
Bro, that's what I'm saying, bro. They just gave no. I'm lying. They just pulled it out the attic because my little brother and my sister-in-law pregnant again right now. You know what I'm saying? So they having a girl. So now they going back and get all of the shit that they was finna just give away, like type shit. So yeah, that shit crazy.
You see, I ain't gonna lie, I got lucky on my first go around, you feel what I'm saying? I got 2 of them up the break. I got 2 goddaughters, they twins. Yeah. So you know everything I get, I gotta get double. Only the best. It ain't no complaining.
I just told you, yeah, we heard you, crazy girl. Yeah. I feel you on that shit. Nah, I feel you. Yeah.
Okay, I got
that should be like blown out proportion. Sometimes buying all that shit, then have to give it away in a month too because it got big or long or something. And you don't fit the shit no more. It's crazy work. I just witnessed that shit. Go ahead, Chanel. You still there? Okay, so let's get back to the video. Let's see.
Let me know your take on this, man. That's that old Charleston for you, man. But we finna get back into this. I'm gonna show you something.
Go there. He made a post about it. He said he regret not taking a stand. I guess to get a chance to plead his innocence.
No, today he probably wished that.
Inclusive and inclusive meetings. They just having opinions.
Facts.
The court have to present facts. Facts aren't always necessarily true. So we got facts, we got truth. The court don't want to know the truth. That's why your lawyer saying, man, I got this to say this is the truth. You got the prosecutor saying, now I got.
Nah, I ain't gonna cap, man. He cooking over there, man. But I know y'all probably thought that it was done. But before we get any further in this video, man, I'm gonna need y'all to.
Me f***ing off on her. No way. I told y'all that before all this came out. Man, that DNA evidence is everything. Inconclusive. And this is what the said. He shot 6 times. If he was the one that shot this gun 6 times, there's no way DNA would not be on this gun. That's what them said.
True.
That's science. The other get up there and say, hey, listen, if I testify, will y'all give me immunity? Well, immunity is for one that can be charged with something.
Yeah.
Yep.
But when you don't.
Now, he cooking, man. Y'all might want to pay attention, man.
No law, and you just looking at it from where most are looking at it, you think Tory Lane shot the Megan. Nah, homie, it's a reason why she asked for immunity. And it's a reason why his DNA ain't on the gun. It's a reason why now they saying, no, well, maybe he paid her not to say it. No, that DNA say everything.
What did he got to pay
this
her
case
for?
caused the whole divide between men and women.
Not
a lot of women stopped.
I told you, I think some that whoop. No, I think some should be. Man, it's a kick your in mine too. It's a that'll whoop me.
Yeah, that's a fact, Reese. She didn't say she was shot. She said she stepped on glass or some shit. And then, you know, women getting their fifis and Tory got to doing the dumb shit. Trying to call out, making a song with a bunch of horses and horseshoes and shit, knowing your lawyers just told your dumb ass, don't antagonize her on the fucking. No. He said, stay off the internet, nigga. And what did you do, Mr. Tory Lanez? You got your little bitty ass on that goddamn internet and made a banger about stallions and horses and making what women normally do. They try to hide that shit to try to take up for you a little bit. And when you got the trolling and taunting, nigga, you did shoot me. And I remember like it was just like Bun, he was the first one. Check that ass. I'm like, God damn. Go ahead.
They found shrapnel in her feet also, so she couldn't lie no more. Hey, even if she wanted to run with that, the doctors literally found shrapnel in her feet. They alerted the officers, and that's how she had to come out with that shit.
Well, she told on him before all that shit must have came back then because they truly believe he didn't shoot her at first. But I ain't gonna say that you're wrong, Dean, because you possibly it's just a timing thing. You know what I'm saying? But one came out before the other as far as like timing, because Tory made the song like 2 days after that shit. No bullshit.
Yeah,
like 2
Tory.
days.
So it was the fans that speculated. Then Tory made the songs, and then Megan made a live. Right? You gotta remember, like Tory dropped that song like on Megan's birthday or something. So, you know what I'm saying? Megan made a live on IG, and she basically like, yeah, that nigga Tory shot me. That's when she went live. And after that IG dropped, everybody, the internet was going. It was over with. Everybody was talking about it.
Can I ask a question?
Okay. Yeah.
Is the Tory Lanez guy? He got convicted, right? Or did he not?
Yeah.
That shit was bullshit.
And he got 10 years. I'm just trying to make sure I'm talking about the same. I'm thinking about the same.
Yeah.
Person.
Man, you know what the hell we talking
And
about.
in the United States, okay.
Go ahead.
Yeah, he got 10 years.
I'm trolling. Get out your fifis, crazy ass girl. Yeah, he got the 10. I don't know. I don't know. It's just. I think bro tried to play on her top. Really, man, that's crazy, bro. Like, I think he should have listened to his lawyer really on the cool, because Megan really did you a solid. Just keeping it a buck. Black women normally do this shit. They try to keep that shit under wraps because they know your ass will get in trouble. That's one thing what's a lot of black one thing, or that's a lot of things that black women are good for, but that's one thing that stand out a lot, because nigga, if they fucking with you, black women would definitely hide that shit and say you didn't do it for sure. Especially if she fucking with you. So you went and got your ass on the internet and goddamn did this bullshit trolling this girl. And she said, fuck it. Yeah, you shot me for sure.
He would have been free now, if he didn't do all that extra shit.
Been free,
that's a fact. And they probably, like, her and Kelsey probably would have handled shit offline, but you know what I'm saying? They was publicly doing stuff together that was kind of like shady and shit. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it was a lot of goofy stuff. So I actually agree with that take, that he actually did it to himself based on that. Not based on him doing the crime, but based on him actually trolling her afterwards. That's a good point.
I'm telling you, bro, because, bro, black women do that shit. If they fucking with you, bro, if you they man, they husband, whatever, bro, they not finna put you in no line of fire. And Megan, like I say, Megan the hood chick. She from Dead End, Texas, brother. Dead End means the MLK Boulevard, my boy, in the hood. If y'all ever seen South Park Shorty on IG?
Yeah, I'm on Megan's side on this one. I'm on Megan's side on this.
Nah, I'm on.
Hey, Chanel, what's up, boo?
I'm just balanced in between. But my thing is this. Like, Tory definitely put himself in a position. And see, I'm supposed to do a show today about men wearing chastity belts and men asking for submission and don't know how to handle submission,
Chastity
right?
belt?
That was supposed to be my show, right? But I end up oversleeping and shit like that. So, it's coming, don't you worry. Because this is what I say about niggas getting themselves into situations and can't handle the shit. Like, how you with Megan, knowing you was just fucking her best friend, and now you end up with Megan, but at the party you was trying to fuck Kylie and they all were there. So you was having your way. So she clearly fucked with you enough to try to hide this shit from the goddamn popos. And you get your motherfucking ass on there. And then another thing, you notice Kelsey wasn't even allowed in the hospital with Meg. Let's start there, nigga. She was outside the whole time. T. Ferris, which is from Houston, known him for a very long time. That's Paul Waldner manager. That's a fact. That nigga went and told Kelsey, Megan's not talking to you. She's not accepting nothing that you got to say. And told her to get her shit. She going back to Houston. So Megan already knew what time it was because Tori and Megan was going back and forth. I mean, not Tori and Megan. Tori and Kelsey was on the phone a lot. He kept calling Kelsey. He ain't called Megan. So I'm telling you, like, that shit just, Tori, boy, you put yourself in a fucked up situation.
I think it's bigger than that. I think this is my conspiracy theory.
Here we go with the bullshit. Let's go.
I think because isn't Megan signed to Rock Nation or whatever?
Rock Nation is not a record label, man.
Okay. What?
It's not.
How do I say it? She signed to Jay-Z, but
she's not signed. Okay, so let's start facts, right? Rock Nation is not a record label. It is management. That is it. That's not the record label she's with. Megan is independent. That's a fact. So let's get the facts straight before you start saying anything.
Thank you for correcting me. I appreciate it.
Go ahead.
I was just saying that I think that Jay-Z is powerful, and if that's his artist, then he made some moves so that way she could get out of it. Because for the life of me, I cannot understand why this is even news. If she was willing initially to be like, no, he didn't do it, or it wasn't whatever it was that you were saying, that she was kind of like basically gonna let him make it. I think something else happened, and then it was just kind of like, nah, he got to go down. Because I can't understand. There's so many people that
he trolled
fatally unalived, or whatever you want to call it, fatally shot, and then they don't drag it out. You know what I mean? So
they're
to me, there has to be
unalive.
more
There's
going
so
on.
much to say, right? If they're
unalive.
No. I'm asking you a question. If they're unalive, what can they say?
No, I'm saying sometimes people can be unalived and they don't get 10 years, or they get, you would think they would get a life sentence, especially the ones with premeditated or first degree murder.
Yeah, you're right.
So all I'm saying, I find it interesting, and maybe it's just simply because these people are famous, but I don't really see, and I'm not saying it's not serious. It's a serious, crime to be pow-powing people, but I just seem way more egregious, and people still can get off, is all I'm saying. So I just don't understand what was the purpose of taking him down when you got people that have done worse than what his alleged crime is. That's all.
Well, I do agree with that because I've seen people pop somebody. Now, unaliving them, I don't think they got out in a 10-year span. But just safe to say, me seeing this personally, I've seen people shoot people, not like seen him shoot, but like go down for the shit, and then they get out in like 4 years.
And that's what I'm saying, because y'all were saying yesterday something about, like if it's first degree murking or whatever, and even if you was just the lookout, if you was just the person that drove the car, if you didn't even have the thing, then they charging everybody.
15 years.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. Like, if you can get charged with it, and you didn't even have the pew, you didn't even shoot the person, you weren't even in the house, but y'all all going down for murder one. How is it that this guy that didn't even unalive somebody?
I think Chanel on some real shit. Like, and this gonna be a super reach. So just, what I'm saying, you gotta work with me on this one.
Bro, hell no, bro. What you finna reach to the sky or to the ceiling?
I don't think I personally don't think it's that far, but my wife says she think it's far. But I think he got made an example because he an immigrant, bro, and we living in MAGA. Bro, this is MAGA country right now, bro.
I just said that.
This is Trump country right now, bro, and people like him are not being treated. You know what I'm saying? Like us. That's a fact. So I really think that the prosecutors and everybody looked at him and said, "Oh, we got an immigrant here. It's an easy prosecution." You know what I'm saying? You got a gun. Even that's easy right there. You know what I'm saying?
Didn't they do the same thing to what's that other guy that he went back to his country? It was dealing with
no. 21
no.
Didn't go
Remember
back?
the guy Diddy shot that lady in the face or whatever.
Oh,
that whole scenario. Shine, I
Shine.
think it's his name. And he got 10 years or something like that, and he didn't even shoot the person. That's what
But
I mean by, like, it just
Shine
seems odd
actually
to me.
owned up to the thing. He actually he actually took the fall for Diddy. Like in the situation with Tory, he never admitted any guilt, and it was hardly any proof that should have put him in a position where he was prosecuted. But I genuinely believe that it was like, immigrant, throw him in jail. Fuck it. Real talk.
Reese, hell yeah, fucking chastity belt. The fuck?
Okay, what were you saying about men and chastity belts? Because I thought that was for women. Now,
Man, that's why I said what I said. Like,
Oh,
yeah, that show
I'm
coming, don't
still
you hear? Because this shit is
confused.
insane. Because that's what it was really compared to Tory. Because if a nigga could really maintain his silence on this internet, bro could have been free right now. Now, with the doctor
Yeah.
finding the fragments and doing all that shit, she still could have lied. And they was gonna believe it. But that's why the lady Sean Holly left Tory Lane's legal representation team, because she told him you wasn't gonna beat this. This is a woman on the stand crying, and she's not unalived. You're
Drip,
not
have
gonna
you
see too many
covered the
cases like
Milagro Grams angle? Have you covered that?
and I stayed on that shit, bro, because she a fool. She's an idiot. She's a fucking
Yeah,
idiot.
I'm saying she made
I fuck
Tory
with her.
case worse. That's a fact.
Yeah, I think so too, bro. You ain't bullshitting. Yeah, because
Yeah, I'm saying
Megan's suing her now.
yeah, the feds on her head.
Yeah,
They on her
Megan's
head.
suing her now.
Yeah.
Because, bro, I was trying to figure out how was she in the same court with them. That shit was,
Apparently,
bro.
she cool with
Taking
Tory.
breaks and everything.
On
She
her
was going to
channel,
the
she
court.
said she cool with Tory, like she know my man's personally.
Okay. Yeah, because she was there for sure. Like,
And you
she
know she
taking breaks
bad.
and everything.
Milagro fine as hell.
Yeah. The fuck?
Yeah. Yeah.
Hold on, bro. Look, she was there with I'm talking about the lawyers, the prosecution team trying to holler at her on real time, and she on the YouTube live. They asking her name and shit, trying to take her to lunch, all kind of weird shit, and she wasn't even there for nobody. she didn't have not one position, bro. That was weird as hell, bro. That shit seemed thirsty as fuck. You
Yeah.
in every court case, and you're not even part of the goddamn bailiff team. None of that shit. Like, you just there, and you going live on YouTube every day.
I think Tory was smashing her for sure, cause she like she in love with Cuz.
Yeah, me too. I thought that was too. I thought that was
At least
wild
that's
too.
what it looked like. At least.
Yeah, she definitely looked like she was. Bro, when they said he was guilty, did you see her crying and shit? That was,
Yeah, she crashed
bro.
out. She crashed out over that shit.
Crashed out, like, bro, that was wild.
Yeah, she
That
been
was
crashing
fucking
out.
wild. Yeah, that Milagro chick, she's something else. Because Academics did an interview with her too. She called herself shooting that big egg. I'm like, oh yeah, I see you. You must be new. So you got that
So
celebrity
y'all don't.
starstruck shit on him.
So y'all don't think that this Tory guy just didn't have a good enough legal team, and that's why? Because if
No.
OJ can get off, listen, you can hire
Wait,
the
wait,
right
wait, wait,
people.
wait. OJ, the shooter for OJ, just got convicted. So what we talking about?
Oh, really? I
Yes.
didn't know that.
Come
That's
on now.
true.
See, that's what I'm trying to
No,
tell you. You
I'm
gotta see.
saying, I'm just only saying that he looks
Nah, you
And
can't say
guilty.
that. You can't say
and
that.
Chanel, you own something, but I'll say this: OJ at the time, he was like an American sensation. Like
Mm-hmm.
he was like Michael Jordan of the NFL. Like niggas really loved OJ. He wasn't an average player. He's literally a Hall of Famer. You know what I'm saying? Like, and football is as American as anything else. You know what I'm saying? Like the football is very American. Everybody loved football. You know what I'm saying?
OJ
It
was
was
the guy.
white people that thought OJ was innocent. That's a fact.
Yep.
No, I wholeheartedly agree with you. I was just simply raising the question: if if he could get off for what seems like that man did it, as far as I'm concerned, anyways. I think he got off because he had a excellent legal team. So my question was, do you guys
Johnny
think
Cochran.
that's the
Yeah.
reason he didn't get off is because he didn't hire the right attorneys?
Nope.
Yeah. There's not too many Johnny Cochrans out here either.
Not even that. They got the person who did the shooting. OJ was innocent the whole time. They just convicted the guy. Just convicted this guy. So we got to take all that off the table. Now, Johnny Cochran was a bad guy. He was an excellent lawyer, clearly. Like, he represented the best. And he charged the best. So
yeah, so OJ
I ain't
didn't
taking no
do it
credit
Let's
for
take
him.
it all off the table. How
wrong
OJ
with
get blood in
y'all?
his car? Stop.
Man, hey, that's a
It's called the
question we won't
setup.
ever know. He was set
It's
up clearly
called the
Oh,
because
they
they
set
got
him
the
setup.
guy
up.
who did it.
It was a
Man,
setup.
look,
It
the
was a
dude is
setup
being
back then.
convicted.
It
Okay.
And they
wasn't that
shot
many
out. I mean, they
cameras
shot
back
out girl.
then.
That's
Niggas
Okay.
was
I don't
dragging
want.
niggas'
I don't want
body
the
from
smoke,
one back seat into another back seat. You know what I'm
I'm just
Mr.
saying?
Trey.
telling you
You
what
ain't never
Mr.
happened.
seen a
Trey.
back seat switch? Say no, I'm stop
Mr.
playing.
Trey. I don't want to smoke with you. I
I'm
don't.
just telling you what happened for real in real time.
Or
And like,
drip.
just
I
like
don't
how
want to
y'all
smoke
say
with you.
about Tory
I
and
don't.
Megan and all these people on the stand, this is what's going on in court. He was convicted. I mean, hey, that's all I can tell you. Other than that, I don't know what to tell you. OJ put
He
himself
did
back in
it.
jail for
OJ did it.
doing bullshit.
He did it.
Okay, yeah, that's cool. Don't say
Man,
illegal and false things, ma'am.
I was
Smack.
about to say, but yeah, I was about to say it wasn't nothing about no legal team or nothing. It wasn't nothing that they could
He didn't
do.
do it.
Like I was about to say, just like Drip said. First off, you're not even from this country. Then you got a woman on the stand crying, talk about something you shot her. Oh yeah, you get your non-country. I mean, you not even. You feel what I'm saying? Get your immigrant ass up out of here. Go sit down for a minute.
Done.
Yeah.
You're done. Your ass is done. I'm trying to tell you. Like, it ain't nothing to it.
So he got convicted solely on what exactly?
Because
On
they
who?
couldn't convict 21. That's why.
But you have to
Well,
prove. You have to prove, right? The prosecution has to prove that you're guilty, right? No. Within a reasonable doubt or something like that.
That's how the
So how did he
feminists
get
go.
convicted? How did he get
what are you talking
convicted?
He got convicted for having an unregistered firearm. Like when you Google it, he
Was he a
never actually
felon?
got convicted for shooting Meg. He got convicted for having an unregistered firearm. And anybody in America can go to jail for that. If if
Well,
if
Right.
if,
But
if I
you
come to
getting
Drip
10
City and
years
I have
though?
an illegal firearm, no, they probably will give me at least 5 years for that. No cap. You feel me? And he got
Oh, okay.
and if you look
Okay.
it up, he was also registered and he
felon.
was convicted for what's it called, Drip?
For having a weapon. Then
It
he
was
got
like when
charged
a
with
firearm go off by mistake, like if somebody firearm
negligence.
go, yeah,
Negligence.
yeah, negligent use with a firearm. So those are the two reasons why he in jail. And because he an immigrant, that's why I said that. An immigrant get those cases, you through. It don't matter. It's over with. You know what I'm saying? They said you got a legal weapon and it like you was using it in a negligent way, it's over.
Yeah,
It's over.
disengaged in a firearm. I'm looking at it now. He got charged for 3 things: assault with a deadly weapon, disengaging a firearm, negligence.
Yep.
So,
But was he
right.
convicted of those 3 things, or was he
Yes,
just
that's why
Yeah.
he in
charged?
jail.
Yep.
No, I'm
Yep.
saying was he convicted on all charges?
Yeah, he ain't
Yeah.
beat not
Okay.
one charge.
Okay.
Well,
Okay.
well, well, he didn't get charged with shooting Megan, but I think the assault was probably the one that because the
It
bullet really
wasn't
never
about that. It wasn't
directly hit
about
Megan.
that,
It
right?
like hit the ground,
Now,
then hit her.
now what I'm hearing right now what I'm hearing and what I'm getting at is motherfucking he ain't even get caught up off the what's her name. She took immunity because she told them niggas that was his gun.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
was her best friend to do.
he had bought it from sha da 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 da, and I had grabbed it out the back seat, and she whipped my ass, so I had took
That's
it out the
exactly
back
what
seat.
happened. Megan whooped her for sure. Megan whooped Kelsey's ass for sure. Like I'm talking about
Look,
she
think
was
about
not.
it
Kelsey
like
was
this,
telling the
right,
truth
Drip?
in this case.
If he was an American white boy, this case would be completely different. That's a
Fucking
fact.
right. Fucking right.
If this was Austin Metcalf, this case would be completely different,
Oh,
bro.
Megan has to be sitting in a goddamn jail right
No, the
now.
fuck he wouldn't. No,
I
the
said
fuck.
Megan.
Oh, shit. Everybody
I
say the
said
white boy.
Megan to
Yeah,
be sitting in
Megan would
goddamn
have been in
jail
jail
right
for
now.
lying to
Kelsey
the
would have been in jail
police.
too.
No,
Kelsey would have been in
Megan.
jail
No,
too.
Megan would have been in jail for all of it. She'd have been in
Let's go.
goddamn jail for her goddamn
So
self getting shot. Because
They would have
when
been
did
on her
I was about
ass.
to
Megan?
say, because if it was a white boy involved, trust and believe, Kelsey pictures would have been out that motherfucker.
Yeah, Kelsey crazy.
That's
She
a
do.
fact too.
So why
Yep.
was nobody else charged with anything?
Kelsey told. She told for immunity. The man just
Yeah,
said
she took a plea deal. The best
people
plea
that get
deal that anybody can take,
So
which is
then
anybody
immunity.
that
these
took
people were
immunity, they
charged,
not
but
being snitching.
Yeah, no, the prosecution would never offer immunity to a character unless they have something on them. That's just what it is. You get immunity or you go to jail. Which one you want to do?
Facts. That's why I kept saying the people who take immunity, they normally snitch. That's a fact. Kelsey,
so then,
and see,
hold on,
what's
wait,
crazy is
hold
the
on.
fact that
So if
she,
I,
hold on. The fact that
okay,
she took immunity so fast, blows my mind. Like, they didn't raise a red flag to nobody, but at the end of the day, like Demon said, they wouldn't worry about none of that shit. They were trying to get Tory ass up out of here. That's a fact.
That's the only thing that they was worried about because they failed doing 21. They was trying to get 21 out the country. So since they couldn't get him out the country, they had to set an example for somebody else, anybody else that was famous that wasn't from here.
I mean, they did kind of make 21 an example because nigga did go to ISIS though, but Jay-Z and them kind of make them phone calls and boy ass got returned. That's a fact.
Yeah, I mean, he went to ISIS, but I mean, you know, I was about to say, you know, the whole we was in an uproar about it because it's like, bro, he got moved down this motherfucker. He ain't asked to be up here. You feel what I'm saying? So, you know, that was the whole thing. Like, you know what I mean? Like, yo came down this motherfucker. He what, like 8
But I
years
don't
old?
think.
Like, come on, bro.
I don't
Like,
agree
that
that.
was cruddy.
I don't agree that every person that gets immunity took part in some sort of crime because some people, if Tory Lanez, let's say Tory Lanez knows me.
Every person who got immunity ever is a
Can I
fucking
finish?
snitch. Best to
Can
believe
I
it.
finish?
Go ahead. But that is true though.
All I'm saying is, if Tory Lanez came to me in confidence, because I'm his cousin or his bestie, whatever, and he said, I did this to this lady. And then at some point, they call me and they say, hey, Chanel, have you had a conversation with this person? And I say, hey, listen, I'm going to follow my attorney's advice and I will tell you what I know as long as I get immunity. I wasn't there, but I could tell you that, you know, this is what he told me. But I want immunity from all of it. That person wasn't involved, but someone told her something. They told me something, and now I'm involved, so
You're a
I
snitch.
can get immunity.
You're a snitch.
No,
Snitch.
no, but I'm
You
saying
just talking. You
y'all
just
were
talking at
saying
this point.
that
No,
the
you just
only way you're
talking.
getting immunity is if you were involved in some way. Because isn't that what the other guy was saying? They
No,
must have
Chanel.
committed a crime
The
to get
thing,
immunity.
the thing is, right? You're just talking because the person who got immunity was actually the person who committed the actual crime. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You're just talking at this point.
A lot of people, we have seen
Yeah, let me
cases
give you an example, right?
that
So
did it.
during the BMF trial that took place in all 50 states, because they had shit in all 50 states. The Flannery brothers were not getting along, Terry and Meach. And the prosecution tried to get Terry to snitch on Meach because Terry was caught on wiretaps and they had absolutely nothing on Demetrius, but they had suspicions that he was the head of the BMF family. Neither one of them ended up snitching on each other, and neither one of them took immunity. As we know, they both went to jail. It was a white woman by the name of Tammy Cowens, who famously 50 Cent is using now against the Flannery brothers. She was actually one of Big Meech's friends. She took immunity because she actually had participated in some of the actions that would have got her arrested on that RICO case. But she was granted immunity because she told everything that she was a part of, and that was a part of the reason why Big Meech and Terry was sentenced to almost 30 years in prison.
Right. See what I'm saying? So
Because
normally
they kept
people,
their mouth shut and they was damn sure about to get out before
And
she
just to
started
add
opening up
context
her
to that,
goddamn
Big
mouth.
Meech literally beat a murder trial today. I mean, Drip was talking about that the other day. I can't remember her name right now, Drip, but it was the young lady that got shot with her boyfriend in the apartment. They charged Big Meech with that murder because the man that the girl boyfriend was allegedly a snitch. He was allegedly a state witness, and him and his girlfriend was shot. They charged Big Meech with that. Like Trey said, Big Meech was quiet for the whole, I think, 8 months he was in jail. He walked away free on that. But because this woman took an immunity plea, they got everything they needed. He was arrested directly like 2 weeks after that at his house. That's a fact.
I'm saying people that got immunity normally has did some type of engagement with this person during that goddamn crime. That's a fact. Like immunity.
They did something. I was about to say either they did something or they was the actual fucking culprit. That's what people don't be understanding about immunity. Immunity don't mean that you just was the one that was next to the motherfucker doing it. No, the motherfucker who actually did it could get immunity, and the motherfucker that was standing next to you get your fucking time that you supposed to get.
It's a fact. We've seen that too. Real time. So that's why people that get immunity normally can have their way. Look at how Kelsey was answering the questions when goddamn she was up there. Just short and sweet. Short. She wasn't elaborating on shit because she knew if she started elaborating, her ass was gonna be caught up. And they made sure she was protected.
So the consensus is that Tory Lanez got railroaded and he shouldn't be in jail.
And who said that, man?
No, I'm
Ain't nobody
asking.
said
I'm
nothing. No,
asking. I'm
He
asking.
no.
That's
railroaded
all.
himself.
Like,
Yeah, he
Shit,
railroaded
I
himself.
said it. I said it. Fuck it. He did get railroaded.
nah,
He
yeah,
shouldn't
you're
be in
right.
goddamn jail. Fuck is you talking about?
That nigga
Yeah.
had all rights to
Yeah.
not bother making it all. Like or you was at home
But
free.
he did it to himself, right? Like think about it like this. Like I was just talking about BMF, right? Drip. They get indicted in Atlanta, right? What do Meech do? He go to Miami. He put a billboard, say the world is ours. Y'all did it to yourselves, bro. You know what I'm saying? Getting caught up on wiretaps and all that shit. You can't really blame the snitches because they got y'all on wiretaps. It is what it is. You did it to yourself.
Yeah, that's facts though. That's fact though. Telling you, that be the bullshit right there.
I was
Niggas rat on
about to say,
themselves.
they
Go
came
ahead.
up with the goddamn phones and I ain't know how to act. You heard me?
But that's just how gangsters move. Like that's how people move. And Tory, he definitely a thug. If he not nothing else, you know what I'm saying? And it happens to everybody. Like in Detroit, Drip, there's a gangster that he dead now. His name is Blake Icewood. He like niggas Detroit. They love him like how niggas love Tupac or how niggas love Biggie in New York. You feel me? But after he got shot 7 times with an AK in front of his family, Drip, while still in a wheelchair, Drip, he made a diss record saying, "Hey niggas, I'm still alive. Whole ass niggas, come and get me. Ride on me. If y'all really about that shit." Guess what happened? He went to his car wash, and guess what happened? They rode on him, and he's dead now. So, you know what I'm saying? And I love Blade, but at the end of the day, that's just the facts. He was talking that crazy shit after they already shot, bro, 7 times with a K in front of his family. Come on now.
Wow. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, you ask for bullshit when you do some dumb shit
Bro,
like
I
that.
was about to say, but no, I was about to say, bro, it's not even that, bro. Niggas' minds be so fucked up, right? Because my uncle was the same fucking way. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like he got shot, nigga was in the hospital. The first thing he said when he woke up was, "I'm gonna get them bitch ass niggas." Swear to God.
Yeah, you got niggas that's real loud gangsters that think like that, but be delusional as fuck. But I mean, shit happens, and it happened to the best of us. A lot of times when people get shot and brought to the hospital, they normally shut the hospital down. That's a fact because they know they.
First, see the clip. I ain't gonna say no names. Drip, you know who I'm talking about. You ever see the clip of the bald nigga from the Manosphere and the president? And the bald nigga was like, "Hey, president, if I got shot in your hood, would you call the police?" He was like, "Hell no, that's snitching."
I died laughing at that bullshit. I'm like, this
That nigga
nigga.
said, "If I was bleeding out, you wouldn't call the police?" He said, "No, that's snitching. We got to take you to the hospital, or you're gonna die."
Hey, a lot of niggas will drive to the hospital and kick their people out the car and drive off. That's a fact, bro.
Oh yeah, that's a super fact.
That's a fact. Like, but see, a lot of people ain't never witnessed no shit like this. So
Drop your ass right off at the goddamn emergency door. You heard me? Don't even get out the car with you. Just slide you on up out of that bitch.
Out of there, yep, that's a fact. Because they know questioning coming, the laws are coming. And they normally shut down the hospitals when anybody coming there with that type of shit going on.
You not trying to be on camera. You getting rid of that fucking car that you came. Yeah, hell yeah. What?
Your ass done.
Oh God.
You through for sure. So, it's a lot of different, protocol allegedly for that bullshit. But yeah, man, that's crazy, man. Because matter of fact, I think they no, they didn't. Yeah, Tory has put himself in that situation, bro, because you were scot-free at home, man. And you taunting her with motherfucking songs and you putting pictures of horseshoes up and shit, bro. Like,
Open up horse legs and shit, bro. What's wrong with you?
And Bigfoot. I'm like, bro, what the fuck is this nigga doing?
Oh yeah, that's another thing that messed him up when he had Nicki Minaj vouch for him. That wasn't a good look, bro, because and I love Nicki. I still consider Nicki the best female rapper of all time, me personally. But
she got to be, bro. She got to be.
She put too much work in not to be, bro. But when she married my mans and he got that shit on the paperwork about that, I don't even want to say it on drip shit. Y'all know what I'm talking about. You feel me? It's like that shit wasn't a good look for Tory because it made it look like he aligned himself with predators and shit. You feel me?
Fact. That's a big
Keep it
fact.
100.
Yeah, that was wild.
And I got mad love for Nikki, but that's just the facts.
Yeah, her dude definitely got that
we
shit
know
on.
who her husband is.
He got that shit on him. So.
Yeah, he a real street New York nigga. That's a fact.
But basically, what we saying is he really innocent. You feel what I'm saying? But the whole thing about it is he not innocent because he ain't from here. So it is what it is. He should have took his ass to Canada and stayed there. That's what he should have did.
Shut the fuck up. That's what he should have did, Church. That nigga put his.
I ain't gonna sit there and lie to you, bro. If he'd have took his ass to Canada and start trolling her, you feel what I'm saying? Shit, he ain't commit no murder or nothing. They wasn't about to cross the border to go get his ass.
I learned that lesson too, Drip. You know how much, how many subscribers I had, how much more money I had, bro. If I had just learned to shut the fuck up sometime and not respond to shit.
Look,
bro.
Everybody.
Oh no, I agree. But I'm just saying, you know, everybody troll, and then you can't really. I was about to say, bro, you know how niggas be when they be, you feel what I'm saying, messing with chicks, especially when it's, you feel what I'm saying, not serious and shit like that, man. Niggas be trolling.
That's not trolling. That's more
he
like
ain't pull a gun on her.
No. I'm just
pulled the gun on
listen
him.
Listen to me. I'm just saying the situation. Period. You know, bro. You just got out of jail for it. Kelsey didn't go to jail. You went to jail.
Yeah, Trey, think about it like this. Like, think about when Pac got shot and Biggie made that "Who shot your" shit. That shit really, that shit pissed niggas off. And and he didn't even say Pac name in it, but the timing and all of that shit, everything that just happened at Quad Studios, that's why Pac came back out with that "Hit 'em up." And that shit damn near, that shit damn near is the reason why both of them niggas dead, bro.
That's literally the reason why both of them niggas did. That right there is the exact reason why both of them niggas is dead. Because it was a whole bunch of he say, she say bullshit that happened in the goddamn streets that always happen. That's exactly why niggas die every day. He say, she say.
Listen to me though, Trey. The nigga got out of jail and your lawyer's telling you to chill. Do not touch the internet, social media.
But we got hard-headed niggas out here.
Oh, Trey, all that hard-headed
that nigga Drip right on this one.
No, he absolutely right. But I'm saying, no, you absolutely
all that hard-headed shit.
Nah,
Trey, that shit go out the window, bro. When you finna get accused of assault with a goddamn weapon, bro. That shit hit different.
And you're not from this country?
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? So that shit should have put him on ice. Like, shut nigga, go hide somewhere.
Hey, Drip, even Diddy told Biggie, bro, don't play that song, don't drop that song, bro. That song gonna put us in more heat than we low key already in.
He dropped that motherfucker too.
And he dropped it anyways. I don't give a fuck. Fuck it.
Yep.
Same thing NWA did in Detroit when they played "Fuck the Police." Despite getting a warning from Detroit police, hey, if you play this song, we gonna not only we gonna shut the concert down, we gonna fuck y'all up.
They whooped their ass and took them off stage.
They whooped their ass.
That's for sure. Beat their ass and everything for shit show. And I'm telling you, bro, that's what's wild. That's what's wild about it. Like, if you under that type of allegation, bro, ain't nowhere in here you can't control yourself.
But that's what I'm saying, though, bro. We are not famous, bro. We don't have that type of. See, that's the thing, right? And a lot of people don't be understanding sometimes, bro. Tory Lanez was probably a nobody before he got famous. You feel what I'm saying? So then, when for real, bro, that shit be getting to people's head, bro. You feel what I'm saying? People want to know what's going on. And you can't help yourself.
I'm put on the record. That nigga Tory is extremely talented, bro. He the only nigga I've ever saw outside of Nipsey Hussle make money outside of. I mean, not matter of fact, no. Young Dolph did it too. Them niggas, they be going independent. They be fucking the industry up, Drip. You feel me? I know you know about Tory Lanez selling his album as an NFT.
I used to listen to all that shit, bro. All the goddamn
Tory Lanez go hard.
All that shit.
Yeah, that nigga talented, cuz, and he's smart, low key.
Yeah. He can sing too. He can sing like really serenade your motherfucking man. Like that boy can sing to your beats, like all that type of shit. Yeah, tell you, the nigga Tory is a fool. He been a fool. The nigga told Drake, nigga, I don't like McDonald's. Nigga, I ain't no small fry. Drake
I know you remember when he pressed Travis Scott in person.
Man, that too. Come on, Damon, bro. Why
he
you gotta
pressed that nigga on some gangster shit by himself.
See how that boy Demon do, Drip? That's fucked up. He gonna bring up Travis Scott. Knowing that nigga from my city, he gonna just fucking Drip. Yeah, he punked that nigga. He did punk him though. Fuck. He punked the shit out of that nigga over Kylie, and that's your baby mama.
Yeah, bro, I ain't gonna lie, that was crazy. I ain't letting no Canadian nigga pull my card. That's a fact.
I ain't letting no nigga pull my motherfucking card. Nigga Tory in there, Tory was like, nah, nigga, close the door. Nigga, we finna catch a fade. That nigga Travis like, nah, I'm good. I'm like, what?
But see, Drip, I feel better about it if it's Jay Prince from your hood. If it's Rap a Lock and they come and say, "Hey, girl, shut that shit down," I might shut that shit down.
You gonna shut that shit down? Them niggas coming in a different type of way, bro.
Yeah.
Southwest, them niggas walk down the street 200 deep every year. Black Rap-A-Lot shirts, and guess what? I dare you to get in the way. I ain't bullshit. I ain't trying to vouch because I don't even like that type of shit. That shit's some bullying shit. But I dare you to get in them niggas' way, bro.
Yeah, them niggas different down there.
You done. I'm talking about, boy, look, play if you want to with them niggas. Them little young niggas ready to crash out because guess what? Everybody want to be top dog. Everybody want to be next to the real Jay Prince, not the sons. And Jazz ain't even like that. He chilling. He on some money.
Yeah, his son just getting money chilling.
Yeah, Jazz be chilling, but that Junior, that's a crash shot. Super crash shot. This nigga think he a pimp. I don't know. Why would you think that, sir? You're spoiled, rotten, my nigga. Like,
bro, that's why he think that, bro. Come on, bro. Sometimes you feel I'm saying that the apple don't fall too far from the tree, whether you grew up in the county, rich or not. You feel I'm saying? Sometimes that shit just go right over top of the goddamn head, bro. Especially, I was about to say, especially, bro. You gotta think about it, bro. When you getting that type of money, bro, you think that you gonna have your kids out here not know how to defend themselves?
No, but see, this is the thing, Trey. Brody been slapped before 2-3 times by other big name niggas in the city.
Oh no, hell no! I was about to say, I don't give a fuck who you is.
Go tell you that.
Slapping me.
I'm just saying,
no, you ain't slapping me. See, I ain't know all that.
But him, like Jay Prince Jr. and Supreme Jr., both of them niggas the same. You feel me? Like them niggas really got crazy egos. But I mean, only certain niggas can get away with smacking them niggas too, Drip. We gotta acknowledge that.
Blunt definitely was one of them niggas. Like Blunt name run like Rap-A-Lot too. He ain't got the power, but he definitely got the like the goddamn me boots on the ground ass niggas that's gonna ride for them niggas. That's for sure. But his power don't stretch like Prince though. And I'm talking about slap the dog.
Same thing with Supreme now. Nobody really like his dad really like was that nigga, but now, you know what I'm saying, when people see McGriff, they don't really give bro that credit no more, you know what I'm saying? But his people really was holding shit down in New York for a long time.
Oh, you talking about the Supreme with the okay. So that's why Jay Prince and Supreme did some deals. Okay, baby.
Yeah, the Supreme team, them niggas was really running shit, bro. McGriff, I ain't gonna be like outside of Nicky Barnes and you know what I'm saying, Bumpy Johnson, them like New York niggas, the OGs, that nigga really was out here putting in work, bro. You feel me? Keeping it 1,000 with you. He was the freshest nigga I've ever seen in New York ever.
Damn.
Ever.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Them boys are goddamn Supreme definitely doing. I'm talking about any gangster family can link up with Nike. Yeah, you in the dough.
I'm about to say, them niggas wildin', bro. That Supreme line crazy. I got them Supreme Air Force Ones too.
I remember you showing them hoes. Yeah, them hoes. I ain't gonna lie. Supreme big in Houston. Them goddamn t-shirts and shit. Them some bitches is huge in Houston.
That shit too expensive now. I might as well go buy Burberry or some shit.
It's high. But you know, I mean, them niggas think they, Burberry and shit. That's what it is. Let's see. Damn, what I had pulled. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Let's watch it.
And he from your hood too, Charleston? And he from Texas?
Dallas, hell yeah. Let me pull up this other one whack because Charleston ain't doing nothing but talking shit. Hold on. Let me kind of break this shit down a little bit. Unbiasedly kind of.
Hey Drip, was you there that day when I showed the video of me, Charleston and Jay Prince on Anton channel?
I seen the one. Oh yeah. I was there. Yeah, we was showing that shit with JP and
buddy be wild. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna go on mute. That nigga wild. Charleston crazy.
Wow, yeah. Boy, that was a wild day. I ain't gonna hold you. It was a lot of power shit going on that day. So, hold on. Let me bring up this video. Whack. Let me see. Yeah, we'll step up out of here. Whack. Okay, here we go. Hold on. Is this the one I'm looking for right here? Okay, yeah. This is right here. Damn, is this the one right here? Make sure this is the one. All right, this is great. Okay, here we go. Oh, shit. All right. Let's see.
Let's received another update on Tory Lanez's health condition, and we also have gotten another story on what happened behind that Mexican assaulting Tory Lanez. So make sure you hit that like button. I need a quick 500 likes. But this altercation with Tory Lanez keeps getting crazier and crazier. First, let's talk about Tory Lanez's health update. It's been reported that Tory Lanez is back breathing on his own, and early yesterday he was sent back to prison from the hospital. Crazy, you get poked up 14 times, was in critical condition on breathing machines, and less than a week later, you gotta go right back to prison. Cold game. But I have to give it to Whack 100. He definitely been on Tory Lanez's side the whole time since day one. And on the heels of the security guard revealing that Tory Lanez never had or fired a blower and admitting it was Kelsey, I came across a clip where back in 2023, Whack 100 revealed that it was Kelsey who accidentally popped Megan Thee Stallion the whole time.
Tory Lanez got 10 years.
Justice has been served.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Tory's innocent.
What up,
You
Jay?
lied to me, Whack.
Tory's innocent.
He's guilty as the day is long.
Oh, he didn't do that.
They shot that in the foot.
He'd be home in 2 years.
2 years? Oh, that would be a travesty of justice. They're never letting him back in this country.
They gave him 10. 4 of it was a gun enhancement. He gonna beat that gun enhancement on appeal.
Okay, whatever you say.
I leave him with 6.
I'm not a lawyer. I just know.
How?
I mean, you have to really basically involve yourself in a conspiracy theory to say that he's not guilty. Who else shot her? Who do you think shot her?
Kelsey.
Really?
Accidental, straight struggling for the gun, yeah.
You hear that phone call with
That
Tory?
was their gun. They told you they packed it.
The jail phone call where Tory's talking to Kelsey.
He said he was sorry that any of this happened. He's not talking about shooting. He talking about that he even got love triangle.
You listen to that conversation and you tell me that
Reese say, I'm gonna need some proof to show he was stabbed, man. Look, a lot of people saying that shit. That's what made me kind of weary about it. I ain't gonna hold you. Like, that's weird because they were saying he was in one hospital, then he said he was in another one, allegedly. Man, that's crazy work. I don't know if they not trying to say where he at for real for his safety, because like I say, people will definitely come back and finish the job. Shashi says she don't think it was stabbed. First of all, I'm trying to figure out how did this life sentence person get next to Tory? That's what I want to know, straight up. Because California not putting Tory in PC. I don't see that. I don't see that. I do not see that. How did this essay get that close to Lil Tory, bro, in the fucking jail? And he's serving a life sentence. They don't even put them folks together like that. And I know he not no goddamn
It do all depends on where they got him at. Because I was about to say prison.
Bro, he ain't even, come on, Trey. He not in popular generation, bro. This is Tory Lanez. He's an immigrant. They not putting him with the regular folks, bro. They damn sure not putting him with nobody who got a life sentence for murder. Bro,
I was about to say, man, they be fucked up in there. You never know.
Okay, so look, for the folks who ain't never been in jail, let me just break this shit down. Okay. When you go to jail, you have to fill out a questionnaire, bro, of what you've done and what you are afraid of. This is a fact. If you say you are GAY or anything like that, or you go by the other gender, they're putting you separate. That's a fact, because it's a tank full of them too. Then you got a tank where it's the little young wild niggas that's crashing out who got assault, premeditated, all kind of bullshit. Okay, cool. I'm scared of them niggas. They gonna take you out of there too. Then they got the murderers. They definitely not putting you with them. People got life sentences. You are an immigrant. You are separated, bro. Even if he asked to be in PC, they know who Tory Lanez is. They know he gonna cause a lot of riffraff on the goddamn board. Like, the whole flow gonna go up in uproar if Tory Lanez walking up. Everybody trying to fight the nigga. Everybody trying to whoop just because. That's how that shit go. They not finna put Tory Lanez, bro. Only person I've ever seen going PC is C Murder and Boosie. And Boosie wasn't even there long. That's a fact. Name another rapper. Nigga Diddy not even in PC. No way. They know who them niggas is, bro. I'm telling you, them niggas not going to general population, bro. That's not what's going on. Them niggas gonna be in private goddamn, they're gonna be in private goddamn custody where they in like a room. Now, some people will tell you, I ain't want to do, general pop because I mean, I ain't want to do protective custody because it's boring, and you in that motherfucker for like the whole time, one room, nobody else in that motherfucker with you, nobody. General pop, everybody's man for themselves. You think they finna put Latoya in general population, bro? That shit would hit the news. That shit would have hit the news. So the way that this guy got to him, I mean, I don't like somebody dropped the ball, or either that was an inside job. Because believe it or not, nowadays the guards they get ran too. Somebody know where their mama live. Somebody know where their daddy live. So guess what they gonna do? Let him have his way. If you don't let this shit go on, nigga, we going to your mama house tomorrow. Them niggas be dead ass serious. And them guards don't want that type of smoke.
That he's not acknowledged.
So you got to know what time it is. So with that being said, nah, they not putting Tory in in goddamn general population. He's in protective custody. So I think somebody dropped the ball. She said Chalk say definitely losing 14 times. I don't know. I ain't seen him badged up, none of that shit. But you get hit 14 times all across your body like that. Shit, I don't know niggas making it like that. You got stabbed in the head, the face, all that shit too. Man, that's crazy. He asked not to be in protective custody, man. But did they put him in protective custody?
He asked to be in protective custody.
Oh, he asked. Oh, okay, yeah. I'm telling you, like they gonna let you have it too, because that question out gonna definitely tell them where you need to be and what floor you need to be on. That's a fact.
You see where they started to go? Not the GoFundMe, but what's the other one for Buddy?
Who?
Yeah,
Because
the Go Stand Go. Yeah.
They have the other one. They started another one. Megan Thee Stallion fans started a GoFundMe for him under the other platform to raise money for him.
For who? Tory?
No, for the guy, the Mexican guy that stabbed him. They're calling him a hero, and they're saying that he should be free. And I'm like, this is a grown man that was dating a teenager and shot her in the face, which is why he's in prison. And they're like, free him. And I was like, that's crazy. And they're raising money for him, saying that he did the Lord's work.
Welcome to America.
And I was just wondering, like, so if R. Kelly would have stabbed him up, would they be petitioning for R. Kelly to be freed? Let me stop. I'm just trolling. But yeah, I just thought that was interesting that they're raising money to help him out.
That shit crazy. But that old GoFundMe shit hit different when the motherfuckers really raising that money for your ass. And you look up and it's $1 million sitting there, motherfucker. That is crazy.
Yeah, that is
crazy, bro. But like when a nigga Zimmerman did that shit, bro, the goddamn company Bounty that make paper towels, what? They dropped that boy a few million. Stop playing. Took care of that home. I'm talking about took care of everything. I don't know. Like I say, I think they try not to put his whereabouts there because of the simple fact that they think somebody gonna come finish the job.
Did he not get? Did they like show some type of proof or something that he actually got stabbed or no?
Nope.
No hospital records or anything. Because they said like he had a collapsed lung or something, or I don't know what it is.
Pierced lung and all of those shit. Yeah, and see that's what I'm saying. How you have a pierced lung and you already breathing on your own? And Tory, big nigga, so you been stabbed 14 times, bro. Your ass should have been done. But God is God, and people do make it through that type of shit. But you got stabbed in your head.
Yeah, that's weird. This whole thing is janky. That's why it's like I don't believe none of that. I'm not on nobody's side, to be honest. Like I don't believe it. It's just too much. It's what the math ain't mathing.
But see, that's what I'm saying. Like if
I
they
was
got,
about to say that's not like unheard of for real. Like getting stabbed 14 times and getting
I ain't say that.
surviving. Like it's not. Oh yeah, I was about to say shit. I was about to say it all depends on, especially getting stabbed in your head. It really all depends on how long the knife is and how deep it actually went, because
that plays a big part too. You're right.
Yeah, I was about to say, and then another thing about getting stabbed too, that really depends on how much blood you lost and how fast they actually got you the way you need to go. stabbings as far as 14 times is, you know what I'm saying, like it's not like a very high death rate unless the knife is dumbass
I mean,
long.
stabbing period don't have a high death rate, but still 14 times is a lot of fucking times. And then where you're stabbed matters too. That's a fact.
Yeah, I was about to say, that's the more, that's literally the main thing about it is about where you stab, not how many times you stab.
Because if you stab a nigga in the head like that, goddamn Rambo, your ass done. That's a fact, dude. But you know, hey, I don't know. We ain't got no proof though.
Yeah, but you know they be walking around with those little
shanks.
Those little 2-inch joints for real. They don't even really be long. They just be sharp as shit.
Man, that's enough.
Yeah.
Shicey say Tory lawyers are lying. I don't know if they trying to break this shit off on Megan or what. I don't know, but they better watch that GoFundMe shit because man, they try to hold on.
Crazy because till this day, we still have people that truly believe Tory actually popped mid. In my opinion, it's pretty obvious that he didn't. Now let's get to this recorded prison phone call where another Mexican claimed to have.
This is where he lost his rabbit ass mind right here, y'all. Watch this. Right here. Hold on. Let me go back. Where that part was. Oh, wait. Oh, I passed it. Hold on. Let me show you.
We just received another update on Tory Lanez's health condition, and we also have gotten another story on what happened behind that Mexican assaulting Tory Lanez. So make sure you hit that like button. I need a quick 500 likes. But this altercation with Tory Lanez keeps getting crazier and crazier. First, let's
right there is where this dumbass nigga lost his rabbit ass fucking mind. This is where he was when he did the goddamn song. If y'all really watched him when he did this shit, I remember this shit like it was yesterday. I'm in the room like, I know he ain't finna do what I think he finna do. Man, this nigga started putting up pictures of horses, horse legs, horse asses, Bigfoot, horseshoes, all kind of shit. I'm telling you. And when Bun B called that boy and disrespected the fuck out that nigga, oh my God, that was wild. That was because everybody from Texas was calling that nigga. Her water broke. It's time. Man, I'm so excited. Now I'm over here cheesing and shit. Yo, it's all right, little baby. Yo, I like that type of
we talk to her, it's gonna be a new little person here.
I'm finna run the registry up on their
Time to celebrate, you heard me. Yes, sir.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to the demon, man. That
what
shit,
demon,
boy, God damn it. Shit.
What's happening?
Man, where the hell you been? I missed you a little bit, my boy. Where you been?
Focusing on my studies.
I feel you, my good sir. Well, I'm glad you're all right. You know, some people are disappearing, something happened to some shit. Crazy work. So, Shanique, I'm gonna need you to bring Omni up the correct.
My bad. Okay.
Please. And you through.
Put your hands together for my motherfucking friend.
Yes, Lord.
What up, though? What it is?
Lord. Yeah, Lord. Omni in the building. Man, what's going on, Omni? What you think about this shit?
Good?
With the whole Tory Lanez thing, bro. What you got to say about this shit?
I think people are very ignorant on Tory. Tory's not really convicted for shooting Meg. He's convicted because it was his weapon. Also, it was a bad move for him to be fucking both of those.
It be like that sometimes, man. Come on, man. We can't blame the man for doing that, man. Listen, if one like you, the other one like you, man. It always.
I mean, yeah, but you don't
like
have
that. It be like that, bro. Ain't nobody
bruh,
perfect.
Trey, shut up. Hold on. Listen. You don't have to act on everything at all times. Excess is killing us. You don't need. Look, I was just breaking this concept down to my wife. I was like, yo, a component of royalty, you know what I'm saying, if we want to call ourselves kings and queens out here, is what we decide to give our attention to. what we decide to entertain. When the king sits on his throne and he's delegating responsibilities and he's having audiences with his court and taking audiences from the townsfolk, the people within his kingdom, right? It's up to him to determine what he will and will not entertain.
Right.
Right. You're not to entertain every woman that wants you. You're not to entertain every woman that's going to give you some. Because that's going to lead to a path of self-destruction.
Damn.
You know what I mean? So we're seeing this with Tory. We're clearly seeing this with Diddy, but Diddy is a whole he's the devil incarnate. Nobody can tell me nothing.
I was about to say, can you give me Tory age one more time?
Can I give you what?
Tory?
Can you give me Tory age one more time?
I don't know that nigga age. Shit.
I don't know his age. But he's old enough. He should be old enough to understand that.
Somebody put up Tory age real quick. Yeah, my bad.
And if you fucking with two chicks leads you to a jail cell to get poked up, I'm sure he's learned the lesson now.
Oh no, for sure.
I'm sure he's learned the lesson.
He definitely learned that lesson. But listen,
but I'm saying some of us don't require getting stabbed 14 times in order to figure out that it was a bad idea.
So you mean to tell me? I mean, clearly nobody knew this was going to happen, right? That he was going to get stabbed. So
ain't nobody know that he was going to get stabbed. Ain't nobody know that she was going to get shot.
Well, wait. So wait. You saying this came from? You know what?
What was the argument in the car about that led to Megan getting shot in the first place?
Fucking. He was acting freely with Kylie. She mad the motherfucker. And then that's when Kelsey found out that they was fucking.
That's what I'm saying.
But
because the one friend, if you don't have the foresight to understand that at some point, friends get into it, dog. Okay. I got homies that I get into it with.
Okay.
Friends are going to fight. They're going to test boundaries. That's what we do as human beings, right? So at some point, they're going to fight, as females do. They're going to get catty. And then whatever you know how females operate. Whatever ammunition she has in the chamber, she's going to let loose at the time she feels like she should.
Asked the nigga not to say nothing, no. Like, keep that shit quiet and I'm going to make sure you good. That's the type of vibe she was giving. Like, because black women do that shit. Like, they will definitely.
And his dumb ass wants to go and call them while they're under investigation, while they have the court, and he wants to apologize. He wants to make an ambiguous apology, which was enough for them to be like, "Oh, he's guilty of something." He feels like he.
No, see,
that's not what the court judged him on, but that's what
I'm saying, bro.
That's like, what the court of public opinion is judging him on.
So basically, you sitting there saying, "Oh yeah, he deserved to be locked up because he was fucking on both of them." That's wild.
No. I'm saying he made too many missteps. Well, fucking on both of them was just one misstep, but the other misstep was that phone call that they have a recording of. That's why public sentiment is like, "Oh yeah, that nigga did something," when he never said out of his mouth that he did anything. It's just that what you feel guilty for, nigga.
That's true too. He didn't say he was sorry for what. He just said he was sorry for last night. That could have been because Kelsey found out that he was fucking both of them. Exactly. I don't really know. I don't think that. I think Tory would still be free if he wouldn't have said that. That's a fact. Because clearly Megan liked the little nigga. She liked his little ass, and you know that's a whole other story. Like I say, we know black women that really like guys. They will cut for them. They will definitely cut for them, and they will, try to save the day. Because at the end of the day, they probably gonna believe a black woman over that nigga anyway. That's for sure. But at the end of the day, Tory took it upon himself to go get. Did you see this picture right here? That's on the screen. This is when he got in the studio and lost his rabbit ass mind.
Right so how am I supposed to say that it like he did nothing wrong when he's doing all of this goofy? He's doing a bunch of extra shit.
Yeah, he
turn around. He's double-minded, bro. Like he's doing a bunch of extra shit online, but want to apologize in quiet to them personally, bro.
Man, look, that shit bad for blood with that phone call, because that phone call wasn't supposed to be in the court or some shit like that, they said. But the fact that he called, that definitely shows guilt. Cool. We understand that. Before, and then, bro, you got out of jail, bro. And then your lawyers told your ass, don't get on the social media for the 5th time.
And
bro.
I told you that my brother, one of my older brothers, they're actually, well, he's retired now. He's a retired defense attorney out of Sacramento. Yeah. The number one thing he said, he had to get out the game because of social media. Because all these niggas is doing a whole bunch of extra shit on social media. Niggas don't know how to shut the fuck up.
What I just said, bro, should have shut the fuck up, bro. Like, she saved you, my nigga. You probably could have still hit that and everything. And you get your little ass on this bitch and could not control yourself for nothing, bro. You had to put it out there. And your lawyer and them told you to chill. I don't know why niggas think they more powerful than the goddamn be program.
So even if they lied, the line would have been caught at a certain point in time. Because
well, I mean, Megan did do some lying. Like, she lied to Gail, and I think was it another online interview saying that, she never was sleeping with Tori. Another one was she had
right,
some shit like that. But she was trying to cover for the nigga.
But if they would have just let the lies be revealed instead of him doing all this extra goofy stuff, if he would have said absolutely nothing, the lies would have been exposed eventually by the court process, and he would be out today. But because he wanted to be goofy and he wanted to do a bunch of extra shit, you get poked up 14 times in prison.
Boy, that's wild. Nah, crazy women in the chat. I know Gail ain't the goddamn courts. No, I'm saying that's what they were trying to hold her accountable for lying to Gail. We definitely know Gail ain't the judge and shit like that. Now, we know that. That's just the part that they said that, she was lying or whatever. But now, court, yeah, you're right.
But if you lie over something small, you'll lie over something big. I don't give a damn what you say.
Yeah, but I mean, at the end of the day, though, like, Megan is a Houston broad, bro, from the streets, my nigga. She know what that shit mean, I think, bro. Like, and she tried to do him a solid by saving them. I really think so, because she really liked LaToya. Like, no bullshit. She really liked that nigga, bro, and she lied to them folks for that nigga. Now, the Gayle King shit, something totally different. But to the police and all that, that's what matters. Fuck
I mean, it's to show whether or not in the court, it would show whether or not there was any romantic involvement. And that would muddy the waters of the case against Tory. Because if there was romantic involvement, then we can see why the two women are fighting. Two women are fighting
on national TV.
Yo, get the fuck. All right, no, now, no. We are not about to do this. No.
Oh my God, bro.
So the fact that two other people are fighting, right, mean that you deserve to get locked up for.
No, I'm saying it would have turned the case, because if those two people were fighting over you, and then it would be easy to extrapolate the story that bro, you don't even know what the fuck. Tell me what I'm about to say, my nigga. Go ahead. Tell me what I'm about to say.
It don't matter what they fighting over.
No, tell me what the point of what I was about to say is because you won't even let me get it out. You know what I'm about to say better than I do, so you tell me. You gotta
let everybody get their shit out. Go ahead, go ahead. You got
it. So what I'm saying is that the story of the girls fighting, it would be easy to extrapolate the story that the girls were fighting over Tory. One of them gets their hands on the gun, and then the other girl that's not Megan was busting at Megan in a fit of rage. It would be easy to come up with that story had they gone down the romantic involvement route. But because they didn't, because that was never addressed, because that story was never presented,
right?
They were just able to say, "Oh, crazy foreign nigga with a gun came over here and did something to a couple of women."
Yeah,
so
if you
just let the lies be told and keep you cool, everything will get worked out.
That's what I said. He wouldn't even never been there if he would have kept his cool. Megan was defending the nigga. She lied to him because of Tory, bro. Crazy. She ain't want him to go down. That's a fact. Some women do that. A lot of women, well, I ain't gonna say a lot, but some women do that shit. The ones that I've seen that like they nigga, who in love with they nigga, they will definitely fend for him and tell him some shit like, nah, he wasn't there, which is the right thing to do if that's your man and y'all bonded in. But Tory don't know how to control his motherfucking emotions, and he want to Jones and cap and rap and make songs and make videos and everything about Megan. Talking about the doctor lied and all kind of shit, bro. Do you think she finna let that shit ride? So then she came out and said what? Yeah, nigga, you shot me. And guess what? A day or two later, Tory was back in jail. The fuck? It's time to get to it.
I'm just saying, right? Like, y'all just basically saying like it's all good to go ahead and get, you feel what I'm saying, convicted over something that you didn't do just because you trolled. Like, stop it.
No one's saying that it's good for anybody that didn't actually commit a crime to be locked up. That's not what we're saying. We saying it's your fault for taking a bad situation and making it worse on yourself.
Yes, bro. Yes.
He made it bad for himself.
You made it worse, bro. Damn. All you had to do is shut up. She lied for you, my nigga. Why would you do that? That's what I'm saying. If she lied for you to save your goddamn future endeavors, why would you get on here and talk about her?
Because we were just on the phone 5 hours ago.
Get the fuck out of here, Church.
Fuck out of here.
That's exactly how I go, bro. We were just on the phone like 5 hours ago. She was just in my ass trolling me for real. You know what? I got a message for you. Fuck this. You want to troll me? I'm going to troll you back.
But now the trolling got you locked up, though.
Like, bro, come on, bro. Like,
now you locked up and poked up 14 times because you wanted to be what you wanted to be. You wanted to match energy with a female.
Yeah, that's wild. That is wild. Like, you should have stayed your little ass at the motherfucking comments off the internet like your fucking lawyer told you to, bro. What the hell?
He should have trolled it back on the phone. I agree, he should have trolled it back on the phone, but he had more fun that way. I mean, he ain't having fun over.
Yeah, Nas ass in jail.
Yeah, he had. You hear yourself? I'm sure he had fun getting poked up 14 times too.
No, I said now he
ain't doing shit
at all.
That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, how smart? Come on, bro. Like, in the land of the serve. Goddamn, nigga, if a woman fend for you, nigga, you best be shutting the fuck up. Ain't no other way around it. Ain't no other way around it, bro. They do that type of shit, bro. That mean they like you. Or it's something about you that's really intriguing, my nigga, to where they want to look out for you. Nigga, they lied to the popos, bro. That's big.
Like, Trey, you can say whatever you want. The end result of his actions and how he handled the case was getting stabbed up 14 times.
Mm-hmm.
Man, listen. I was
Man,
listen. I was that was his end result for real. But at the end of the day, you can't sit there and blame man sitting there and troll that. That's all I'm
have to do it.
Like. Ain't like he went on there and talked about the
shit.
Like that. Just start trolling.
I can talk about what should have happened, what shouldn't have happened all day. What actually happened was him trolling, going to jail, and then he got stabbed 14 times.
Yeah, because I'm finna say he was the main one talking all that trash. Like, yeah, because I ain't no snitch. Okay, well, now you stabbed up.
And it's not, and this is what motherfuckers don't understand about snitching. When something happens to you, it's not snitching. When you're involved in a bad situation, the only time snitching applies is when when y'all were trying to plan and try to do a crime together. Y'all had a plan to do a crime together. Like, y'all planned to do a crime together, the shit didn't work out, and now you don't want to take accountability for your part in the shit.
God damn, boy, I tell you. That shit wild as fuck. Shout out to Tory Lanez showing niggas how to be good niggas.
Basically, all I heard was main man should be he deserved it where he at because he was slanging, trolling. That's it. That's all I basically heard for real. Like,
I'm not gonna say he deserved it, but I'm just gonna say that's what comes with the territory. I mean, you want to sell drugs, you can't be surprised with somebody if you end up dead or in jail.
he
Like,
ain't shoot nobody.
You go to jail, you go, expect to end up in fights.
So now, right? So now what we saying is, all right. So he ain't shoot nobody, right? But just because he was fucking both of them.
So why? Let me ask you this, Trey. Why did they have to find out that they were fucking the same nigga through it? Like, if it was completely cool, right, and they weren't supposed to react at all, and females are usually cool with fucking the same nigga, why wasn't he just open and flagrant about this shit as opposed to being secretive and letting the girls get into a fight when they found out about it? Damn.
Listen, because niggas be stupid sometimes, but I mean, listen. Just because my man was being stupid as far as slanging a dick don't mean that he deserved to be fucking locked up. That's all I'm.
No one said that he deserved to be fucked up, be fucking locked up behind
self-inflicted
it.
drama.
We can see that he orchestrated this event on his own. Like, he did certain things.
He didn't orchestrate.
Yes, he did. Unwittingly, he orchestrated this upon himself.
Grab the gun and shoot her.
Man.
He didn't orchestrate that.
Oh no, man.
Stop it.
That's called orchestrating.
This is wild.
You got two emotionally charged women with you. You fucking them both secretly, and then they find out about the shit. What you think is?
Oh, it's hell. It's hell.
I mean, I know what's going down. You feel me?
Right.
But the thing is, right, that don't mean they deserve to be in jail because they decided to start fighting, right?
Oh my God.
They decided to start fighting.
No, because this real personal for me, and I really feel some type of way about this shit. Right? No, right? No, I'm not trolling. I'm dead ass serious. Like, no, because I really feel some type of way about this, right? Because I got suspended, right, in 9th grade. I remember it like it was yesterday, right? I wasn't in at school at the time, but just because I want to be messing with two different people for real, mind you, I'm single to the motherfucker. I ain't got no girlfriend. I just know I like you, and I like you. I'm spending a little bit of time with you. I ain't got no title, no nothing. Man, they get to fighting. I get to going to school the next day. Now I'm suspended. Why? Because they was fighting over. I had shit to do. I didn't even know they was fighting. Like, that's bullshit. That is bullshit. I stand on it. Fuck that. No.
Was you in the middle of them fighting?
Not at all. I mean, I probably was the main reason.
Corey was in the middle of them fighting. He was in the car with him. It was his gun that provided them with the ability for one to shoot the other.
Man, listen, that's the Phil. It don't mean they could be fucking in jail for it or have any type of fucking repercussions because he just wanted to, beat him.
If his gun wasn't in the car with him, would Megan's foot get shot?
Listen.
It's his property.
It's what it is. The gun wasn't meant for her to pick up. It wasn't her gun.
I know, but she did. She hit the immunity deal. See, this is what I'm saying. Kelsey hit the immunity deal after she shot Megan, right? But it was Tory's gun, so he has to sit down for the fact that it was his gun used to commit the crime.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
It is bullshit. But you know what else is bullshit? That he wouldn't say nothing in his defense while Kelsey over there sitting with immunity telling all.
Yeah, that's actually bullshit.
So why wasn't he saying nothing? Nigga, you don't have an immunity deal. You need to speak up for your motherfucking self. Like we could say, look, the women were wrong. We know that. The women were wrong in the situation. We know that. But at some point, if you don't take responsibility for yourself as a man, you gonna be asked out. Ain't nobody fighting for you in that situation.
No,
you got to fight for yourself.
No.
I'm not saying he deserves to get locked up. I wouldn't wish that on anybody under those circumstances. But it's his property. Once your property comes into the fold, they looking at you, nigga.
I don't think he deserves to be in jail for 10 years.
Definitely not 10 years. That's egregious. Definitely not 10 years. If anything, I'd be like a year and a day just because it was some fucked up shit that happened. But 10 years, nah, that's way too long. But honestly, if they never would have gave Kelsey immunity, you know what I'm saying, she would be doing in time right now.
10 years is crazy.
I wouldn't say it's his fault for not saying anything or speaking up. Only because if he had an attorney, that's his attorney's job. He's the person that went to law school and understands the law and can fight his battle. I don't think, especially if there's some sort of gunfire happening, you should say anything because they're going to use everything against you. But that's the failure of his attorney, in my opinion.
Well, that's a fact. But also, if you this is the problem that I have, right? Why are you doing all of this goofy shit going against the advice of your attorney, but you don't want to, you know what I'm saying? Like in social media, you doing all of this goofy shit, but in the courtroom, you don't want to say nothing. But on social media, you want to say. Social media don't social media don't social media don't determine your freedom, nigga.
He never talked about the case on social media.
He was dropping clues and hints and doing all types of shit, my nigga.
I think it's the indirect stuff that, like making the song that you guys were talking about, that's the problem. You know, it's not like he has to say Megan Thee Stallion did this. It's inferred. And
you putting up pictures of horseshoes.
So
what's that mean? You're an equestrian nigga. He about to be a jockey. He built like a jockey.
You stupid. You
Hell
just
no.
like it.
You like he taking up equestrianism all of a sudden. You got a court case and now you playing with horses and shit. Like, come on, dog.
You're a mess. Some people, they just can't think about it too. Like, you know, some people, if they from the streets, they can't get the streets out of them. You know what I'm saying? It's like, and I know this is different, but like, I think about Michael Vick. He's played for the Philadelphia Eagles or whatever, and it's like, you got $30 million on the contract and you still fighting dogs. It's like, why are you doing this dumb shit? That's how I feel. It's just like shit you don't have to do. You got
it wasn't
money.
really Michael Vick though. It was his cousins. And his cousins, they wanted to make an example out of Vic because it was his property, but it was really his cousins doing that shit.
I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm simply saying sometimes when you leave the ghetto or you leave your unfortunate circumstances and you have money, like the way Vic had money, or I don't know the Tory Lane guy, I don't know how much money he had.
Say that about Vic either at the time, because at the time, dog.
No, I'm not. I'm just using him as an example. I'm just using him as an example of somebody that didn't remove himself from the hood. Is all I'm saying. Is still involved in to a certain degree.
Because I was about to say, dog fighting around that time was definitely, you feel what I'm saying? Like, it was big. Like, dog fighting was big. Like, real big.
That's an idiotic thing to do, to compromise your livelihood, compromise your career, compromise your money, compromise everything you work.
Going to get put in prison, niggas. He was doing that shit.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying if you've made it out and you have a hell of a lot to lose, why are you making these dumbass decisions? That's what I'm saying. Regardless of who was doing it, you're involved. Those people probably didn't go to jail, but he did. He obviously shouldn't have been in prison for dog fighting, in my opinion, even though I don't agree with the dog fighting. But what I'm saying is sometimes because people are just so can't detach from the fuckery, they end up in situations like Mike Vick ended up in. And now Tory Lanez. It's like, stop with the fuckery. Like, go and do make better choices. That's all I'm saying.
Because
hold on, wait, and that be that bullshit that we be talking about because that's all.
It's because what most black people do when they get some money, they don't want to leave the dumbass niggas alone. You want to be loyal to the dumb shit,
I didn't know you
and
was
that's
still
the
down there.
problem. You want to be loyal to the
Coach
dumb
Doug
shit.
over there shopping and shit.
I was about to say, so how was Tory? What was Tory being loyal to? That was the dumb shit from like
Tory Lane. When Tory Lanez broke away from his record deal and the record label, he should have took his ass out of the country. But no, he
I
should have
agree
went
with
back.
that.
listen, he broke
Hold on,
away.
one
You
mic,
can't. But listen, what I'm saying is, y'all live in America all y'all life. Y'all gotta play by the rules of the machine, or your ass gonna get the consequences of whatever they set forth. Once he was free from the label, he should have left the country. His music was popping. He was making plenty of money, and like every nigga that think that they can get ahead of the machine. They always do the biggest thing. They're gonna take your money and take your life, and they're gonna have niggas like us talking about they shoulda, coulda, woulda, did. No. I'm sure some of y'all got some slow ass kids, and we want our kids to be smart. And if our kids hit it big, we're gonna be all in their business, telling them what they should and should not do. And that's the problem. He was by himself. He played the wrong ass game. So listen, man, this nigga fatigue shit is just wearing y'all niggas out.
That's what I
Listen, man,
said earlier though.
he
But
shouldn't
that's
be in
I said that
jail.
earlier though. I said that he should have went out the country for real, and stayed in Canada. Thing is, I don't agree that he should be in jail just for trolling and fucking. That crazy. Like he ain't. That's what I'm saying. That's what
No, he made it worse on himself. That's the point.
Mm-hmm.
He wasn't. He got the money. He got the bag. But there's more aspects to being a king than just having a bunch of money. What was worth and what isn't worth his
I was about
attention.
to say, if I ain't mistaken, Tory Lane's probably like what 27, 28. So we talking about a case that happened what 3-4 years ago. Come on now.
Come on, what, Trey? That's wild.
What you say?
Cause I say, come on, Trey, that's wild. That nigga fucked up. He fucked himself up with that shit, bro. She tried to fend for your dumb ass. Your dumb ass want to go crip walk on the goddamn internet and talk about the motherfucker. Come on, bro. A woman that's emotional like that, my nigga. Come on, bro. She going, nigga. She fended for you at first. Then she came out and said, "No, you shot me, nigga. Since you want to talk shit, like the clip is up. If you want to talk shit, fuck it, nigga. You shot me. You damn sure did, motherfucker. Come on, bro. If you would have shut your motherfucking ass up, you wouldn't have had these problems. Lil Tory, you had a whole down south chick who lied to the folks about you, bro. Why would you say some shit like that? It don't. I'm telling you, Trey, you put yourself self-inflicted dumbass shit. Like, come on, bro. Most niggas would have shut the fuck up and moved the way they should have moved, my nigga. Not, and then your lawyers told you don't get on the internet. And guess what you do, nigga? Go get your dumb ass on the internet. Matter of fact, the first thing you did was go get on the internet. So I don't understand.
My man was trolling. Man. I
I'm
don't think
just
that
like, what the fuck?
trolling. That's all I'm saying. You shouldn't be locked up for trolling. That's
I
wild.
mean, I'm just saying, bro, you gotta chill. You gotta like chill and play your role, my nigga. Like the fact that she fitted for you, knowing everything that you just told her, you in Kylie Jenner house in the pool, you trying to fuck on Kylie. Then you got your brand new toupee on, and you get in the water, nigga. Oh, nigga, you wasn't playing, nigga. You got your brand new hairpiece on in the water. Yeah, you a bold nigga. Bro had his new hairpiece on in the water for Kylie. Yeah, that nigga was taking the risk. Yeah. Then
Man.
Megan come through that motherfucker, Kelsey. Megan drunk. Kylie put her ass out. Bitch, you got to go. You too fucked up. Kelsey went with her type shit. Like, come on, Megan sloppy drunk at this woman high. Tory Lane's in the pool with a toupee on. Nigga, it's a lot of shit going on. You feel me? Then Tory decided to leave. If anything, Tory should have just stayed there and let them go. They probably would have worked out a little better. Who knows? You know what I'm saying? But, still. Tori, you thought you was really King of Zamunda, really on the cool, bro,
My
because
mind was hitting everything that was
but
moving.
see that what I'm saying though. You thought you was King of Zamunda because y'all leave in a Rolls Royce, right? You got both of them in the car.
Both of them.
You got one hand on the side of the goddamn seat, probably tingling, making knee, and then you got Kelsey. You got one hand on the other side, fucking with Kelsey at the same time. So you got your ass put in. Man, look, Tori,
My
boy,
man
you
was
a
out
bold
there
nigga.
thugging. You heard me,
You a bold nigga, Tori. That's all I'm saying. You bold.
bro. Like that's
You
what I'm saying.
bold.
Bro, niggas do that type of shit all the time, bro. That shit don't usually end up like that, bro. That's all I'm saying. Like,
I feel you.
Shit don't usually end up like that, bro. Cause shit like that happens all the time. Like, bro, like you be, bro. Like, especially when you single for real, like. I mean, like, yeah, bro, have a nice little party. You feel what I'm saying? You might have 4 or 5 of them in there at the same time that you.
All I know is historically, men of affluence have been taken down by their own decision making around women. It happens all the time.
That's what I'm saying. It happens all the time, and it's a whole bunch of bullshit. And that's all I'm saying. Like, that's all I'm trying to get everybody to understand. Like, that's
Nah, I
a
feel
whole
what you're
bunch of
saying, Trey, but
bullshit.
niggas
You feel what I'm
got to
saying?
know how to start
And
moving correctly, bro. Stop bullshitting.
I was
Like that
about to
nigga
say,
bullshit.
I understand that, but see, the thing is, like, when we on here, right, we be talking about how niggas be bitch ass niggas, you feel what I'm saying, putting their
Right,
hands on females, da 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 da. You feel what I'm saying?
right.
At the end of the day, bro, when you fucking on somebody and you got a relationship with somebody, bro, that type of shit happens all the time, bro. Niggas go back and forth, niggas troll, all types of shit. You feel what I'm saying? Like, and man, like, that's just a part of, you feel what I'm saying, having relationships. You feel what I'm saying? Relationships wouldn't end if shit was all good all the time. Relationships wouldn't have good and bad parts if shit was all good all the time. You feel what I'm saying? That's just the fact of the matter. You feel what I'm saying? And people gotta be honest about it for real, for real. Like, everybody talk about some relationship, that relationship, this. Let's get in the real of the relationships. You feel what I'm saying? When you really in a relationship with somebody for real, or you really fucking with somebody on that type of level, bro. Sometimes you go back and forth with them. You feel what I'm saying? Sometimes just for the fuck of it. You feel what I'm saying? Sometimes you feel what I'm saying because you really feel it some type of way. But you feel what I'm saying? Sometimes as people, we wake up and you be like, you know what? I'm gonna fuck with this person today for real, for real. And you just be trolling, fucking with them, and they be mad as shit. And the whole time you be trolling. And sometimes they be doing the same shit to you. So, like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, we just gotta be honest when we really having these conversations for real, because shit like that really happen. You might be talking to
Trey,
somebody, shit might be all good this moment, and
Trey,
then,
Trey,
you know, a couple hours later, shit not all good.
Trey.
It be
Who
like that.
goes to jail for trolling?
I mean, ain't nobody really go to jail for
Okay,
trolling, but I mean,
okay. So let's start there. So since we're gonna start there, if you was Tory Lanez and you just got out of a jail and you know what gunplay is in situations is in the near future, your lawyers tell you, young man, promise me you're not gonna get on this internet and fuck this up. Because now you jumping bond. Now you're attacking the motherfucking person. All that's part of your bond. See, people gotta understand what the bond says too. A lot of that shit to tell you can't be around smoke, you can't be around no bar, you can't be around no club, you can't do a lot of shit on bond. That's almost like you jumping bond because now you're an internet bully. Now you're a cyber bully. If you want to get technical in legal terms with this shit. Now you're a fucking cyber bully. You're coming at this lady about her being a fucking horse, and she got horseshoes and all this old shit, goddamn Bigfoot. Now you're bullying. That's a whole nother ball game. You jumping bond off the rip if you really want to go with legal shit. So you putting yourself in this fucked up ass situation. You should have set your ass at home and watched some of them old goddamn Netflix shows or watch Martin. You could have been chilling. No, you want to get it. You want to get your get back like a little bitch. Cool. You want to goddamn troll the woman like a little bitch. Okay, cool. 2 bitches in the sea, huh? No, Tori, you should have let Megan be emotional and keep doing her thing, and you shut your ass up, bro, and you would have been free, my nigga. That is almost a fact. Because, you know, just in case, you know, because really on the cool, the doctors did still send for the police. So it could have been some shit still, but nigga, you would have, man, look, you would have had a better opportunity, bro. So I just think, bro, really put yourself in a fucked up situation for no reason. Like, bro, you grown, bro. Ain't no way in hell you couldn't let this shit ride, bro. But you was just too caught up on what the people were saying, the chat, the commentary on all the little shit that you did. Then they told you don't do no interviews, you wouldn't get them. Like, bro, like, who you think you supposed to be? Bro, you already got a strike on you because you ISIS. That's first and foremost. That's first and foremost, bro. You got a strike on you, my nigga. And you ain't from here. Shit, there you go. Some niggas got to think before they move. Slow your ass down, nigga. You shouldn't even rode in that car with Megan and Kelsey. Nigga, that was petty. I think that was super petty, bro, because you know you was hitting both of them, bro. Why would you put yourself in that situation? See what I'm saying? Another situation you put yourself in for no reason. You would have did better just taking Megan them cussing your ass out and you stayed at county shit. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, let's just think smarter sometimes. Instead of, why would you get in a Rolls Royce, bro, with Megan and this woman, Kelsey, bro? They drunk. They stupid drunk.
He thought he was very having the time
He
of his
thought he was
life.
king of Zamunda.
He thought he was very at the time of his life.
Yeah, you know what, Trey? You ain't bullshit, though. Now that I think about it, he probably like, oh, yeah, it's going down. They fucked him. I'm finna both of them.
It was finna go down in his mind.
Yeah.
And it
I feel
it
you on
went
that. I feel
down. But it ain't go down the way he thought it
Nah, shit. A nigga like Young Jock, goddamn, everybody hit shit. I'm trying to tell you, hell no, it ain't going down like this.
I was
They
about
on
to
his
say,
ass.
hold on, wait, time out. Y'all talking about some of them being drunk, nigga. He was drunk too.
Yeah, no, no.
This nigga
Everybody
wasn't
was fucked
thinking
up.
straight. That's what I'm
Everybody
trying
was
to
fucked up.
say, yeah.
Nah, everybody was fucked up, Trey. I ain't just saying them. Everybody was fucked up, for sure.
That's what I'm
Facts.
saying. He wasn't thinking, my
Yeah.
man, like, shit, like, oh,
Hey, he seen that booty on Megan and Kelsey, and nigga looked at Kylie and was like, nah, this ain't gonna make it work.
man,
Let me go make
what?
it.
My man was on some other shit that night. My man was on some old, he was in there probably on some real cool, smooth shit at first, for real, before they get to try and go all crazy for real. My man was probably talking about trying to talk him up, like, and then shit start going haywire. He ain't know what to do. He just started looking left to right, left to right, left to right.
Mm-hmm. That's wild. Yeah, that's crazy. And they both, you know what I'm saying? You know, some
They
good looking women
fine
over
as
there. So
hell, bro. That's what I'm trying
yeah,
to tell you,
man.
bro. Niggas
Yeah.
don't be thinking straight, bro. My man wasn't thinking with the big head. He was thinking with the little one. What the fuck you talking about?
Yeah, he was thinking with the wrong goddamn extension, goddamn. Your ass should have been like, you know, cause boy Jay-Z said the power of the PUSSY. That shit is illegal. And you put that shit in the can or some shit. Who knows? Niggas be
Man,
going stone
shit.
crazy behind that shit, boy.
I ain't
That
gonna
nigga,
lie to you, bro. I ain't gonna sit there and lie to you, bro. Like, man, listen. I'd have fucked around been in that car.
nah, Trey, we know your ass going, nigga. Hey, that's not a doubt in my mind. You not going, nigga. It's a fact. But shit, if you want to get technical with it though, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we know, like, you know, no. Nigga. Stray away, Trey, stray away. Stray away, young bull, stray away. I'm
I
telling you,
damn
because
sure
that shit
hop in
look
that
good.
car.
It look
Right
good,
in the
Trey,
middle.
but you gotta know what time it is. Emotional women, they come on, bro. And they both hit you. They both come on, nigga. They drunk. They fifi. That's
Man, you
just normal
think,
shit.
bro. Sometimes
Shit.
it be like that. It be like that though. I was about to say, I mean, shit, when you single, you be single for real, for real. But like I say, I don't know, bro. It's probably just because I'm a little different. I guess God just be blessing me sometimes, bro.
Nigga, boy, you better keep that in your mind, boy, cause nigga doing dumb shit. Yeah, he might keep you out there a few times, but that one time you just move a little sloppy.
Cause I ain't gonna lie to you,
No.
bro. Like I be having people in the same room all the time that I be hitting, and that don't none of that shit type be going down for real. I ain't gonna lie to you.
This nigga ain't shit.
I was about to say, I don't even really be like, you feel what I'm saying, on some old, like, you feel disrespectful shit. It just be more so like, all right, yeah, I might be having to get together for real, or you feel me, I might, you feel what I'm saying, be meeting up with my sister, my best friend. They might be with one of my exes, or you feel what I'm saying, somebody that, you feel what I'm saying, you feel what I'm saying, messing with at the time, and I might be with somebody I'm messing with at the time. You feel what I'm saying, you know. It be like that sometimes. Sometimes you just end up in the same spot at the same time. Sometimes it's orchestrated. You know.
I feel you. Man, look, we finna get our ass out of here, man. We been streaming 7 hours, goddamn. Nigga got shit to do. I ain't trying to be on y'all all day. Got a regular life shit. Shout out to the chat. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Shout out to the panel. We finna start off with that boy. Who out on the panel? So okay, let me see.
It's me, Coach Fur, Trey, and is that Dina Donna?
I'm up here still. Where you going?
Dina Donna, no. Oh wait, no, I'm up here. I'm sorry, you covered by the banner.
Okay. Let's see. Omni, man, you want to give your final thoughts first? I know you came a little late.
He on route.
Okay.
He might have stepped away for a second.
Bird, you want to give your final thoughts? Ferg over there shopping.
No, you driving now.
Okay.
You on move, Ferg? Yes.
Can you hear us, Ferg? Okay. So, Trey, you want to go? You find thoughts?
Yeah, I give my final thoughts, man. I was about to say this was a hell of a show. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, as always, you feel what I'm saying? I was damn sure looking forward to it this morning because I was sitting there driving the truck and I was like, it's about 7:15. Where the hell is it at? Yeah, man. Then you came on about 8:00. I was like, that's about right. You feel what I'm saying? I had to listen to 45 minutes worth of music for real, but it worked out. You feel what I'm saying? Like I be looking forward to it. You feel what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, it be definitely helping me get through my work day and all that. So you feel what I'm saying? Definitely shout out to you. Shout out to the Drip Show. You feel what I'm saying? Like, subscribe, share. You feel what I'm saying? Tell your mama, tell her sister, tell her baby cousin father. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah, and we out here. You feel what I'm saying?
Nah, for sure. So appreciate that, my guy. Shout out to the chat, man. The chat ain't nothing bigger than the chat. Always get the like button, get your memberships, man. You know, we ain't gonna play. We're gonna start doing a music night for the members every other Friday. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, man, that shit was a good turnout. We're gonna do it like that. We're gonna have different themes and shit. And then the next time I'm gonna bring out the actual music trivia too. So, you know what I'm saying? You know, we have, a few things to do. Ferg, your ass still on mute? Ferg still on
Yeah,
mute?
you still on mute. You driving.
What's up?
Okay. Yeah, man, you want to get final thoughts?
Oh man, yeah, man. Look, these topics make for interesting conversation. It clearly shows how divided we are on a lot of issues when it comes to men and women of our culture and our nationality. You know, I ain't gonna say nationality, but the melanated people, we get a lot of broken, and it's just gonna speak to my presentation to things that don't affect. So listen, if you ain't if you don't want to be petty, don't go to the party. If you don't want to make it big, don't sign a dumbass contract that you can't fit. Or just a rest day, get out, enjoy your day. Have fun. It's summertime, and don't get nigga fatigue before the end of the summer because folks will be out.
That nigga fatigue is crazy. Shout out to that boy Ferg, man. I appreciate it, Ferg. I'm still on mute.
Oh no, I'm back.
Okay, go ahead.
My wife was cooking, you know what I'm saying? So I was helping her get it together in the kitchen.
Real shit.
Yeah, so where we at? What was his final thoughts? Oh man. Dog, have some foresight. That's all I'm gonna say. Like,
that was deep.
Have some foresight. Have some foresight. And don't, you know what I mean, don't let temporary pleasures ruin or fuck up, you know what I'm saying, long-term situations for yourself.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? The momentary pleasure that you get out of dealing with a woman and her friend on the low, when truth comes to light, likely they're gonna respond in an emotional way and do something to fuck up your whole situation.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's saying that he ain't stabbed, we ain't got no proof of stabbing or whatnot, but you know what I'm saying, his camp probably don't want to release the photos because Tory is a what is it? I'm not gonna say visual, I'm not gonna say vain, but you know what I'm saying, part of it is your image. Part of the lifestyle comes with a certain image, and he probably don't want people to see him that way. Remember when niggas was tripping about Jamie Foxx?
Yeah,
when Jamie Foxx was going through his
that was wild.
Yeah. He don't want that to be out there. I want people to see me with 14 stab wounds and shit. Me not looking good, not looking presentable and whatnot. So yeah, but the fact that it was reported, the fact that they actually have the culprit, I mean, there's enough evidence to, and enough news outlets have said, yo, that nigga got stabbed. And y'all still don't believe that he got stabbed. That's what I'm saying. This is why black men be moving the way that they be moving, because a nigga can literally get stabbed 14 times. He was like, nigga, we don't believe you.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? Imagine that. Every news outlet on the planet reporting this nigga got stabbed. It was like, where, nigga? We don't see it. And then even if the nigga did show up with all them stab wounds, they'd be like, man, they ain't real stab wounds. It don't matter what.
This nigga ain't shit.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy. Every news outlet on the planet saying this nigga got stabbed. We don't believe that nigga got stabbed. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. That's crazy work. I mean, it's crazy because, I mean, I don't know. It's just, I don't know.
Y'all believe that the same nigga that got stabbed that y'all don't believe got stabbed. Y'all believe that he said dance, bitch, dance, and bust that Megan's feet.
Oh my God.
To the point where they're willing to invest.
Damn, that's crazy.
To the point where they're willing to invest in the child predator's freedom that did the stabbing. So do you not believe that he got stabbed, or do you believe that he got stabbed? Because y'all, there's certainly a lot of y'all on the GoFundMe that believe he got stabbed and that the nigga that stabbed him is a hero.
That's wild too.
While he's locked up for being a child predator for raping a 13-year-old girl. I'm sorry, Drip. For raping a 13-year-old girl.
Yeah. Damn. Well, there you have it, folks.
It's goofy, and y'all can't convince me otherwise. But peace, Strip.
That's a bit out there. Have a good day, my good sir. Appreciate
you for stopping by.
Who else up here, Sneaker? That's it? Chanel up here?
We got Trey up her.
I'm talking about who ain't getting 5,000.
That was it. It's just me, you, and Trey.
All right, you weren't gonna get yours.
Oh, to be honest, all of this is kind of like, because none of it makes sense. The whole case to me is sus. I don't believe anything. I know it may seem like I'm team Tory or whatever. Like, I'm team nobody. Like, I don't believe anything that's coming out so far. And that's what I've been saying this entire time. I don't believe what they said happened is what happened.
Right.
None of this makes any sense. I haven't seen, and I have done a little bit of digging. I haven't like did a full deep dive, but I have been starting to kind of like watch a couple of the little takes that everybody has, so that I can kind of familiarize myself with the actual evidence and this, that, and the other, whatever. Just a little bit, because I'm not that invested. Because I don't care. He can rot in jail as far as I am concerned. Like I don't care, but yeah, the whole thing just seemed real janky, and I just don't know what to believe, and I don't know who's telling the truth, who lying. I feel like everybody lying at this point. So I'm just gonna sit back and watch the circus and eat my popcorn, and hold on to my peanuts to ride the elephant later.
Damn. Okay. Got up there. What's going on? All right. Shout out to the chat, man.
What say ye? Real quick. I'm sorry. Definitely shout out to everybody that came up, hit the panel, everybody that hit the comments, everybody that hit the like button, share, everybody that subscribed today. If you haven't, go ahead and subscribe to this channel, subscribe to my channel, subscribe to Content Plug, search up Content Plug 93. That way you can find it easiest. As a matter of fact, just go through all of the comments, any link that you see, make sure you hit the link and subscribe to those channels, because we're definitely trying to build a nation around here, and it's not just one person, it's a whole squad. So make sure we all support one another, hit their links, go to their channels, watch a couple videos, leave a couple comments, even if you don't feel like watching videos. Just help boost the algorithms for everybody that's rocking with us, because it's fire over here. And thank you for anybody that sent the Cash App. Shout out to Casual Germ for hitting the super chats. And I definitely, again, appreciate just the conversation. It's nice to have these conversations, because it's good for us to kind of, even though we can't always necessarily relate to everything personally, but we could still learn something from somebody else's L. So I'll just take that.
It's my turn.
It is. Thank you very much.
Okay. Well, everything she said, time two for sure. Hit the like button, please, ma'am, jammers. The support was kind of low today. It's cool. We got many more days to go. We got many more days. You know what I'm saying? Hit the like button again. Hit the super chat. Hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPal. The email is in the chat. I got PayPal now too. Yeah, Drip Nation, man. Like, get your memberships. You know what I'm saying? Get your memberships. Get your memberships. Get your memberships. You know, going live on a plug for sure today. I'm actually making a thumbnail now. Yeah, we're gonna talk about the whole, what's a good mic and all of that type of shit. We're gonna go over a few things with streaming. Kind of help people out who have a hard time streaming, shit like that. Make sure y'all subscribe to the Plug channel. Make sure y'all subscribe to the Drip Nation channel. Make sure y'all subscribe to Shanika channel, Emperor Kojak Gaming channel, Omni channel, goddamn Chanel channel. Everybody in this motherfucker, they got channels. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the people with the Rich Gang, Big Moderator Gang. Yeah, this morning shit cool. I'm gonna start going like 6 to 12 or something like that. Cause I ain't gonna go over 6 hours. Like 6 to 12. This morning I kind of got on at like 6:45, shit like that. So I was a little backed up. My ass was what I was trying to do. I was trying to do something, I don't know. But yeah, I appreciate everybody so much. Like I say, next week I'm gonna be in Vegas working with Keena. So I'm gonna try to get some content on that shit. It just depends on how it go and if it's even time for me to even pick a phone up. Cause that shit be work, don't stop. But nah, for sure. You know what I'm saying? We're trying to grow the channel. Shout out to the chat once again. Ain't nothing bigger than the chat. And shit, we finna be out this thing. Oh, shout out to Demon too, man. Shout out to Darren Long finna had a baby. She said the water broke. It's going down. It's going down. It's fucking going down. I'm trying to tell you. I was lit. Shout out to my boy American Tradesman. Hold on. What time? Hold on. Put the link in the chat real quick. I know he ain't finna tell me the baby here. I know he not finna tell me this shit. Not live on the Nation Show. Hit the link, Negro. I know he not finna tell me this, nigga. I know he not finna tell me the baby here. That was quick than a
Hope
motherfucker.
so, 'cause that's fire right there. When they just come right on that with no issues, those are the best.
They was doing a lot of fucking.
Ooh.
Somebody get Trey Trey up out of here. Bring Demon up. Oh my God. Bro. Demon. Shanika,
Oh, you say
that's what I'm talking about.
He here.
Congratulations. I told y'all.
He here, man. He here. Yup. And you through. The baby here. Stop playing. Baby here. Damon. Let's see the baby, bro.
Don't be yelling.
Shut up.
Telling you to shut up.
Lord Jesus, please. This is crazy. Yeah.
You all on the speaker. David.
I don't
You don't know who that room.
Why you worried about what I'm doing?
You know, Drip somebody uncle nephew. I said uncle nephew. Somebody uncle.
I am somebody uncle.
We know.
And the new baby uncle. Look. That nigga Demon fat too.
Let's get it.
And you too.
Let's get it.
And you too. And you too.
Change the camera angle a little bit. Like,
baby,
yeah, I was about to say you gotta
this
take off the camera a little bit.
Cut off the camera, Demon. All right, appreciate it.
Demon, this is your Uncle Drip.
Yeah, let
This is your Uncle
her,
Drip.
let her get her rest.
Baby Demon, this is your Uncle Drip. This is Uncle Drip, baby Demon. Look, it's going down. Shout out to the Long family, man. Drip Nation exclusive. Baby Long is in the building, man. That shit make a nigga warm, dog. That
He's
shit
so
make a
bad.
nigga warm, man.
Yes.
Damn.
Let's
Bro,
get it.
congratulations, bro.
You.
Congratulations, my baby, bro. That shit make a nigga feel so good, bro.
Oh,
That's crazy, bro.
no. Look, he's quiet.
That shit make a nigga feel so good, bro. That is like
Oh my
amazing,
gosh,
bro.
we just talked to her. Like she was just saying the water broke, and then now he here.
Let's
Bro,
get
that
it.
shit make a nigga
Let's
feel so
go.
amazing, bro. God damn, that shit make a nigga feel so amazing, bro. Bro, congratulations, bro. Like on everything, congratulations, my
He
baby.
said,
That's
"Leave her
like,
alone, let her
Yes,
rest."
sir.
Jelly, we know you tired, baby. We'll talk to you in a day or two. It's cool.
Yeah, man. I was about to say, man, enjoy, man. Definitely enjoy. That is a
And that
blessing,
shit make
man.
a nigga
That,
feel so good,
yes,
bro.
sir.
Seeing shit like this crazy.
He's so tiny.
Man, how much you weigh, Demon?
£6, 13 ounces.
Okay. Oh, my
Ooh.
baby.
Yeah, he
That
healthy.
little boy keep
He
crying,
healthy,
man.
healthy.
God damn. On the
Oh, he,
drip here, baby. Yeah, 6 pounds, 13 ounces, he said. That what he said? Yeah.
what's his name?
His name is Aegon.
Aegon.
Mm-hmm.
She ain't hear what you said, Demon. What you said?
His name is Aegon.
Hey,
I heard
gone.
you said Aegon.
Yeah, shout out to that boy, man. God damn.
Oh
Another
my
one in the
Welcome
building.
to the world, Aegon. Welcome to the world.
Yeah, that's for sure. That boy
That's so
live on the Tizzle. That boy live on the Tizzle on his first day out the womb, man. God damn it. I'm talking about little old, now, you know, he a little light skinned baby demon. So we got to make sure that we teach him. God damn. Because they're going to get on his
Teach them
ass
all the
too
light
when
skin
he get about
ways. You
21.
feel?
God damn, that boy. God. So, bro, who he look like? Who he look like more, demon? You or her? Look, let me see.
I don't really know who he look like right now. I think he look like both of us.
Right.
Yeah.
nice. Oh. Yeah, I was trying to look earlier, but I couldn't get a good look.
Yeah,
So
handsome little fella.
Oh, he's huge.
He's a handsome little fella, man. God damn,
oh,
demon. Boy, I tell you, boy, that shit make a nigga want to go. Well, I ain't gonna say what I want to say.
that's super special. I'm so glad that you guys allowed us to share this experience with y'all. I know he over there talking to the nurses. Okay, I'm still saying thank y'all for sharing this experience with
Nah,
us. That was
that's a
truly
fact,
special.
bro.
Oh,
That's a fact. That is a
Man,
fucking
boy, I'm
fact.
talking about something. The show couldn't have ended no better.
Come
yeah,
on,
for
bro.
real.
What?
Like
It
that was
couldn't have ended
perfect.
no better. Like, come on, bro. This is real deal timing going on right now, bro. This shit making nigga feel amazing, bro.
For
Like,
real. So we can all be like, yeah, we was there when you was first born. Yup. As soon as you
yo, boy, we synced you,
them
boy.
looking at you, yeah, we were there. I
We
love
synced you,
technology
my
for
boy.
this
Yep,
purpose.
on the 19th. You feel what I'm saying? Around 4 o'clock. Yeah.
Man, look. Man, Damon, look, we ain't gonna hold you up, bro. I know you tired too. You might well get your rest and get ready, because I know that little baby
Oh
gonna be
yeah,
sleeping.
boy.
So we ain't gonna hold you up, bro. We finna get up out of here, bro. But I'm glad you hit me and we shared this shit with you, my baby. That shit platinum, bro. I appreciate you.
Yes, for
That's a bet.
sure, for
That's a
sure.
bet.
Oh my
All
god.
right, you got my man. Just hit me up.
That's a bet,
That
bro.
made
Appreciate you. hmm
Salute.
Man, that shit make a nigga feel so platinum, bro.
yeah, that
Ooh,
really made
that's a good ass feeling, man. That's a good motherfucking feeling right there, man. Shout out to that boy Daryl Long, man, for the baby. She just said her water broke.
yes.
Somebody screenshot the chat when she said her water broke, please. Somebody screenshot the chat when she said her water broke.
Yeah.
Screenshot the chat when she said her water broke, please.
Let me see
Cause
what time.
that's gonna have to go on the intro. Yeah, Damon gonna have to get part of the intro, bro. Boy, goddamn brought the baby in the world live on the Tizzle on Drip Nation. Yup, do. And I'm excited. Yup. I'm gonna have me a good ass day now. Oh, it's platinum.
Yeah, that was at 2:50 that she said that. Well, 2:50 on
Quavi.
so that was an hour ago. And she done got that baby up out of there.
Damn.
That's
And look, they just checked in this morning.
yeah, that's how it's supposed to be. Get up out. We gotta be
And
in
I be
labor
hearing people be having
24.
goddamn. And I be hearing people being labeled 24 hours, 19. I'm like,
Yeah,
God damn.
yeah, I was too. Had the baby the
Jeez.
whole next day. Like, damn.
That's crazy work, man.
And it was so funny because
shout out to the
my
mama.
boss, it was her birthday was the day before, so she thought that he was gonna come on her birthday, and I had to break the news like, I'm so sorry.
Fuck them. Shit, man. Shout out to the mamas,
have him
man.
to the next day.
Shout out to all the mamas, man. For real, for real. That is a fucking blessing, bro. That is
Yeah, and I'm
fucking.
so glad. And then we could see that she was okay, because that's a concern of mine at least. So I'm just glad that she made it through. That baby made it through. Everybody here safe and sound.
That's amazing, bro. I gotta go
You
down
right,
with the baby.
Coffee. That's that right there for him to actually trust us enough. Well, really, drip, but to bring his baby on here and share that, like that's love right there. That's all.
Man, he know I ain't on no type of bullshit like that. No way. I don't be shit. If he asked me to, I would private this bitch. That's for sure. If he asked me to, I would definitely private without a doubt. It was a free show anyway. So yeah, I definitely would private that motherfucker. That's a fact. Like, nah, that's respect for me. I would never play with nobody babies like that. That's why I don't like niggas talking about that shit here. No way. No, let's keep the babies out of it. Let's keep people wombs and all that old type of shit out of it, cause all that shit is a blessing. And I ain't got time for that shit. No, sir. But I'm high. Smokers out for that boy Demon. Yes, sir. Boy brought the baby on. I'm too lit. I'm stuttering
Yeah.
and shit. I'm too lit. That just made my motherfucking day. I ain't gonna hold you. Little handsome fella. God damn. Shit. Shout out to the mamas again, man. Shout out to all the mamas that got kids. Shout out to y'all. We finna get up out of here, man. I appreciate everybody for sliding and gliding with us. Drip Nation, one band, one sound. We will see y'all mañana. Ain't through.